Good morning and welcome. It is the Steel Toe Morning Show, Thursday edition. I'm Aaron. That's April.
Good morning.
Oh, if you missed last night's evening show, you missed a turning point in Steel Toe history. I don't even know how many of you remember it. It happened towards the end of the show. Opie's cool.
Opie is awesome.
Opie is cool. I got to tell you, Opie went on with the corn, and he did an amazing job.
He was sweet for once.
He was sweet. He was likable. He was relatable. He was, you know what he was? He was authentic. For once, he wasn't putting on a shtick or a character. He was a 60-year-old man who enjoyed the animated corn.
Yes.
He was like a 60-year-old man watching, I think you said it, like funny cat videos.
Yeah, it was like little kids watching kittens like bop around yarn.
Yeah, he was just like, holy shit, how is there a corn talking to me? And then I love that he would actually ask the corn like hard-hitting corn questions. He would be like, so where are you at? Like, where are you? And he's like, I'm in a field. He's like, of course you are, because you're corn.
Who are you associated with?
Who are you? Yeah, because the problem, like Opie still has a little bit, is he's a little shell-shocked from the, people shitting on him and stuff. I guess, I'm one of them, even though kind of a dick. But
you're part of the problem.
I was part of the problem. But I was also the solution because he was watching our videos. I was giving him advice. And I know he didn't take it because it was my advice. But I know that me giving the advice got in his head, and he thought about it over time. I understand. I'm kind of like Opie. It has to be my idea. So
seems to be everybody's idea.
He heard it from everybody else. He waited. He thought about it. He got to that point, and then it became his idea to run with the corn and do all that. It was beautiful. Turtle says Opie finally laughed with a gimmick and, dare I say, had fun.
Yeah.
He genuinely enjoyed himself. Again, there was cat pawing at yarn. Just adorable. Corn Diff on the beer show. Fuck that. I want an Opie and corn show.
Like regularly.
Yeah.
At least once a week. That'd be cool.
I want those two to be on together once a week doing a show. I don't care what they talk about.
I think that'd be good for both of them too.
Just don't make it sports.
I don't think they talk about sports, either of them.
Don't make it about, if it's about sports, Corn Diff's not going to like it.
I don't think Opie's a sports guy either, is he?
No, Opie's not really a sports guy at all. But no, that's not true. Opie is a little bit of a sports guy. Opie does like sport. I know he's a Jets fan and an Islanders fan, I believe. Derek Chauvinist wants to call it Opie and Cornthony. Derek Chauvinist did something very funny on YouTube last night. I caught it. Honestly, I was just about to shut everything down and go to bed, and I found a video that Derek Chauvinist uploaded. Are you familiar with the movie Downfall?
Nope.
The movie about Hitler. I'm sure you've seen a scene from Downfall, whether you know it or not. You know the meme of like Hitler yelling in the bunker and people have made it about different stuff. You're aware of that one.
Yeah.
Derek Chauvinist made one about Chad Zumach's attack.
Okay, how did it go?
We'll play the motherfucker. But Derek Chauvinist made one about Chad getting attacked, and it's Hitler ranting, but it's Chad. It's Chitler, I guess.
It's Chitler?
It's Chitler, or Hitlad doesn't work. Chadolf Hitler? There we go. Chadolf Hitler. Opie shot hoops with Pistol Pete Maravich as a kid, says Joe 12th. I believe it. MSO says, morning, sexy. And you too, April.
Morning.
Thank you, MSO. Wonderful. Derek Chauvin is calling him the Zurer.
Oh.
The Zurer instead of the Führer. That
Okay.
works as well. We have many things, as usual, to talk about today. Very busy show. But we need to start off with I'm really proud of myself on this one. And you should be really proud of me too. Because I held something under my hat. I shut the fuck up about something. I didn't mention it. I didn't hint at it. I didn't tease it. I didn't do anything.
Kind of.
Come on.
For the most part, yes.
I didn't say a goddamn thing. People have been asking me questions over and over and over again, and I didn't say anything. And today, I finally get to say something, and you know what? You know what the irony of that is?
What?
I don't know if I want to.
Well, then don't. I don't know.
I hit it. I didn't say anything. I was told not to say something, and I didn't say anything. And now that I'm supposed to say something, I'm kind of like, you know what? I don't want to do what you tell me to do.
Well, then wait until it's right.
No, the new Compound show is ready for tonight. There. That was...
Well, it's not the same. Do you want to talk about it?
No, it's going to be... I do want to talk about it. I do, but I don't. The new Compound show is coming out tonight, and this time it's going to be live. 6 o'clock... damn it. 7 o'clock Eastern time.
Yes.
Or as E-Rock calls it, real people time. 7 o'clock real people time, 6 o'clock Central. It's going to be another Compound Media episode, but it's going to be a different type of show. So the last one we had like a show, right?
Yep.
This time we're going to be doing a special. It's going to be an NCAA men's basketball tournament special, bracket special, hosted by yours truly and Gino Bisconti. So Gino and I are going to do a show together. It was April and I last time. It's going to be Gino and I this time. What they're doing is they're screen testing. Last time they wanted to see if the Compound Media fans were more sexually titillated, and stimulated by April and I on screen together, or if they're going to be more titillated by Gino and I on screen together.
I would guess you and Gino, just because the two of you are so loud.
What we're going to be doing is doing a sexuality screen test and then seeing what people thought. We're not going to make a decision in the middle of the episode or anything like that. We're going to make sure that people get to watch both shows equally and then see who's better looking. Sure. So I'm excited for it. We're also going... Here's what's going to happen. We've got the new Gino and I doing a special together. And then we're going to talk a little bit about basketball, and we're going to maybe get through the whole bracket, but it's mostly going to be us fucking around and being disgusting.
Yeah, I don't see the bracket getting completed.
Yeah, you know what we'll do? We'll just put it in the bottom left corner, and then we'll just start talking shit.
Ooh, this means you can't box tonight.
I know. It's 2 weeks in a row I can't box. I know. And then I've got an interview I forgot about at 11 a.m. this morning with the It Happened Here guy, one of our fans.
Okay.
Is starting a channel. And like a month ago, I agreed to do an interview with him. And you know what I always tell people when they ask me to do shows with them? I say, remind me that week. And then, I'll know because I'm terrible at forgetting things. And then I forgot, as I usually do.
As you do.
And then I got an email yesterday. And then I started panicking. I went, oh, shit. I said, I'm late. It's 11:30. I missed the interview, forgetting that it was today.
So is it 11 a.m. our time?
11 a.m. our time.
Okay.
And I'm going to do it with It Happened Here with Naz Redna or Roznedna. God damn it. I got to be better at remembering people's names. I think he's going to record the interview. He's going to put it up later.
Okay. And then your live Compound thing tonight is at what time?
6 p.m.
Okay.
Yeah. So look, busy day for me.
There you go.
We have to check two things today. We have to check the mail.
Yes.
Because my train conductor shit is here. And we have to check the P.O. box because a bunch of other shit is in there. In fact, like 2 or 3 days ago, the post office called us to tell us, hey, get your fucking asses to the post office. You got to clear out this P.O. box. So we got it.
I'll make my way there while you're busy.
We got to get on that. Dave Phillips says potential In Hot Water co-host. No, I can't. I can't do I can't do 4 more shows a week. I'm doing 8 already. I can't add 4 more. I just can't do it. All right, guys, we've got a great show coming for you today. What are we starting off at? You guys, the evening show knocked you down a little bit. 3:35 away from today. So they got in there by about $15 last night. Good for them.
Guys.
Let's check in with you guys a little bit, and then we'll get into our first stories of the day. The last statue says, yeah, Gino's new understudy. I don't like that.
I knew you wouldn't, but
I don't like no, not Gino's understudy.
he is your elder.
We are equals.
No.
We are equals. I am not Gino's understudy. I am not there to put downward pressure on Gino. E-Rock is not using me to get Gino to take less money. I am not being used as a wedge. I'm only being brought on so that Bob Levy will take less money to do a show there. I believe is what I'm being used.
Does he still come in ever? I don't think so, does he?
No, I'm just fucking around. I just know that when we got our first special, people who said they really liked us gave us a very cold reception about our special. That's all. That's all I remember.
What do you do?
What do you do? This is a fucked up business we're in. Veldrain says, Aaron is great at forgetting important stuff, but remembers the name of a D-list actor or actress.
See, I agree with that. I didn't know about, well, I knew about the basketball thing, but that interview, no. I could have helped remind you.
Well, that makes two of us. I didn't know about it either.
Damn, when are you going to the gym today?
I know. I thought about that. That's going to be kind of tough.
You're going to be kind of chunky tomorrow.
But thanks. I appreciate that because you know what? I'm closing in on fighting weight.
He's going to be eating and talking all day.
Jesus, I probably am too. Aaron, I love you, but Berg made that D-how.
I love a good D-how.
Guys, we have a debate to settle today on today's show, and I want it settled before we leave here. By the end of business today, I want this issue settled. Who made D-how? I don't know who made D-how.
What is a D-how?
We're going to figure it out. I know what he meant. I'm being a dick. Somebody says pretty soon Aaron will be wearing a bandana. Just you wait. It's not a bandana. It's a headband. And let's be honest, a headband would cover up. Should I get a headband before tonight?
I have I have a Blaze orange one that says Shields on it for hunting.
Does it look like a Gino headband?
It's the same type, yeah.
Can we get a giant comical oversized pencil? A novelty pencil like Gino has? I want to go as Gino for my college basketball show. Citizen M says, Aaron closing in on Gino's job. I don't want Gino's job.
Why not?
Wait a minute.
Just kidding. I can't.
Hold on a minute. Wait a minute. We do 3 evening shows a week.
Yes.
What if instead we just did 4 in hot water shows a week in the middle of the afternoon and then no evening show? Oh my God, let's take Gino's job.
Talk to Gino. I don't know.
No. You don't talk to the person whose job you're going to take. You think Jordan Love talks to Aaron Rodgers?
I'm sure he would politely step down.
Yeah, you think Jordan Love is going up to Aaron Rodgers going, hey, the Jets, New York is a great city.
Nah, he just had to step on the field.
Yeah. He is the Packers, as Aaron Rodgers made clear yesterday, the Packers have told Aaron Rodgers to go fuck himself. So
he be fucking himself.
So he be fucking himself, and he's going to New York. People theorizing now that April has signed a deal with Crowder.
Maybe I did. Maybe I'm moving to warmer climates. Thank fuck.
Going to hang out with Steven Crowder. I hope moving to a warmer climate is worth it.
In the dead of winter, the trade would be worth it for me.
Oh my God.
The winter fatigue would push me to the limits of working with Crowder.
April lets the weather get to her big time. I hate it. I just go, you know what? Why don't we close the windows? And then why don't we just not look at it?
That's even worse.
Let's just not look at it. We're getting another goddamn blizzard this weekend. I keep telling people in Minnesota, March is not it's not your friends.
And you know what? I think this is the first winter where I was a good girl, like almost halfway through it, I didn't complain. I'm like, you know what? It just is what it is.
Fucking weather depressed like a motherfucker.
We have snow piles lining our driveway that are taller than me.
We're going to have those more years than not, though.
I cannot stand it because you know what the thing is? Once it hits the 50s and 60s, that snow's going to be there for fucking ever.
I tell Minnesotans this every year. Guys, May. You guys keep thinking March is springtime.
Do you know how far away that is?
Yeah. But it's better to live in the real world. First of all, it's a month and a half away. It's not that long.
Okay.
And the older you get, the closer you get to dying, time moves faster.
When you're waiting on a month and a half, when did we start this? October, November, December, January, February, March, April, May. That is fucking 8 months of winter.
Yes, that's Minnesota. We have 8 months of winter.
Fucking over it.
Well, be over it, but it's 8 months of winter. Prepare.
Screw that shit. We have 4 months of nice weather.
Citizen M says, Aaron closing in on Gino's job. I promise I will not take Gino's job. April made a deal with Daily Wire, some people are theorizing.
If they paid me $50 million, I would move there and work for them.
Wow, you drive a hard bargain.
You hear that, Daily Wire? I will do your bidding.
That's right.
For $50 million.
She just said $50 million. That's a deal.
Can I be a Shapiro assistant?
A Shapiro-stant.
Shapistant?
What if he makes you wear a yarmulke?
I would wear a yarmulke all day for $50 million. The fuck you mean?
Do I pronounce the L in yarmulke, or does that make me gay?
Okay, here's an even gayer question. Do women wear the yarmulkes? I think it's just men.
No, I think they wear burqas. Right? That's Jews. No. They wear the hair doilies. That's the Amish.
A hair doily?
Turns out I know nothing about Jewish women. Sorry, I just know what I've seen from Sarah Silverman.
Well, I am one now, and we're mysterious.
Ron Santos says Berg isn't as funny without Gino. It was yin yang. I still think both of them do good work.
Where did that guy go?
Is Gas Digital with Luis J. Gomez, who I've said many times I'd love to have on this program. April should go on the wet spot. Why would April go on the wet spot? Easter Sunday, April's going to be back for her 3rd time on Simpcast.
Yeah, I make the rounds. It's okay.
April is big at showing me up now. April does this thing where I get a really cool thing and April gets a cooler thing. So like I get another Compound special. I do it with Gino Bisconti. Hey, that's going to be fun. I love Gino. It's going to be great. What does April get like a week later? Chrissy texts her and goes, hey, you want to be on Simpcast on Easter Sunday? And April's like, sure. And I'm like, well, I fucking suck a dick.
So are you telling Gino he's less important than Simpcast?
Yes.
What an asshole.
Am I telling him to his face? Maybe.
Be really funny though if Gino joined us on the same Simpcast on
and
Easter
I
Sunday,
don't.
and
Yeah,
you
like
don't.
I'm the only one. I'm the odd man out.
You're sitting upstairs like eating pie in bed.
Okay, well now it actually sounds kind of nice. Now this sounds like an even trade. I don't know. Baby Satchmo says, well, that's Baby Satchmo. Don't worry about it, buddy. Relax, okay? We're doing a show here. It's fine. Let him die. Ross Dog's Broken Spirit says you should modernize your show and have a co-host of color. Better yet, a trans. Something to think about.
We have tried this before.
We have. We tried to cut Johnny's cock off. He wouldn't go for it.
And before that, we tried a black man, and he didn't like it here.
Yeah, he didn't like. Yeah, I mean, you can't force. There's actually a thing in the Constitution now. You can't force black people to work for you. So we had to let him go.
When did we stop that?
It's before your time.
Okay.
That's why you don't remember.
I liked that one.
Yeah, I asked Johnny a very simple question.
What'd you say?
Saw the message. Choppy, choppy, beep, beep.
He wouldn't go for it. He wouldn't let me choppy his pee-pee.
What the hell is that?
There.
Saw the message. Choppy, choppy, beep, beep.
That's from WWE back in the day when Kaientai threatened to cut off Val Venus's dick.
Well, sounds like a wholesome sport.
It was a wholesome sport. And then, of course, Victor got us this clip from last night's show.
There's the monkey on the front porch.
That never gets any less.
I'm just glad she said it in that order. That's all.
Right. Because what do you do if she didn't? You still clip it.
Turtle with $2 says, for the good Kikkoman soy sauce. No reason. Oh, I know. I love Chinese food.
You ever get sick of the smell, though, sitting right under your nose?
No, I don't know what you mean.
It means you're dyeing your facial hair with soy sauce.
Now they're also theorizing Opie and April in the morning. Ooh.
I just had a very girl moment where I'm like, I think I could change him. He maybe could be happy. I'm like, we could try.
Yeah, people saying we've got Shaka. Yeah, we have diversity on this show. Look at how dark Shaka is. He had a vacation recently to the Keys. People think that's racist. That was actually, we rescued that from a house fire.
I just noticed that. They didn't go with like a dark, nice chocolate brown. They went straight black.
They went.
Wow. They went all the way.
They went Jussie Smollett's Attackers. That's what they went. Johnny isn't circumcised. Steel toe confirmed.
Saw the message. Choppy, choppy, beep, beep.
Veldrain says, yes, modernize the show. A little person of color who transitioned, detransitioned, and transitioned again have the first double trans little person of color on a podcast. Holy shit.
I would completely retire if you found one of those.
Really?
Oh, yeah. Just to see that on here with you every day.
Great.
I'm in.
I don't deal with enough mental illness some days of the week. I've got to add that. That'll be fun. Citizen M says, you gotta stop with the racist puppet. I'm going to burn that thing. What?
Why?
This? I'm not sure. This isn't a racist puppet.
It's a children's toy.
This is a children's toy, and it's an antique.
He's
God.
a lovely person.
Man. April would be good on Chip's podcast. Chip would love April.
Chip
Chip would absolutely love you. No question. All right, guys. 3:35 is today's goal. I hope you join the program today. If you feel like chipping in, Streamlabs, PayPal, Super Chats, memberships, check it all out. Here, let's just play this real quick. One of our listeners, Derek Chauvinist, who only has 5 subscribers on YouTube. Make sure you subscribe. But he's got like 200 views on this, and he's only got 5 subscribers. That's actually really good for a channel with no subs. He made a Downfall parody video. Now, this Downfall has been memed to death because it's funny. It works. And he made the Chad Zumock speaks about his assault. And it's called Parody, Kind of.
Okay.
It says in parentheses. Now, we all know Chad lied about getting attacked. He tried to make up a lie about us setting him up, or Carl or Anthony, and they said, don't fuck with Kumia. He set it up with a lie about someone being outside his apartment. It was such a sociopathic lie. It should almost be investigated by the feds. Like, not the charge, not the accusations. I mean, just the brain that comes up with such an elaborate lie for attention.
He calls it embellishments for the show.
He tried to pass it off as a performance, and it was the most pathetic thing I've ever seen. Our Zumock saga is up on the channel. You can get caught up. But after he lied about the attack, he then made up another lie that he got beat up at the Patio, which is a bar near him. And Zero Dark Tony and some other people called around the Patio, the food truck that's there, everywhere you could possibly be. And they're like, what? He said he got hit. Said there was a scuffle. They mentioned Kumia, which, again, another lie. And then they hit him, and when he fell down, there was an oil can. And like Harvey Dent in The Dark Knight, when he fell down, the oil can spilled, and then he got the oil on him, and then he put the oil in the eye, and then he fell asleep with ice on him, and then his eye blew. Why can't you just say you hurt yourself and you tried to make a thing out of it? It's what happens when you have a show that has no content. You're lazy, you're not a good broadcaster, and you had to come up with something. It's all drama. So you had to come up with some drama. You didn't have anything going on, so you made up an attack. It's not like people respect you and they would have lost respect for you.
No, if anything, I think maybe a little sympathy because everyone gets hurt sometimes.
Yeah, everybody gets a boo-boo. So Chad got his boo-boo, and he tried to make up a big story, and it has completely sent him into a tailspin. And now the jokes are aplenty. Derek Chauvinist made a Downfall parody. I have not watched the whole thing yet. We will read the subtitles to you. This is the Downfall parody from Derek Chauvinist on Chad Zumock's Attack.
Es ist dem Feind gelungen, die Front.
The end of it. Oh my God, Derek Chauvinist, bravo. Holy shit, was that good?
That was good work.
Bravo. That was...
I could do that whole movie.
Real
redone by Derek Chauvinist.
Derek Chauvinist has a future ahead of him. The Bad Luck Boys with $5. Thank you. Go subscribe to the Bad Luck Boys. Click on them, subscribe.
Yes.
I'm
a new fan.
Yeah, Mersh and the cats and the wholesomeness shocks the living shit out of me. It's really something. Gordon Flowers of Predator Poachers is live on ROTC later today. And the cutest video the Bad Luck Boys ever made debuts at 6:05 p.m.
Aww.
Big day. Act accordingly.
I'm going to check that out.
There you go.
I like the Bad Luck Boys and what they're doing.
Oh, man, was that funny. Derek Chauvinist, holy shit. Good work, man. Good work.
That was fun.
And you could tell that took a lot of work. That was a labor of love.
Yeah, to have to time those things correctly. I mean, obviously, you don't have to work too hard to come up with the stuff. Chad does it all the time.
I mean, he does. He's a fountain of material.
Not youth.
No. Stevie J saying Derek Chauvinist was cool in high school. Yeah, Feldrain, that part goes, it's okay. He told me to K myself too. Stoney says the one thing I don't understand is how those fucktards knew I was in Florida.
They look for it.
Cheetos. There's a lot you can do when you have literally nothing else going on in your life.
Anytime you wonder why they know like what you're doing that day or like in general, they have little people spending every waking moment of their lives looking into every facet of us.
And yeah,
I promise.
And honestly, Cheetos, this is the saddest part. This actually sometimes makes me feel bad. They'll die that way.
Yeah.
Like they will die that way. That's it. You get one turn around the earth and you die that way.
They chose to make their whole turn around the earth about us.
I mean, again, it's an honor.
I mean, yeah.
It's an honor, but at the same time, it's really sad and pathetic to think about. Wayne Kerr liked it. I knew you would. I actually did that only for you, Wayne. All right, 3:30 away. Thank you guys very much. That's a fun little warm-up. Speaking of people who should probably take a break from the internet every once in a while, this woman went viral this week. Her TikTok name is Liana Jady.
Okay.
Has 8 million TikTok followers.
Jesus.
She's, I mean, look, TikTok's still relatively new. This was the same way with like Facebook and Twitter and YouTube. When it first came out, there was no barrier to entry to going viral. All you had to do if you did something good or funny or interesting, it would just naturally get passed around.
Yep.
Now with YouTube and stuff, they have so many algorithms and they have so much control over what goes out there and what doesn't and what people decide to see and what they don't, that virality now is kind of managed.
There's like, it's a saturated market in general.
Yeah.
Too.
But also in a lot of ways, the just natural organic becoming a thing on YouTube or Twitter isn't really a thing anymore as much as it used to be. TikTok, however, you can still do it. It's still early. But the more advertising, usually with these apps, is the more advertising dollars come in.
Sure.
That's when more of the restraint and the, algorithms and hashtags come in, and it makes it a little harder to be viral organically. Well, this woman has become famous on TikTok now for naming, I guess she named her new baby something stupid.
As you do now.
And then she advertised it to the world. And then when the world said, wow, that's a really stupid fucking name, she decided to have her live cry fest on TikTok. Now, there's two things I don't understand here. One, keep the kids off social media.
Agreed.
Do not have the kids on social media. It's a terrible idea because the quality of human being that's in the real world is very good. The quality of human being that wants to look at people's children on the internet and then comment on it, it's a very low quality of human being. It's somewhere right below like felons in federal prisons. I mean, just really dog shit people. So in a way, I feel for this woman. On the other hand, you kind of stepped in the bear trap yourself.
Yep.
You
asked for it.
You went out and oh, my baby. You presented your baby like Simba. And then
you got to do that.
Yeah,
now.
you told everybody its name was Simba, and people went, "Well, Simba's kind of a gay fucking name." And then, then if it bothers you, step away for a little bit, have your cry, have your emotions, have all that stuff, and then shake it off and get back to work. Don't let them see you sweat. If they see you sweat, they're gonna get right back after it again. These are bad guys. But just because they're bad guys doesn't mean you should have the right to walk into the lion's den. You got to know they're bad guys and plan accordingly. So let's watch this woman. People have been pretty merciless to her because they kind of saw her as a vapid TikTok attention whore, kind of getting her comeuppance.
Yeah,
in a way.
People got to publicize every little second of their lives now.
Yeah, especially with the kid thing. Women have to stop it with the kid stuff. All right? Because, again, people on the internet were raised improperly, and they don't know, like the mafia knew, that the kids, you don't talk about the kids.
Honestly, I'm scared shitless of posting pictures of our family.
I never
online.
would. I never would. Not in a
Like,
million years.
I don't feel the need to.
Yeah, that's how you know that you're a better person.
I've actually
Those
had people tell me, God, you must be a shitty stepmother. I never see you take pictures with your kids before. Do you know that?
Right, I'm not a vapid
Like,
cunt.
Oh, so
Yeah.
we don't have a family because they're not online.
Yeah. So here's what happens when your family's online. This is,
no.
again, Liana Jade from TikTok. By the way, Chinese government sees this, and they just draw up a few more invasion plans.
Oh, sure.
We need more like rednecks
they're-
doing that bug-out bag survival scenario shit on TikTok, so the Chinese go, why don't we just cool it for a little bit?
Well, over here, like this lady, we're completely showing China what, like gets our goat, basically. Like, oh, how do we get these people? Oh, we make fun of their kids' names. So that's all we need to make them cry.
Then China looks at it and goes, well, it's not blue hair and a septum piercing, so she's not totally out of her mind. Let's check it out.
Oh, fake lips, though.
She's cute,
I
though.
don't know if I'm gonna post this video, and it is up.
Then don't film it. Just don't. Look,
Stop.
the minute you say that, just turn it off and, call a real person. Talk to a real human being. Don't talk to the screen.
Talk to your mom. Talk to your husband. Do you think there's a husband? I don't know.
That looks like a
Boyfriend.
husbandy home, perhaps, unless she makes a shitload of money on TikTok or OnlyFans or
I
whatever.
don't know.
No hate, but you might have seen that the couple, Matt and Abby, I know this is just their opinion, but they posted a clip on their TikTok and their YouTube shorts that they pulled out of their podcast, and they were talking about sort of like people naming their kids like new original names. They
She didn't want to say stupid.
Yeah, they were doing a clip where they talk about total retard names, and then they brought up the retard name that I gave my baby. And, well, they clipped it out because they thought it was downright hilarious to make fun of the names. Like, didn't Gwyneth Paltrow name one of her kids Apple?
I do believe one's Apple.
Yeah,
I mean,
Apple's pretty bad.
You got Jay-Z and Beyonce got a couple weird names, I think.
Blue Ivy.
Blue Ivy's an odd one.
She needed it.
Kardashians have like North, West, and all this
Yeah.
shit.
I think they just basically looked at a compass and said, we'll just pick one. Whichever way they were
Chicago.
whichever one they were facing in the room when she found out she was pregnant, that was the name.
Did you just fuck up your kid's life, by the way, by naming it Chicago?
No, you did not. I'll tell you why.
Okay.
Your parents are worth billions of dollars. You can name your kid Hitler
true.
as long as you're worth $2 billion.
There's a YouTuber I listened to a few days ago that wanted to name their kid Papermate because they like writing so much. And their husband had to say no. He had
Right.
to put his foot down and be like, no, we're not naming the kid Papermate.
That's why dads and husbands are so important
They
because
are.
they come in and they go, why don't you name him Longfellow or Robert Frost or something like that?
Longfellow?
Why?
Ew.
Yeah, Longfellow.
Deeds?
I almost
I
said
know.
Longfellow Deeds. No, Henry Wadsworth
No.
Longfellow.
I don't like that name.
How about Wadsworth?
I like Wadsworth more than Longfellow.
Of course you do.
They clipped what they were speaking about on their podcast, and they were saying how ridiculous some of these like new unique names were. Basically, our baby is called Cozy, and I know
Ooh.
Don't say that. Don't tell these fucking animals that. Don't tell them your kid's name is Cozy. Or what's even worse is practice a little self-awareness. You didn't know Cozy was a name that we would all kind of giggle and snicker at?
It is goofy.
We're not laughing at your baby. We're laughing at you for being a shitty baby namer.
Cozy's supposed to be an adjective.
Yeah. Cozy is a description of your current state of being.
Yeah.
Yeah, how are you?
Hey, my sweatshirt's cozy
Yeah.
today.
I just feel nice and cozy.
Yeah.
What? Would you need something? No, I put a fucking blanket on. She's going to get really annoyed as that kid gets older. And every time this blanket is so cozy. What's that, Mom? Shut up.
Or a boy's over, hey, you want to get cozy? Okay, what does that mean?
See, now what does that mean? Now, are you trying to say that you want to like cuddle on the couch and watch a movie with my child? Or are you saying that you're trying to finger pop each other? What's the deal here?
Somebody someday says, I fucked Cozy the other day. And they're like,
What, you mean like you were really comfortable
Like
when you had sex?
You fucked the blanket?
Yeah, what's the... I don't understand cozy.
I don't get it.
No, it's not everybody's cup of tea, right? I know that it's not everybody's cup of tea.
Ironically,
Oh, dear.
you know how a cup of tea makes me feel?
Cozy?
Cozy.
Me too.
But people have kind of like pulled it out of context, said that we've called him Cozy because he was cozy in the womb. No, it was a name that we already had.
So it's a boy. Why did I think girl?
But she does realize that first one that they came up with, that she said, no, that's wrong. That one actually at least is an explanation.
But again, then you'd just be naming your kid based on how it felt in your body.
Yeah. That's why
That's pretty odd.
we're going to name our next kid Squishy.
Kicky.
Yeah, Kicky, Squishy,
Hiccupy.
Soupy, you know.
My scream is the best granddad out of Louisiana, down the road, got up in ice cream.
Yeah.
Ooh, squirmy.
Squirmy.
Squirmy imhole.
Gonna name it Contraction. Oh, no. All right, so she goes, oh, and people thought that I named it Cozy because it was cozy in the womb. No, you fucking idiot. I just thought of it randomly. It's like, that's worse. That's not a name that should just kick out of your head.
And
I'd rather you name your kid Josh than Cozy.
Josh is a perfectly acceptable name.
No.
Is that supposed to be insulting?
No, it's not. It's not an acceptable
What's
name.
wrong with Josh?
It's a gay fucking name. But
I think it's overused, but it's fine.
better than Cozy. I will accept Josh.
What is wrong with Josh?
I will accept Caden before
Ew.
I will accept Cozy.
Well, yeah, but
I
don't
will
like that one.
I will accept a lot of dog shit names.
I don't like a lot of the new names that end the way Caden does. Like it just
Aiden, Caden, Jaden. The only one that's okay is Raiden, the god of lightning.
Raiden.
Yeah, that one's okay.
Okay.
as I was getting so heavily pregnant, people were saying that he was cozy in your belly, he was, and it kind of like confirmed to us. I think that's what we should name him, because we already had that name and people were saying it, and it was almost like, oh my god, it was meant to be kind of thing.
Her life's
Wasn't
falling
trying
apart.
to name him any-
You can act like a man. What's the matter with you?
Ma'am, this is not worth crying about.
No.
Ma'am, you're okay. Again, if you want to live on TikTok, if you want to make a living on TikTok and you want to, put your children out there and all this stuff, that is fine. You can do with your life whatever you want, but you don't get to make this video then.
I do know a certain type of woman though that would eat this video up.
Oh, absolutely.
So
There are women out there who will write to this woman and go, I understand. You need to stay strong. You're brilliant and amazing. And you just need to be the best mother you can be.
And then those women also name their babies weird things because they saw this.
I'm naming my kid Cozy too. And it's like, I know you guys are doing it figuratively, but have all of you gals thought about linking hands and just, Thelma and Louising it yourself? I mean, it's an idea. If you name your kid Cozy, I assume you're up for anything.
anything for a flex. It's opened a comment section to allow all of these people who didn't
God.
like our baby name to just rip at it. It's really upset. I knew everyone wasn't going to love the name, so I'm not going to sit here defending it.
Okay, I just want to point out she edited this video.
Yeah.
So
There's been multiple cuts.
It's not like she went live and then went, oh shit, I really made an ass of myself going live, like I do every day.
Mm-hmm.
She made this video, sat down at a computer, edited the thing,
Watched it.
and then released it. So that means she had time to think about this and went, the world needs to see this.
I mean, this is something you cry to your husband about if you don't feel This is clearly her now. Her confidence is shaken in her baby's name.
Right. And then the husband half listens because he's like, oh, God, shut the fuck up. Who cares? I told you not to name the kid Cozy, but...
Right. I was going to say guaranteed he didn't want that name.
No, of course not.
Men never do. They want a nice, she said it's a boy. They want a nice manly name,
Yeah.
nice strong name.
Everyone is entitled to their own opinion, but it's just different when there's this comment section open on such a big influencer's video.
Then don't put your kid's name out there. People are shitty. You could have named your kid something good, and they would have picked it apart and said you're a terrible mother. They're miserable people with nothing to do with their lives. Don't feed people like that. Don't give people like that any ammunition. They have nothing to lose. Nobody likes them. They have nowhere to go. They need you to feel as bad as they do. You gave it to him.
Yep.
You handed it to
They're
him.
eating this up.
Congratulations. Be smarter.
And now your kid's going to see this shit someday. Somewhere somebody's going to find this video and show it to that kid.
I got to teach a class, man. You got to make these people incensed. You got to make them like angry and annoyed, and that you don't hand them what they're looking for.
Who just fully grown adults just sat there slandering my baby's name. I think it's quite cruel. And if I'd have posted that video personally and I was going to express that opinion that I had, I think I'd be very mindful of who was being named and how that could have an effect on other people.
Okay, that's the end of the video. But you should have done that when you went out and told everybody your kid's name was dipshit dumbfuck name.
I hate both sides of that because I don't like that she's sitting out here blubbering and crying now because people didn't like her kid's name. But then I don't like the other people because you're taking time out of your life to go shit on some kid's name.
Yeah, which, by the way, is like you making this video is going to make it a million times worse. Yeah, this is not. This is the opposite of helping.
She's going to end up like changing her kid's name or something.
Right.
You know, before
you have to.
Before he's too old. Like
You
he's going to be a
have
little
to.
baby and she's going to switch it up.
Captain Q, no, it is on live chat. Don't worry, buddy. Relax. Jesus, we're doing a show. I'm not looking at the chat while we're doing a show. I come in, I talk to you guys after, and then, that's how it's always went. Citizen M says, this TikTok mom's cope is excellent. I don't know. She's pretty fucking bad, man. And then, when it comes to, like, mentioning the kid in the first place, big
Yeah.
mistake.
Yeah, but once people have kids and stuff, they want to show it off and all that.
Yeah.
I mean, look, I never did that because I just have stepkids and stuff, but I do understand like the thought of like if I ever had my own kid, you would probably be excited about it, want to show everyone, but you can't do that to online people. If you want to show your kid, go meet people.
Yeah.
And your family and your friends.
Beloved Cheddar says, I named my son Sue, then left him to fend for himself. He found me a couple of years ago and kicked my ass. Oh, wow. You know what? Somebody should make a song about that. Koozie would have been better, says John Hahn.
Koozie is a cooler name.
Koozie would have been a decent name. Danger Bear Wolf Turtle says, test the names with a group of 12-year-old kids and see what they can't make fun of, then name him that. I don't know.
No, I wouldn't do it with kids because
now they're pretty creative with how they make fun of names.
Right.
Yeah.
I'm picturing like our kids being tested like a handful of names and they're gonna find anything to make fun of.
Yeah, kids can make fun of anything. Are you kidding? I think Louis C.K. did a bit on that. So yeah, I don't know if I'd trust the judgment of a bunch of children.
No way.
I don't think so. Brandon Can't Lose says, morning guys, let's go. Unfortunately, we still make it like day 45 that we have not seen Let's Go Guy.
And I keep forgetting to ask about him.
Yeah, no.
What if he's like arrested or something?
I know. I'm worried.
I want to check the jails for him.
I'm legit worried about Let's Go Guy.
Me too.
3:30 away from knocking out today's goal. Guys, we got about 15 minutes until the top of the hour. Here's what I want from you. Hit the subscribe button, which has been going crazy lately. Also hit the like button, and let's see if we can knock that down under 300 by 7 o'clock. What do you say? There's the Streamlabs. There's the PayPal. Super chats and memberships count as well. Owl B. Joshin says, he gone.
That makes me sad.
Danger Bear Wolf Turtle says we're at 100 likes. All right, jack that shit up. Let's get to 200 by 7:30. Keep it. I haven't even said anything about hitting like, and you guys got the first 100 done. Thanks, guys.
Thank you.
Fire it up. Hit the like button. Hit the subscribe. Great show coming today. Whoopi Goldberg said something racist again.
I heard.
Yeah. She just keeps saying...
This one's not.
Dude, Whoopi Goldberg apologizes for saying racist shit like more than Howard Stern did in his prime or more than Mel Gibson did 20 years ago.
And she's a black woman, so I thought she kind of just got to say those things.
Short Bus says, because Let's Go Guy is black, April thinks he's in jail. I mean... He's not wrong.
You got me.
He's not wrong. Fauci's Pangolin says, if you get to 199 likes, I'll help. Well, you know what? You drive a hard bargain, sir. But let's get him there. Hit the thumbs up. You guys on Rumble, thank you as well. A couple hundred people over there already today. Hit the thumbs up button on Rumble. Follow the channel. We did cross that 1,200 mark, which is very cool. Thank you, guys.
Thank you.
Yeah, Whoopi, like, I don't know. She's on, like, a weird racist role the last like 6 months.
She's
Talking
thinking
about
who the fuck she is.
yeah, like Jews and white women and now gypsies. Like I'll be very honest. Every time I hear like gypsies are offended, I always think it's like a parody or I think it's a joke because I'm like, are they still around?
They
Like,
are, actually.
They still do the
There's-
like traveling in wagons and
I don't know if they
tents
do.
and-
No, I don't think so.
Well, you can't be a gypsy and stay at a Holiday Inn Express.
No, they have houses, dummy.
Doesn't that defeat the purpose of being a gypsy?
I have no idea what the exact definition of gypsy means.
I
Like,
thought-
I don't know it.
I thought gypsies were like, I thought they had like tents and wagons and they just traveled around and
No,
lived
that's
off the land.
The Amish.
No, the Amish have big farmhouses. Raise a barn on Monday, soon I'll raise a nutta. Right?
Yeah, but I don't. Gypsies, like,
They sell quilts at discount price, living in an Amish paradise.
yuck.
They churn
dude.
butter once or twice, living in an Amish paradise. You know what else I've heard? They don't fight, they all play nice. Living in an Amish paradise.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Actually, I some guy with a long beard carved out of wood one die and then another die for my Monopoly game. Handmade it. Like a guy with a long beard and doesn't use technology. He hand carved me
Yes.
one die and then another die for a homemade Monopoly game. It was an Amish paradise. If you don't like this show, you're the fucking problem.
Do I get to be retired
All
now?
right, no, you will sit here. I
That
need
was really
somebody.
painful.
I need somebody to hear this. Somebody
That
needs
was-
to. Somebody
wow.
needs to hear my message.
I don't know, the shitty like clips from
See,
Oh.
Brandon Can't Lose liked it.
when they advertise like gypsy shows and stuff on TV, like the commercials, they've always got cars. They always dress really like douchily and they have
Wow.
houses.
April is. You're trying to get on Whoopi Goldberg's level, aren't you?
What I'm trying to say is they dress like trashy Litchfieldians would dress. Picture that.
Okay, all right. I'd see. I don't.
I'm from Litchfield. I can say that.
Apparently, I don't know anything about the gypsy community. Ryobi says so. Stereotypes, eh?
They're very testy. They like to fight.
Have you not been around? Pud Pounder says, this dork is cringe. I'm going to watch Chad now. I know you are, Pud Pounder. It's one of ours. He's a funny guy. Lip Ripper says, Aaron's more into Amish para guys. Now, wait.
See, now that I like.
No,
that's a good
that's
joke.
not. That's the joke was supposed to be on the, not me with the. Freaky Deaky letting us know gypsies actually travel with tramps and thieves. Oh, gypsies, tramps, and thieves. Yes, I'm familiar with that. I've heard the. I think that's their Lord's Prayer. Gypsies are fat. They're fat. Shum on. He's doing Weird Al. God damn it. How did I not? I started the Weird Al shit.
Yeah, I wish you wouldn't.
Coltrane says if we get the goal down to 320, I'll finish it off. Well, there you go, guys. Get her down to 320 so Coltrane can take care of the rest. I'm sure he's being genuine there. Thank you, Coltrane.
I kind of agree with Electric Shoes. Gypsies are basically the New Jersey Shoreans.
What?
Not too far off from what I've seen.
I don't think gypsies are in European bars going, hey, why don't you come over here, have a drink with me, we'll fuck.
Go look up whatever like TLC or whatever show has what is it fucking called? There's a gypsy show on TLC. I've seen commercials for it. It doesn't look far off of Jersey Shore.
I agree with John Hahn. I thought gypsies dressed like 18th century vampires.
No, if you remove the people from Jersey Shore and like transplant them to like Oklahoma and Arkansas.
It's like the second Sherlock Holmes movie with Robert Downey Jr. I thought they were all like Penelope Cruz. That's what I thought. That's what I thought gypsies like still dress
I'm
like.
trying to tell you.
I'm experiencing a lot of new information right now, and it's hard to take in. Dub says, gypsy, example in film Thinner, Stephen King, 1990s, had a mad hot brunette with a slingshot. See, now that sounds
Mad hot
racist. That sounds racist. Brandon Can't Lose says they lived in campers and fought each other a lot. See, now campers make sense.
Campers and trailer houses, yeah.
Okay. I'll go with it. Citizen M says, he had he has an aunt who's a gypsy. Oh, all right. Retired trucker says, look up the gypsy mansions in Moldova.
Yeah,
all right,
I mean,
deal.
this shit is No joke. Like, they don't live like the Amish do. So
Gypsy Mansion, Moldova. All right.
they're into very gaudy things.
What?
Yeah.
Really? They live in these? I thought they were live off the land type of people.
No, they're gaudy.
All right. Well, fuck me. That's where the Amish live. Or the gypsies live. The Amish don't live there.
I mean, the Amish wish.
The Amish do not live there. All right. Last statue says gypsies bad news. Yeah, people in Europe get in trouble a lot and they have to like issue apologies. Because gypsies will do this thing where they'll like start just like brawls.
Yeah. So the show clips or commercials that I've been seeing or had seen previously, it was either they're getting in trouble with the law, they're starting fights, or they're just like having relationship problems.
Oh, you know.
So basically the Jersey Shore.
Just like the rest of us. So Whoopi Goldberg got in trouble for making fun of these things. And I mean these things in terms of like life and nature and things like, not gypsies. I would never call gypsies things.
Gypsies are people too.
Maybe tramps and thieves, but not gypsies. So Whoopi Goldberg, she's on what? Like this is her third or fourth race apology?
It's got to be the fourth one, I think.
Yeah, because she had to apologize to the Jews twice.
Yeah, she did. She stepped in it twice. You're right.
Yeah, she said that the Holocaust was not based on race.
Because that's accurate.
And then there was another Jew thing that she said, and she had to apologize for that. And I think she had to apologize to like Italians or something. I think this is the fourth race apology of Whoopi Goldberg's last 365 days. Whoopi Goldberg, then, is it safe to say, fucking based?
I mean, we'd like to think so. She doesn't.
I mean, perhaps Whoopi Goldberg is, she's turned in a corner. All of a sudden, she's going to start working for Crowder pretty soon. I have the apology here.
I like how your Twitter just pops up with Goldman Sachs.
No, they're trending somewhere else. That's not my fault. We don't have the... Okay, so we don't have the Whoopi Goldberg, the actual gypsy comment.
There is video of it.
I have the apology right here, but I did want to see the actual comment, unfortunately. Oh, well. She was complaining about Tucker Carlson, too. Okay. Here's the apology from Whoopi Goldberg to the View. Oh, so she made the comments on the show about gypsies, but then she made the apology on their Twitter account.
Because you shouldn't just apologize right there when you realize you fucked up.
Right. Well, take some time. So here she goes, Whoopi Goldberg addressing a comment she made. She didn't even insult like actual gypsy people. I disagree with this apology. I disagree with saying what she said was offensive simply because she used the word gypped, which is a word we've been using forever and nobody's ever given a shit. And I think we just like life gets better and better and people need more and more shit to complain about. And now it's gypped's turn. And
I don't think when people say, oh, I've been gypped, I don't think people typically put the... They're not visualizing gypsies when they say it.
They don't think of gypsy. It's almost become its own word. Like it's almost divorced itself from the gypsy thing. Because none of us when we were kids said the word gypped and thought of like Romanians.
I kind of feel that way about the gay F word sometimes. Like you say that and it has nothing to do with gay people.
Wow, we just kind of shot the moon on that one, didn't we? Holy shit. Gypped isn't bad. It's kind of like the gay F word, I would never call a gay F word the gay F word. I would say it about a turtle or something.
My dog.
My dog is a gay F word. It's not, I'm not meaning that my dog sucks a dick.
He's not gay.
Yeah, he's just being a little F word. Yeah. That's all. Oh. April always had a way of explaining things so I could understand them.
When you're a certain age, you use words that from when you were a kid or you remember saying, and that's what I did today, and I shouldn't have. I should have thought about it a little longer.
This is one of my biggest pet peeves in entertainment. Don't be on a show called The View, which is based on, don't have a show called The View. The show's going to be based on people in real time giving hot takes. Then there's no apologizing for bad words.
No, you say the thing, it's over.
You say the thing, you move on. You can't have a show called The View, and then people are always apologizing for their view. That doesn't work. I don't like it when entertainment tries to steal edginess or tries to steal randomness. What's the word I'm looking for? They're trying to steal
Spontaneity.
Wow, thank you. I am a dumb guy. I don't like it when they try to steal spontaneity and then market it. Like, hey, you're never going to believe what these old postmenopausal women say next. And then one of them says gypped, and they're like, oh, we're sorry.
I would like Don Lemon to sit in for an episode of The View.
Just tell all these women they're past their prime.
They're past their
Yeah.
prime.
Just Don Lemon
What
going.
does that mean? Prime how?
Well, you bitches know that you're totally old and shit, right?
And you got to do this.
Yeah.
Hands on
Listen.
your hips.
Nikki Haley, like when he said that Nikki Haley thing, he should have went like this, because that's like how he said it. He should have went, Nikki Haley's not in her prime. It wasn't. That would be a perfect Don Lemon.
Yes.
So Whoopi's apologizing for she can't even say the word in her apology for saying the word. They've got her so scared now.
Well, why would you say it again and risk all that backlash?
All right, so now what I'm going to do, everybody, is look. I'm going to apologize for saying gypped. But what I want to do first is I brought this list with me, y'all. And this list is all the racial controversies that I've had in the last year. And we're going to rank them 1 through 5, okay? 5 being the lowest. This is like Whoopi Goldberg mixed with Bill Maher. Okay, new rule. I've been a racist. So we're going to rank the top 5 racial things. Of course, the biggest one is the Jew thing. We're not even going to argue. I'll get fired. The next one is the second Jew thing. So the Jew thing are the top 2 spots in the most racist things I've said. After that, I believe I used the word guinea. I was talking about people's pets, y'all, but it didn't come off that way.
The guinea pigs.
Then there's the gypsy thing. I shouldn't have used the word gypped. And then I said, who owned the slave ships? That was wrong.
Don't ever look into who owned this slave ship.
Dude, if you Google it, you die. That's just somebody comes to your house and then boom, ball peen hammer right in the back of the head. So Whoopi's apologizing for saying gypped, but she can't say gypped because gypped is what got her into this. I got to say, the way they set her up for this whole apology, I think Whoopi's kind of getting gypped on this whole deal.
Tiny.
Ugh. Go eat some goulash and live in a tent.
Before I said it, but I didn't. And I should have said cheated, and I used another word, and I'm really, really sorry.
Yeah, because we all know what I mean by cheated. Eastern Europe.
Yeah, I was going to say, you say cheated. Now, anyone who's ever cheated at anything or cheated somebody out of anything is going to be upset.
Now they're thinking gypped.
Yep. Now they're thinking you meant gypped.
Yeah. I don't know. That seems like a little bit of a cover-up, if you ask me. I think Michael B. says, I think she thinks she is talking to the walking dude.
The Walking
The
Dude.
walking dude.
Can we have a remake? It's just called The Walking Dude and it's you.
Triple N says, I called this a slippery slope. I wasn't talking about an age. Yeah, Whoopi's got to watch out with what she says. She seems to be. Oh. See, Dub says, I never knew that the word gypped was associated with gypsy.
I didn't either until Kumia and Anthony, Kumia and
Kumia and
McGinnis
Anthony. Sure.
yesterday. Kumia and Gavin fucking broke it down for me.
Yeah.
I had no idea.
Britton Drews, says, all right, look, y'all. I know I said the word gypped, and that's wrong. Yeah, I meant to say Jude. It's like, Whoopi, have you not learned anything? Oh, man.
Did you know that Kumia didn't even realize that word down wasn't even a thing? He thought it was chewed down.
Jude down.
Like, I feel like that's how I felt until you yelled at me for it one day, too.
Dave Doors says, we got gypped with that apology. Yeah, I agree. What are you apologizing for? What word? Oh, I can't say it. Well, then you can't apologize.
I have a question. Who called her out for saying that? Because I believe that if she would have just said it and kept moving, I feel like that would have never been addressed.
The miserable cunts on the internet.
You think somebody did
just
say something?
miserable cunts. Is going, I don't like that she said that.
It's kind of like, look, I don't like Lizzo, but she used the word spaz in one of her songs,
Right.
and suddenly she's being put on blast too.
Like, there's more spazzes out there than ever.
Right.
And now you can't say the word spaz.
And it has nothing to do with having like an actual, well, I was going to say actual mental problem,
Right.
but maybe.
Well, a little bit.
Yeah.
But yeah, you're taking away all these different things that people didn't even know. All you're really actually doing is you're just letting people know what these things meant that they didn't know what it meant before.
It's that, and it's encouraging people to come up with new things that are probably even worse.
And like, well, okay, so she makes the apology, but she can't say the word, so she's kind of taking the apology back. I mean, she's being a real Indian giver on this one.
Yeah.
Oh,
wait.
Sorry.
You can't say
yeah,
that
I'm sorry.
either.
Hold on,
See,
guys.
I listened
Guys,
to that.
hold
I'm
on.
fine.
Indigenous giver.
That sounds
sorry.
naughty too.
I'm sorry. Indigenous giver.
How about Elizabeth Warren giver?
Yes.
Does
Perfect.
that work?
Yeah.
Okay.
I got you. No, see, now you guys are coming up with new words for it. That's not good.
Michael just says we gave them blankets.
Yeah, that's well. I mean, there were problems with the.
Just to keep them warm, right?
Yeah, there were problems with the blankets. We found out in post, and quality control wasn't up to snuff, and it was all just a big misunderstanding. But you can't go back and change history. 3:30 away from today's goal. Let's start knocking it out, guys. Thank you very much. Streamlabs, PayPal, chip in a couple of bucks, and hopefully we knock that out and do some overtime for you this morning. Thank you, guys, very, very much. Yeah, see that word that D. Gulag just put in? That is not a racist term.
See, but
That is a term that means cheap.
you made me say it on here once against my will. I would never say it, though, just in case somebody could say, oh, look at what she's doing. Even if I didn't do that thing.
Yeah.
I won't say that word now.
Right. That's the weirdest thing is like they've made people have had to apologize for using that word before. And all it does is expose how stupid the people who want the apology are, that they didn't know that was a word. It's kind of like a dumbing down of the whole culture.
Yeah, but then those people never get shamed for being so dumb.
Yeah.
They just get away with that.
Shaft says, you don't get to say all these words. You feel gypped.
Yes, I do.
You do. Yeah. Thank you, Gray Duckling, for the $10 super chat. Appreciate that. We take home 70% of that.
Thank you.
325 away from today's goal. Thank you, guys, very, very much. It finally happened. We got the two guys who beat up Jussie Smollett.
Oh, yeah.
They walked us through how it happened. They actually took Fox Nation
Oh, my God.
on like a little trip and goes, yeah, here's how we orchestrated the whole thing. Here's where Jussie was. Here's where we were. Here's what we did.
Do you think the men in Florida will do the same for us?
Yeah, that would be great. Let's find that guy. Let's find the guy. Well, the only problem
There's
is
two guys, right?
the only problem is there's only one person. So Chad would have to walk us by. You know what? Actually, you've seen the Chad beating. Have you seen the scene in Fight Club where Edward Norton starts beating the shit out of himself in his boss's office?
Yeah.
You've seen the Chad beating.
Ooh, I think I've seen it somewhere else too. I think I saw it in the movie Liar Liar when he's in the bathroom. Jim Carrey's in the bathroom and he's smushing his head between the toilet seats.
Oh, yeah. I remember when somebody at that bar walked in on Chad and they said, what are you doing? And Chad said, I'm kicking my ass. Do you mind?
Can somebody please do that, but Chad?
Oh, yeah. Derek
Chad,
Chauvinist.
like a
there you
video.
go. Derek Chauvinist. Can we get Chad's face on Jim Carrey's body while he's kicking the shit out of himself in Liar Liar? That is way too perfect.
It's almost too on the nose.
Way too perfect. So Derek Chauvinist, if you're still with us this morning, do you remember in Liar Liar also when he was in the bathroom and for some reason there was an oil can right next to him?
There's always an oil can in the bathroom.
Goddamn oil cans.
Gotta grease it up sometimes.
They're always where you don't need them to be. It's
I
remarkable.
disagree.
Derek Chauvinist says, it was a joke. Jussie embellished his story a bit. Right. He did it for a show and then dumb retards believe him. Anthony, I think there's only one person in the world who actually believes that part of it, and it's got to be the dumbest motherfucker who ever lived. Anthony Galley with $3. Thank you very much, buddy. Appreciate that. So I almost called them the Smollett twins. The Osendero brothers are the guys that Jussie Smollett hired. Remember, here's how it went down. Jussie Smollett hired two, like the most dark-skinned guys you're going to meet to beat him up, pretend to be Trump supporters,
Really?
put a noose around his neck, and, do the "this is MAGA country" or whatever they said. It was like, the Chad thing was a book right out of Jussie Smollett. It was like to a T.
He went to the school of Jussie Smollett.
He went
right?
to, yeah, and I believe the Osendaro brothers were originally supposed to say, don't fuck with Cumia, but Jussie Smollett said that doesn't make any sense.
Well, the
so we're
only
not gonna do
thing
that.
Chad screwed up on is he didn't leave the oil can hanging around his neck. When he went for help.
That would have been too perfect. As if he just left the oil can there.
He's carrying the oil can with him, guys. This
Yeah.
is the thing that did it.
The cops, he never called the cops, but if he called the cops get there and they're like, sir, why are you holding that oil can? That's why my eye's this way.
Why are you talking like that?
Sir, sorry, I've been doing too much MLC. This oil can is gay. This oil can doesn't even do clubs. It's gay. Sorry.
Wow.
He's just slowly morphing into Kevin. Or Kevin's morphing into Chad. I'm not really sure.
Oh, it's a perfect marriage.
Oh, man, it's too funny to stay away from. The Usandaro brothers were hired men for a con created to dupe America. They share what they were instructed to do the night of the staged attack on Jussie Smollett. So here you go, guys. This is the video of the Usandaro brothers walking us through. I mean, Jussie Smollett, I'll give him this. And Chad, too. Their capacity to take embarrassment is unlike anything I've ever seen before.
Yeah. I completely agree. And he... Go ahead.
No,
Sorry, you tripped me up. We just had a weird moment.
Wait, we start tripping over each other when we talk about our love of their ability to take embarrassment. We're like, no. I want to hear what you have to say. But their ability, they've got like a Rocky Marciano level granite chin to take punches of embarrassment. And I mean that as a compliment, because most people with any dignity or life, unlike Jussie or Chad or anything else, would have tapped out of being seen by human beings a long time ago.
Accurate.
But they keep on trucking. So here's the Usandaro brothers walking us through the whole attack.
They took our beautiful bench. This is where we waited.
No, go ahead. On your own time, Fox Nation.
Before we attacked them. So we got here with 10 minutes to spare. And we...
Wow, they were early. That's
Look at these finely dressed people. Oh, wait.
it's not something you see every day. It's good for them.
When you're showing up for a fake beating, you don't want to miss
Right.
it.
If you're early, you're on time. If you're on time, you're late. I like people who have standards. That's good. And yeah, you can't really blame these guys. They just got paid. They didn't actually commit a crime. They didn't report it to the police.
I was going to say, they look like, fine. They're
I think they're
nicely
like
dressed and
I think
everything.
they're models.
They do look like models.
Yeah, I believe-
absolutely.
No, I think they're models, and especially this one. This one's got like always ready just in case a Gap commercial needs to be filmed. I'm going to have the look on my face.
He's beefy.
Yeah, I'm going to be ready to go at all times.
Plan our escape route to survey the land. His building is actually right here, right
Doxing.
above the stairs that we're going to attack him at. We made sure we got there at 2 a.m. sharp.
On the dot.
On the dot. We had no phones because he did not want us to bring any phones. He said, so we don't lose them. I don't know if that's really the reason, but...
I love these guys. They're completely... As soon as Jussie Smollett fucked this whole thing up, they're like, oh, we got to sell this cat down the river.
Fuck yeah. Why wouldn't you? I mean, tell your whole story, kind of probably get off the hook, honestly.
Get a little fame out of it. Well, there's nothing to get off the hook for because these guys didn't do anything wrong. They just took some money from him. They did a thing.
Sure, yeah. Poor choice of words, sorry.
Right. If they would have filed a police report, then you could have got them on something, but they didn't.
They're dressing in their best so they might get a modeling gig off this.
Yeah.
You notice they've got ear piercings and nose piercings and shit.
Yeah, these guys are smart. I like these two.
Yeah, these two are just probably normal people.
This one, however, did call me the other day.
What did he call you?
Well, he said that there was a princess that was that needed rescuing, and that if I gave him my social security number, that he would be able to get me a reward for helping him.
No, Aaron, you fell for another scam.
God damn it!
Stop
Well, this guy told me my car warranty had expired.
We're going to go broke.
Son of a bitch. Again, one of these times, it's got to be the real thing.
I'm regretting that joint account.
Shit.
You're empty.
You can deduce your own reason. So 2 a.m., he was nowhere to be found. He was not there. So we were like, damn, what do? We didn't have no way of...
So the guys from Africa were on time and responsible. The immigrants were on time and responsible. Jussie was literally like as close to the term late for your own funeral as you can get.
Right.
You were late to your own ass whooping.
Oh, late for a beating.
You scheduled your ass whooping and you couldn't even make it there on time. Here's a couple of guys sitting there looking like absolute tards at 2:30 in the morning, looking at their watches, looking at their phones. Oh, no, they didn't have their phones. Looking at their watches going, shit, is he, motherfucker, I got to kick his ass, but I want to get some sleep tonight too. Like, is he going to be here?
Dude, I got a gig tomorrow.
Yeah. I got a modeling lineup tomorrow, and I got to fucking kick this guy's ass and get home.
Some bum walks by like, oh, are you two gentlemen lost? And, no, we're just waiting to beat someone.
Just waiting to beat the shit out of someone. He goes, I heard that.
Contacting him, he had no way of contacting us. So we waited here for about, what, 4 minutes?
It was about 4
Roughly
minutes.
4 minutes.
But it
Jeez, these
felt
two are
like
thorough.
forever.
Because it was cold as balls. So I saw him out the corner of my eye, and I was like, okay, that's him. Let's go.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
That's where he went. He went to fake beat up Jussie.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
No, he was down in Florida at the patio. He goes, you suck on Kumia, but that's okay. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
We gotta go get this Empire fat. Yeah, that's him.
Whoa.
That's him. Is that him?
That's that neck.
It's that Nick.
Yeah, that
Let's go.
neck.
Oh, he's moving fast. Come on, let's get him.
Wait, why are they reenacting my private conversations?
I don't know.
Why did they play audio of me watching the Vikings? I don't understand. This took a turn on me. I'm recognizing this conversation, and I don't get
This
it.
is why we watch it alone.
Yeah.
This Empire fat. Yeah, that's him. That's him. Is that him?
That's that neck.
It's that Nick.
Yeah,
Let's
that
go.
neck.
Oh, he's moving fast. Come on, let's get him.
Get that neck.
Let's get him. As we cross the street, we
It'd be funny if there was a black guy crossing the street at the time, and he looks back. He's like, what the fuck? And he just books it.
said hey to get his attention.
Hey, Nick.
Hey! He turned around, looked at us, and that's when we started yelling the famous slurs he wanted us to yell. Hey!
Aren't you that Empire?
Hey, Empire fat Nick!
I like that they're actually doing this
They're
for the
acting it out.
remake.
Oh.
Because anyone walking through here right now is like, what in the hell is going on?
You can win an Oscar. This will be on your tombstone.
Oh, yeah.
This is what you will be remembered for.
Yeah, they might actually lose gigs for this now, unfortunately.
Jussie Smollett is only reading scripts now where he either plays a retard or a gay activist because he wants to win an Oscar so he can kind of wash the stink of this away from him. So he's like, please, only mentally challenged roles and gay activists. And trans people. Those are the only roles I want to play.
It's MAGA country.
Yeah.
And then he said,
Yeah, when I see these two, I think it's MAGA country.
Oh, yeah.
Really smart to hire these two to play the MAGA country guys. And by the way, this part of Chicago, Jussie, not even close to MAGA country.
Not going to fly. They should have had the red hats on and everything.
Well, he claims they did. Remember,
Well,
part
where
of his
the hell
lie.
are
yeah.
they?
what did you say to me? And then that's when I threw the first punch at him.
Terrible.
I held the blow because I didn't want to hurt him, of course. So I made it look real, but I held it. Then we started tussling, moving around, and then I threw him to the ground. He wanted it to look like he fought back. That was very important for him.
So I have no dignity. I'm going to organize an attack against myself, but I don't want to look like no bitch.
These guys are so like just matter of fact, like, oh, I didn't want to hurt him, but
Right. Well, I mean, they did it for the paycheck. They had to think it was stupid and hilarious in a way, too.
How much did they get paid?
I think like, I don't want to lie. I think like 10 grand each. I could be wrong about that. For
Would
some reason, I
you-
feel like I've heard 10 grand each.
Would you fake beat up somebody for 10 grand?
Oh, yeah, sure.
I think I would too.
I'd real beat someone up for 10 grand.
No violence here.
Oh, sorry. No, in an organized fashion, sanctioned by the Nevada State Athletic Commission.
Because he said, hey, don't just beat my ass, make it look like I'm fighting back and whatnot. So we did that.
Dude, it's Jussie Smollett. You could have let him punch you as hard as he wanted in the face. You would have been fine.
Yeah, you two look stacked. You're fine.
Yeah, you guys, Jussie Smollett, not exactly, Jack Dempsey or anything.
And then I threw him to the ground. And after I threw him to the ground, he had no bruise. I wanted it to look more real. So
then
Yeah,
when he
no
fell,
bruise.
so then when he fell down, there was an oil can over there. So I grabbed that oil can and I rubbed it in his eyeballs, and I said, "That's for Kumia."
then I threw him to the ground. After I threw him to the ground, I used my knuckle and gave him a noogie. So I went like,
Does it get any more demeaning than that?
And then after that, I took him in that building over there and I gave him a swirly.
I'm going to throw you to the ground later and give you a noogie.
Give you a noogie. I gave him a noogie and I went, "Who's a doo-doo head? Who's a doo-doo head? Say uncle. Who's a poopy pants? Tell me who a poopy pants is, motherfucker."
Say this is mega country.
I'm a poopy pants. This is mega country. Yeah, that's right, Empire F word.
Like this. Why did I do that? To give him a scar, to give him a mark, to make it look real, like he really did get his ass beat.
Yeah, then after that, I shoved a thumb up his booty hole. Not because I thought he would report that. I just thought he would kind of like it. You know, after the noogie, I felt kind of bad. So I put my thumb in his booty hole, and he kind of made a weird, like, Prince singing a song sound. Like, ooh! It was weird as fuck.
After I did that, I fake kicked him. I don't know what he was doing. I wasn't paying attention.
That's where I came around with the bleach, the infamous bleach in the hot sauce bottle.
That's racist.
Well, yeah. Why are we whitewashing
Yeah.
Jussie Smollett?
And why are we putting hot sauce on him? That seems like a very racially.
For some extra sting.
Yeah, I guess. Poured it in his eyes. Yeah, like Jim Carrey with the soap and Liar Liars.
Poured it on his shirt. Then I finally put the rope around his face. I did not put it around his neck. I just placed it on his face, and that's when we took off.
Yo, I can't run in these shoes, dog.
Anatomy of a hoax.
Anatomy of a hoax, Jussie Smollett.
So what was the whole... What did Jussie think the point would be in, like, just putting a rope around his neck? Like, they weren't ever going to do anything about it or anything. That just looks too set up.
Well, and not only that, but, like, he kept it... The cringy part was he kept it around his neck when the police got there.
Nobody leaves the noose around their neck, I
Yeah,
promise.
like the cops get there and he's still got the noose around his neck, and the cops asked him about it. They're like, why are you still wearing that?
Well, I thought that you're always supposed to leave the weapon in or on you in case you start bleeding.
And then he was holding his Subway sandwich and he had the noose around his neck. You know, he's still hungry after all that. I am the cheese with $4.99 says Smollett, I believe, got the idea from the movie The Mighty Ducks he was in when the coach told him to take falls and to cheat. Yeah, I heard when Jussie Smollett was being beaten, he yelled out, take the fall, act hurt, get indignant. So, Cardiff Electric with $2.79 says, I need your help. Chad blocked me. Hashtag unblock Cardiff. Yeah, I saw your tweet, Cardiff. I retweeted it. I said hashtag unblock Cardiff. I think that's really fair or really unfair because you've been very fair to him. You actually have not, like you and Husey both have not been mean, and then you block the potato. So you yell at the corn.
You're blocking potatoes.
You're blocking the potato. This guy might just be anti-food at this point.
Well, we know that's not true. Okay.
You know
just
what?
anti-vegetables.
Good point. Yes. You know what, Cardiff Electric, maybe if you turned yourself into a really greasy French fry, he might unblock
a
you.
sexy, glistening fry. Not too much oil, though. He's scared of oil now.
Retired trucker goes, hey, now I know that guy's lying. Very good. Darren Orson says, I was expecting stronger African accents.
No, they're American, aren't they?
No. They're Nigerian, I believe.
They've got to be living here for a while. They sound pretty American.
Yeah, that may very well be true, but they're from, I believe, Nigeria. Chuck says you shouldn't be podcasting if you hide behind a potato filter. Oh, that's horseshit, Chuck. Don't be such a grump.
That's lame. Have a little fun.
That is creative as fuck. That's more creative than anything we do. Like, he decided to make a potato filter. Who just thinks of that? It's good. That shows he puts in effort. Chuck, don't be so immune to a good time. I mean, Jesus.
I want there to be like an Italian couple out there that shows up as a couple meatballs.
See, now, we were having fun, and then you made it racist.
I'm just hungry.
I mean, I understand. By the way, somebody was saying in the chat they picked up these Celsius because I was talking about them on the show. These are really good, but if you don't have something to eat with them, you get fucking wired.
Did you eat?
No, I am flying right now.
What flavor is this?
I
like how you
I was like Smeagol. I was like,
my precious.
My precious. Sorry. But yeah, I am like vibrating right now. That's Tom's brother.
Vibe. Okay.
Vibrady.
I get it.
How do you not love this show? Love me. Yeah, that's I'm tripping balls on this thing over here.
That smells okay. It smells very tropical.
I have a question for you. This flavor is strawberry guava. The fuck is a guava?
This thing. It's a tropical fruit.
It's a tropical fruit. So,
You don't know what guava is?
but you see, the guava, it has to be mixed with something. It can't be on its own like the kiwi. It's not a stand-alone fruit. Rest in peace, Fezzi.
I do agree. It's guava and papaya to me have to be mixed with something.
We're actually going to end up doing the standalone fruit bit accidentally, authentically.
What is a standalone fruit, do you think?
Apple. Oh, apple's the most standalone fruit of all of them.
But yeah, very mixable.
Yeah, standalone fruit. I don't know.
Strawberries.
Clay Aiken. You know, if he was invisible, sorry, then he could finger your butt and you wouldn't know.
You are hurting me.
I apologize.
Today.
Roland of Gilead 43 says, what was the announcement? Aaron is going to get rid of those pubes on his face that he calls a beard, LOL. I'm not giving up because of your bullying.
I believe that if you ever decide to shave this, you should like do it in stages. You should shave.
And just leave the last little bit right here?
Yeah.
Okay. I get it.
So get rid of like this first, but leave this and that. And then like the next day you can get rid of this too.
See, I should keep this last and then paint my face. I can look like Sting. I could do Sting face paint. By the way, okay, speaking of the announcement. Yeah, see, I'm already starting to stammer and...
You are going to be cut off, sir.
This shit is bananas in guava.
This is partially my fault. I introduced you to those. I've never had one.
Dude, there's no sugar in this either.
I know. That's why I gave it to you, because you drink too much sugar sometimes, and you drink a lot of soda. And
you know what I am?
I've kind of quit the soda game.
You know, we're watching Mad Men again. I'm like Don Draper when he gets that amphetamine shot in that one episode. I know you guys think it is dark right now, but I promise you that we are going to forge ahead, and we are going to see a new dawn, and it is going to be glorious. And I know while you cannot see it now, there is an excitement and a palpability in this air that will not yield tomorrow, but will give us a new day with light as far as the eye can see. And then wasn't the other guy who was on drugs, he looked at him and he went, wow, you're just as good as they say you are.
And then the other guy's just fucking.
Yeah.
And then Peggy's like, Don, have you been working on a Chevy at all this weekend?
He just had a soup ad
No,
in front of him.
But I've got to go.
This unlocks everything. Oh, yeah,
Better.
they just gave their workers amphetamines and thought they would come up with a Chevy ad. It's like, no, they did everything but come up with a Chevy ad.
And the doctor that gave the injections, he said, no, it's a potent vitamin mix.
Yeah, that's basically early Adderall is basically what he gave them. Oh, man. Yeah, Cameron Souter says, yeah, downtown Chicago has always been MAGA country. Big Daddy Doodoo says, for $1.99 says, yeah, then we started sword fighting.
Dude, there's LARPing out in downtown Chicago.
They're all just...
That would be so fucking funny.
They're all at the burger hole. SC Motorsports says, Aaron, if you were smart, you would make video filters for all your impressions. Yeah, there's an idea.
That would be fun.
Michael B says, April is turning into a savage. She really is.
What did I say?
Just killing people. I don't know.
I do not.
This whole week, you've just been crushing people. It's been fun to watch. I've enjoyed it. You drive people.
I am a kind soul.
You drive people nuts now, and I'm kind of liking it.
I don't know why, though.
Well, because they don't fuck, and they're mad that, you know.
I have sex sometimes.
I guess they're mad that you have sex. Look, it's the internet. I'm sorry. It's filled with guys who don't get laid getting mad at women. That's like the number one demographic. Trucker 18-wheeler with $2 says, when is Celsius going to sponsor you?
You should reach out. Just get a case, and sit and drink through all the flavors. Probably have a heart attack.
Just fucking die right on the air.
Honestly, there's 200 milligrams of caffeine in there.
Lesbo says guava is batshit. No, it's not. But guava is not batshit. That is a completely different thing.
Guano!
I can sense the confusion, though.
Not guava.
Guava.
Oh, Lord. We Danger Bear Wolf Turtle in the chat goes, damn, is that why I'm here so much? Hey, I got to go find a girlfriend then. See ya. See, we're inspiring people.
The man needs a woman.
Gray Duckling says, stay away from the Bang energy drink.
Bang.
I've heard Bang is a fucking ride.
I know what those are. I think my last job had like an entire vending machine full of Bang, and they make all the fucking shittiest flavors you can think of,
Yeah.
including cotton candy.
They are not. Oh,
And it's,
God.
I know. Can you imagine like drinking a cotton candy drink at this age?
Yes, we did the
the Faygo.
we did the Faygo, the Juggalo movie watch along, and I got cotton candy Faygo, and it was just as bad as you'd imagine it to be.
I like how some people are still mad at us for that too, when that was just a really fun, jovial evening.
That's why they hate it.
Like we're just having a thoroughly good time, and how fucking gay can you be?
How dare they have a good time? I failed. Why can't they? I'm sorry. Give it time. We will. It just won't be because of you. 3:15 away from today's goal. Maybe MSO. Today could be the day where MSO nails it. We're all looking for it.
Oh,
The day where MSO finally gets his vindication. He's gotten a few pushes this week.
yep. It's
So
gotten close.
Maybe he'll finally get there. We'll keep an eye on it for you. 3:15 at the moment. There's PayPal, there's Streamlabs. If you feel like chipping in, go ahead and do it right there. Super chats and memberships count as well. Oh, now we've got those guys on the energy drinks now.
Oh, sure.
Alcoholic Ape says Bang will fuck up your heart rhythm.
Yeah, somebody said there's 300 milligrams in a can of Bang. I'm not much of an energy drink guy. If I have to, like if I am so struggly that day that I've got to have one, I think 5 Hour Energy is fine. I don't really get jittery. And like a small sugar-free Red Bull. That's my... You know what? The Monster Teas.
Okay.
Those are okay. The rehabs.
D. Gulag says the ICP night was great. Big Money Rustlers was great. Thank you, guys. Thank you very much. It was a very successful night for us. 177 likes. All right, let's have 23 people hit the like button. You know what? Fuck it. Everybody, all 800 of you on YouTube and Rumble, hit the like button, and let's do this thing. What happened to the Rumble stream? Oh, no, Rumble does that, doesn't it?
What?
Remember when we were on Rumble exclusively, and it would like... Your views would go down to 0 and then shoot back up again.
Twitch used to do that too. I remember you always got so pissy because they had the view counter on there, and sometimes it plummets weirdly so it can
Right.
update.
That is very strange that Rumble. I went over to check on the Rumble people.
The chat's very busy.
The chat's very busy, and then the view count was at 0. That's a very I don't know why it does that, but that is a
Well, it's
Rumble
because
thing.
you looked at it and now they're all scared.
Yeah, we went from 1,200 on Rumble one day, and it just went to 0, and we were like, is there something wrong with our stream? What happened? Is it not connected? And then all of a sudden they went all the way up.
Did you know that there's an energy drink called cocaine out there too? Have you heard of that?
It's not
one?
a drink; it's a powder.
No, I mean obviously the powder, but there's an actual energy drink out there called cocaine.
No, I did not know that.
Yeah.
I'll have to try it.
No, I don't think you should.
No?
Nope.
Oh.
You're gonna die.
Mike Erb says it did that to Adonis Paul last night. Yeah, we've seen it a couple of times that they were doing that to Adonis Paul. Oh, we crossed 200 likes. Very good, guys. Thank you very much. Keep hitting the like button. We appreciate that. It helps that whole algorithm shit. And also, be sure to subscribe to our channel. That's been going very well the last week or so. So thank you guys very much.
Thank you.
This next article, I feel like the question may have been asked by a budding sociopath. The question being asked is stealthing illegal? And I don't, it's one of those things, to me, it's kind of like drag queen story hour for kids. It's like, I don't care if it's legal or illegal. Like, I don't really care if it's allowed or it's not allowed.
Seems bad.
We should all know that it's a terrible thing. We should
Right.
not be doing stealthing. Do you know what stealthing is?
Stealthing, obviously it's online, right? Is it they're looking into your shit or they're pretending to be you?
No.
No?
It's stealthing. See, people confuse it with ghosting. It's not that. Stealthing is where you might be in the middle of fucking, and you just take the thumb, you give the thumb a little hooksy on the condom, and as you come out, you just
No, I thought that was
and
just
then
thumb
you-
hooking.
and then you fire it in. You give them the unadulterated flesh flute.
I didn't
you
know
will.
that was called stealthing.
That's
I
called
thought that was just
No, that's called stealthing.
thumb hooking or fish hooking or something like that.
Oh no, I'll show you a fish hook later. But stealthing is where you agree to have the condom. You know, the woman's like, look, you're retarded, but you're really, really hot. I don't want your kids.
No kids today.
So I need you to put a rubber on because I'm not going to ever talk to you again. I don't need any problems. All right. I'm going to actually double up on this one. I'm going to do the condom and I'm getting plan B in the morning. I've already got an alarm set on my phone. So they agree to do the condom. And then the guy in the middle takes the condom off. Like the guy thinks that the condom agreement was like a 5-minute like expiring thing. Like his reward for lasting more than 5 minutes is he gets to take the condom off.
But no.
So
how about no?
Yes. So now you have the you have this article saying, well, this whole stealthing business, is that illegal?
It sounds a little grapey to me.
It's not illegal in a lot of places, but it's one of those things where we shouldn't have to make it illegal. I don't want to live in a world where we have to make a law against this.
It's frowned upon, like masturbating on
like
an airplane.
masturbating on an airplane. Thanks a lot, Bin Laden. So now the New York Post writes this whole article like, hey, guys, we need to have a talk about this. Is stealthing illegal? There are some times where there's like a societal conversation that helps me realize that I'm a lot better man than I thought I was.
Hear that, guys?
Right, like because I look at myself and I go, I'm kind of a piece of shit. Certainly, I've got my flaws, no question. And then
what?
So then I hear something like guys are debating whether or not taking a condom off against a woman's agreement is bad or not, and I'm like, oh my God, I'm an angel. I'm a saint over here.
So you've never done that then?
I've never done that.
Well, that's good.
Anytime the condom has come off for me, it's been agreed upon. Now, look, I'm not saying I haven't done Max says, Lord, please let my light shine. Exactly. If guys are sitting there going, oh, man, you totally take the condom off. It's no big deal. Then I'm sitting here like Jesus Christ going, my son, that is not the way we...
Your version.
Like every time I've taken the condom off, it's always been like high school and college where guys kind of did that thing where they're like, I just want to feel you skin to skin. And you just got really...
I do not miss those days.
You just got really gay so you could take the condom off.
I'm on the receiving end of that. I don't miss that shit.
Yes.
I don't miss having that like fucking life or death moment right there. I'm like, God, do I just let him do it? I let him do it?
Like women are so accommodating for guys.
Because I know it feels better.
They
too,
feel
gross.
pressured into doing it.
Yeah.
Colt C says, did you say guys? If I did, I'm gay. Colt.
Did you say guys?
Look, I'm drinking Celsius.
Oh.
I'm shaking like a tree.
Or blaming homosexuality on Celsius.
Celsius, look, they ain't paying for this. Celsius turns you gay.
What?
Celsius is a gay thing.
There is part of me, like, I think it's very funny, but I do wonder how many years I have to sit next to you and, like, take this, like, blatant homosexuality from you.
Look.
And, like, still stay here.
Look.
How long?
It's it's one of those things
What?
where I'd like a chance to clarify what I said.
Okay.
You mind if I clarify?
Start over.
So when I was caving in some man ass back in the day, I'd have a condom on, right? And then I'd tell the guy, like, I just want to feel the inside of your shit cutter unadulterated from latex. And he would say, oh, I don't think that's a good idea because I have HIV. And then I was like, it's okay. I'm taking PrEP and the preventative stuff. And then I could just, get it. Was that more heterosexual than what I said before?
I have to make a phone call today.
Okay. I have to make 3.
Couple.
One of them's to the doctor because I forgot about that incident.
One of them was to my doctor as well, lest I have
let's go.
HIV.
Oh, let's go together.
No.
Chelino with 550. Hey, he's using my line. He says, I am a generous God. Yeah. Exactly. I'm like Jesus with the stealthing thing. I will forgive you, my son, but you got to admit that's fucked up.
God, and people accuse you of having a big head. I don't know why.
I'm just trying. They called me Jesus.
I'm
not
a generous
me.
God.
Michael B says, steer into the curve. Yeah, don't ever think you're going to humiliate me by making accusing me of homosexuality. They
you're
say,
owning it.
They say steer into the skid. I steer into the skid.
Mark.
The skid mark in a guy's shitter. Don Lemon's AIDS says, HIV is gay. Get AIDS like an adult, you creep.
That is kind of gay. Like HIV, like people just shake their head at you like, it's It's nothing. You think you have something?
Yeah. Scooby Jooby Jew says, is this like Cartier rapping? Yeah. Like rant until you say something gay.
And what does it say about me that I missed it? I didn't even hear you say guys.
You're just kind of used to it. Just kind of used to it.
Yeah.
Milk Cricket, I love that name, says shaking like a queer eating a hot dog. I don't know.
He did tell me that the one place he wants to go to in Vegas when we go soon is Dirt Dog. He likes a good dirt.
No,
he likes a good dirt dog.
They look like they have good hot dogs. It has nothing to do with the name. Brittany Boo is really enjoying this. By the way, thank you to all
missed it.
Thank you to about the 250 Rumble people who came back. That was good. We went from 1 to 250. Wow, what a rally we went on.
Thank you.
Like and subscribe. So a man in the Netherlands has become the first person in that country to be convicted of stealthing, removing his condom during sex with a woman last summer.
Hey.
The woman had agreed to have sex with a condom, but the guy took it off without her knowledge while the couple was reportedly making out before engaging in intercourse.
Wait,
hold on.
So you have the condom on while you're making out?
Why are you wearing? That's gotta be. That would make me soft.
That's kind of what I thought.
That would be weird.
I didn't want to say too much, but the only reason I could see like a condom like slipping off like on its own is if it didn't fit correctly anymore because it's kind of turning the guy off because it doesn't feel good.
Right. Like if you're wearing a condom while you're making it. Dude, you get everything ready to go. Now, look, I haven't worn a condom in a dog's age. It's been a long time since I was, gay like
Our dog is one.
Not my dog's age. The one from Neverending Story. I haven't worn a condom since that movie came out, which I'm sure it came out before I was born.
Okay.
But like, you put that bad boy on right before you're about to go in.
Right. When you're already so raging, there's no chance of it going away.
Right. Exactly. Yeah. You're like, oh my God, right on the precipice. And then.
It's like that exhausting, like deflating feeling where you're like, yeah, you got to put it on and.
Yeah.
It's not as good.
Yeah, you're putting it off as long as you can because it sucks. It's the worst part of sex. Here, hold on 1 second. Oh, wait, I got to flip it over because I put it on the wrong side. Okay, there we go. Oh, wait, nope, that's only halfway on. Nope, got to flip it back over. And by that time,
who are you that you're putting condoms on backwards?
When I was in high school, I fucked up the condom thing a couple of times. I'll admit it. What?
That is embarrassing.
When I was in high school, I could probably, if I think real hard, I can remember probably 2 times.
You were using condoms in high school?
Hey, at least I was fucking in high school.
Yeah, thanks.
That's right. I
was a real prude. For all of you that think I'm a filthy whore, I haven't had a sex life.
Yeah, this one all was scared about being teen pregnant. Yeah, me.
Oh, wow. Something that, should be looked fondly.
I was getting shit hammered and putting condoms on backwards. You know me. Don Lemonade says by backwards, Aaron means his butt. No, I wasn't putting the condom in my butthole. That would be.
He's using it as an anal diaphragm.
I called it getting them started. No, I would just put it on my anus, and then the guy would. You know how many times I didn't get dick because I put the condom on my anus and I would rip ass silently before he went in, and the condom would blow up like a little water balloon. I lost out on more dick that way.
I would like to say I don't want to take this type of abuse anymore. I don't want to be stuck in a false relationship.
No, you saved me from the gay.
Did I, though?
Yeah, you were like a faith healer. You put your hand on my cock, and I went, I love women.
I keep hearing more every day.
Morpheus says they can rip pretty easily once on there. I don't think I've ever had
on
one
the asshole?
On the asshole. Yeah, they can break on your anus. That's for sure. There's a lot of friction.
I knew dudes in college that would sit in like the living room talking about their sexual stuff while we're drinking. And they talk about how just to make sure the condom didn't break or have a hole in it, that after they blow their load, they'd fucking like blow it up a little to make sure nothing came out of it.
Ew! What the fuck?
I know. I knew people
they were putting their mouth on their cum-filled condom?
I know people that were that anal about making sure they didn't have an accident.
Those dudes are gay.
That is how much they... You just said you're gay.
That's gayer than me. You're putting your mouth on your used condom and you're... Oh, for God.
That is how much they did not want to have an accident.
Tell
Fuck,
me.
ow.
No, listen.
Nope, ouch.
Tell me. I'm stressed.
That's ouch.
Tell me. Okay, now I'm just setting my hand on you. Tell me something. I need you to tell me this.
Yes.
Tell me you didn't fuck any of those people.
No.
Oh, thank God. Okay.
I said that was like the drinking in the living room conversation that the guys thought was appropriate.
Do not.
Well, they always said like that's how they knew if they needed to buy a plan B or not. Because if there's any holes in it, then they know.
Vlad the Dragon says, keep going, guys. I'm close. I understand. That's a side effect of watching this show. Eddie S says, LOL, you're supposed to fill it with water. No, guys, you can just throw it away. You're not an NBA player. Girls aren't grabbing your used condoms and trying to dump them into their pussy.
No, that's not what they're saying. They're saying they would blow air into it after and make sure nothing dripped out because they want to make sure there's no holes in the condom.
It's too late at that point.
No, it's not. They know if there was
What are you
going to
do? Go eat the cream pie?
You buy the fucking Plan B, dummy.
Go get the Plan B anyway.
You don't want to be dropping 50s on Plan Bs every day in college.
How do you know how much it was just right off top like that?
Everyone knows how much Plan B is.
I didn't. I always just...
What?
I don't want to say it.
What?
I don't want to say it.
You just sent him right to Planned Parenthood?
No, worse.
Fucking
worse.
Worse.
I just put on my boots before I left and I give him a good swift kick in the stomach. And then I'd say, and I believe we're done here.
YouTube, I would like to disavow that behavior. I think
I
it's
would
atrocious.
I would put on my boots and I would kick a bitch in the uterus and I would go, I'll call you tomorrow.
Or not.
And then I never did. Second kick. April's giant dump with $4.99 says the last time I tried to use a rubber, everything got E. coli poisoning. What a mess. P.S. Get a new toothbrush. This is fucking disgusting.
It's off the rails.
Fire Ginger with $5 says I had a chick that would fill it with water after to check for leaks.
So multiple people with the water trick.
Yeah, those dudes just wanted to put their mouth on their own cock and cum.
I think they just didn't want babies with whores.
Both understandable.
Like, while I think it's remarkably gross, even just the taste of a condom, yuck. But I get it.
Ned Scheckler says, hey, how about those banking commercials from yesterday? Can we revisit those? Yeah, it might be funnier today. Brittany wants us to save this one. All right, we're not done with the stealthing conversation.
Hey.
But I'm going to write down stealthing, and we'll play that on Saturday morning for the best of show if you like that so much.
We still haven't found out what happened to this guy that was convicted of stealthing.
We'll get to him. The chat is being very funny right now.
Okay, before we move on, what's your official stance on stealthing?
It's
Okay or
fucked
not
up.
okay?
No, you can't do that. Okay. Jesus Christ, what's wrong with you guys?
Here's my question. If you're the woman, you know the difference, right? Like, you can feel an instant
I don't know.
difference.
I've never had a vagina.
I can. You can absolutely feel if there's a condom or not.
Okay.
You're not so lost in the moment unless you're like super fucked up.
Right, it's college. The sex isn't good
If
anyway.
you're super fucked up, maybe, but God, you know the difference.
Are you saying these women are kind of stealth whores in a way? Like they're playing it up. They're like, oh, I really enjoy it, but boy, I'm going to send this fucker to prison later. You know? Like,
I'm sure going to regret this one tomorrow.
oh, I'm getting bear dick. God, this feels good.
It does.
Why did I have sex with a bear? Celsius, ladies and gentlemen, it makes you funny. Oh, should I have one of these during the compound show tonight?
Yes, you should. I think you need to be extra.
I need to match Gino's energy.
Fruity with Gino.
By the way, if you're just joining the show today on Rumble or on YouTube, I am going to be back on Compound Media tonight. Make sure you subscribe to Compound Media. There's also free trials. There's day passes.
Yep.
Do whatever you'd like. CompoundMedia.com. Gino and I are going to be doing an NCAA tournament special tonight on Compound. So part of the crew, part of the ship. You and I are like these people that they're like, we're like those guys who work for Fox News, but we only come in during certain stories. Mm-hmm. You know? You got a full lineup right now.
You're kind of being a Frankie tonight.
Yeah, here's what Compound's doing with us. They're using us as like the other shows going, hey, don't you fucking ask us for more money.
Yeah.
If 21 Gun Salute goes, I want more money, they're like, Aaron, April, the fuck in here. Will you do it for $4.99 less than this guy? And we'd be like,
yes.
Yes, sir.
Fuck the 100 a week. I don't need that.
We're whores. Mr. Approachable says that's how the Steel Toe Morning Show got its name. Every morning he woke up next to Hey Chick. He put his new phone boots on and gave her one right to the gut. New phone boots. Mr. Approachable, I don't think you're saying what you think
Buddy.
you're saying. Jesus, bud.
Spell check first.
Proofread.
Proofread.
Neat Drift says, Steel thing is Aaron dropping gay hints to April pegs him.
You do get a little more brazen with your gayness every day.
What are you talking about? Hints? Where am I hinting?
Do you understand how I'm in a weird position now where, like, okay, is he gay? Because you talk about it a lot. I hope you're not gay.
That's what I'm doing. Me too. Can you imagine how terrible that would be? I'd have to hate myself.
I don't want to be like Salvatore Romano's wife down the road where it turns out your husband is actually gay and now my youth is wasted.
And I don't want to be Salvatore Romano.
He's going to stay with me just long enough to make sure I can't have babies with anyone else. And, you know.
And then I'm going to have my buddy Roger Sterling come to me. He goes, what? She never told you that you wasted her youth and she resents you for it?
I'm going to come home from shopping at Boot Barn and Fleet Farm one day, and he's just going to have a big gay orgy.
It's going to be like the scene from Wolf of Wall Street. Yeah.
And then you're going to sit there yelling and looking around. This is fucked up.
This is fucked up, you guys. Oh, I love that guy. That guy was great.
There's just wieners and balls everywhere.
He's been to the Lollipop Club. You know the Lollipop. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about, the Lollipop Club. Vlad the Dragon says if Gino is still conscious. That's a good point. That is a good point.
Ooh, you might need... Jameson? Is he on a Jameson kick lately?
Yeah, but I don't like He likes Jameson.
Oh, I like Jameson, and it's almost St. Patty's Day.
Dave Doris says, I'll be there. Compound subscriber from day one. Oh, that's good. I'm glad you'll be there. I hope you guys watch it live. It's going to be at 7 Eastern.
What if I don't watch it live? Will you be sad?
I'm going to... I watch you on Simpcast.
Yeah, I guess you do.
Yeah.
You're always sleeping though when I go upstairs.
You guys go for 8 fucking hours when you're on.
In fact,
I got a show to do.
I was on the record longest Simpcast. That was my first one. 6 hours, I think it was.
You said I passed you in a lobby and I glanced at you like I didn't notice you? Bitch, I had a show to do. Like I'm supposed to get starstruck, come over to you. You better shut your fucking mouth while you're 0 for 2.
Why don't you have some more Celsius?
Name it. Who was it? Somebody name it. If somebody gets that song, I'm going to be very happy.
Where's Marquise at?
Oh, shit. No, I don't. Okay, I remember the song name, too. Marquise says, bars. Exactly. Come on. Who knows it? Oh, my God. Shit. Yes, Ricky Garcia, you're correct. It's Eminem, but which song?
Booze is not a seasoning.
Booze is not a seasoning. This is Celsius. Celsius makes you feel fucked up.
Do you need something to munch on? Ooh, the peanut butter pie.
I want something to munch on. No, it was Quitter by Eminem. Well, shit, nobody knew that.
What do you want to munch on?
Your pie.
Big boy.
Oh, God, now I'm all rock hard under here. Now I got Celsius coursing through my veins and a hot rod. What the fuck is going to happen?
His wiener looks like a Celsius can.
Oh, my God. Well, hold on. Yeah. You know I'm going to lie anyway. What's it? Like that, like this. It's like a fucking full-size baseball bat. Brittany Boo says, love you guys. Thanks for starting my day off, putting me in a great mood. If you're watching this show and you're not in a good mood, you're a problem. I got to put you on some kind of a watch list.
She's a good one. Leave her alone.
No, I'm saying that's good. Colt C says you should measure it live. See, now that's too gay.
You should measure it live.
Now that's too gay. Ross Dog's Broken Spirit says it's 2023. If you're not gay, you're a Nazi.
You know what I don't like? I don't like dudes that measure their dick by like pushing their fucking ruler into their pubic bone. That's cheating.
I quit.
That is cheating.
I'm
Big
leaving.
Time.
I'm leaving. If we can't push, it's called the optical inch.
It's not though,
And
because guess
way,
what? Your pubic bone doesn't go inside us.
Every time I sent you speak for yourself. Every time I sent you a picture of my dick when we were dating, I was pushing.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, really?
That is not, impressive in most cases.
Yes, it is.
We know.
Yes, it is. If you're a guy and
it's from tip to base. That's what it is.
The base is
down low.
It's down. Da dum dum dum. Da 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 dum. Come on. Jack Floyd says, after a long night shift, this show puts me in a good mood.
Aw.
And that's hard to do. That's
And
how you
what?
know you're good.
That is, to me, that or, hey, you guys really helped me through my day. Thank you. That's one of the best compliments of all time.
That's if you're doing this and you hear that, that means a lot. Thanks, guys. Lot B says, so measuring from the back of the thigh isn't regulation.
No. Stop that. You're setting yourself up for disappointment.
First of all, bitch, don't tell us how we can measure our dicks. They're our dicks. We'll measure them how we want to. Hey,
You can leave your shaft behind.
you can push if you want to. You can leave your pubis behind. Because your pubis is skin and your penis is in, and it's no penis of mine. Take a pic if you want to. Put it inside her behind. Because she'll take the ass, and if she don't like ass, then she's no friend of mine. Sorry. All right. Speaking of taking it in the ass.
Careful.
Call from
Marquis.
What's up, gay black dude?
Ooze your gayness back.
How about before any chick talks about how we measure our dick and balls, let's talk about how deep a woman's gash is. I bet they're not ready for that conversation now, are they?
Ooh,
Wow.
all of our gashes are actually the same depth usually about.
Usually about. That didn't sound very confident.
No, I'm pretty sure it is the same.
No, it doesn't.
Really?
Yeah. You guys
How
are
do you
like
measure
you guys
that?
are like you guys are like hotel pools. Same concept, but a little different each place.
We've got regulation pools.
Yes.
How do you measure?
Especially considering how loose women tend to be nowadays with fucking around left and right.
Whoa.
Fucking these chicks have whole warehouses for pussies.
Airplane hangers?
Woo!
Yes.
Oh my God.
Whole
Wow.
Amazon warehouses with 30,000 plus employees in them.
You okay, bro? Did something happen?
Do we run into a lot of loose puss?
What happened?
Yeah, I've run into a lot of loose puss. I'm currently fucking one that is very loose.
Now wait a minute. Or have you just been fucking a lot of man ass lately, so the pussy seems loose compared to the tight butthole?
But really, it's just prolapse.
Yeah, but really, it's
I haven't fucked a man ass in close to a year now. I've only been fucking chicks.
somebody's bragging.
Are you talking about like diameter of a puss and not depth, like actual depth, like inward? Maybe.
I'm talking depth.
Don't say N-word
I'm
to
talking.
Marquise.
In.
She's allowed. I don't give a fuck.
I gotta
See,
pass.
now the thing is, Marquise has to have something with him. He's like the kiwi. He can't be left on his own. He's not a standalone fruit. Thank you, buddy.
Thank you.
Later, man.
Thank you. Wow, Marquise is mad at pussy, boy.
He does the call thing, right? I like
He
his
does.
calls.
But now, 495 Marauder said, "Christ, punch out of this call." You're wrong. That was a good
Really?
call by
Oh,
Marquise.
That's just rampant homophobism right there. It's my word.
It certainly is. You can have it. Yeah, Thursday. Take out the trash day. Throw your personality in. Ooh, that was. Ooh, how much anger did you have in that one,
Do
buddy?
you hear that? You better throw your personality in the trash. It is trash
Hey,
day.
I can't. Unlike other people, I make a living with my personality. I can't throw it in the trash. I'm using mine.
That is true. Do you think Om is making a lot off his personality?
Probably not. We should probably just toss his in there while we're at him.
Aw.
He goes, got him, check mark.
Aw.
You did. I gotta tap out on that one. That
Well,
was,
you just kind of want to stroke his head a little bit. Oh,
you
buddy.
do. You just want to pat Om on the head and go, hey, unlike the rest of the world, we'll love you. Daddy,
You're going to take him in?
Daddy will love you.
Okay.
King Kong Dong with $5 says women's measuring is it like fuck Jesus Christ. Celsius, ladies and gentlemen. King Kong Dong 42 with $5. Women's measuring has to be, is it like a fucking a hallway or a Pepsi top on a bottle? So there's no in between?
Well, my serious question is then, I guess, because I've never fucked a woman before, plot twist, does that happen a lot? Does it actually feel different on like different women?
Pussies feel different.
I always figured like they're mostly the same.
But also it could be a little mental too, because the pussy always felt different to the level of shame I felt fucking it.
Okay.
Yeah, like if it was a girl that I didn't like that I was like, okay, I'm doing this to get off the schneid.
Yeah.
I would be like, oh, this doesn't feel very good, but I know I'm cleaning it out.
Sure.
You know,
Like-
I'm just getting, I'm getting back on the field. You know, it's like when a fighter hasn't fought for like 2 or 3 years, you fight a crumb bum and you don't do very well, but you're like, hey, I just needed to go the 12 rounds.
Right.
That's it.
Yeah, like not to brag or anything, but I've never had any complaints from a partner,
wow.
but I've also never heard of a partner like complain about any other pussy ever. So I kind of figured they all felt about the same.
Well, look at Miss Bragging. I've never had a woman complain about my dick to my face.
You're right. Somebody out there somewhere.
Look, I've never heard of them complaining about it behind my back, but look, you break up with someone. You break up with someone, you're allowed to criticize them.
Suddenly the sex was really bad.
George says, yes, some cunts hurt my cock. Well, that's because they're pierced. Lot B says, now I'm imagining April pegging the Simcast girls.
That's hot. I heard that.
Which one out of all of them?
Ooh.
And why is it Leanna Starr?
Yeah. Because she doesn't. No, you know what, though? I've been on Simcast with her before, and she is very, very selective with who she has sex with. Like, super selective.
Well, ask her on the next one, like hypothetical.
She puts herself out there, but, she's picky.
Yeah, she's picky about dick. She lesbian or hetero?
Hetero.
Oh, okay.
No, I did hear, though, that Zaya Anderson chick just got a tit job.
Well, maybe you'll be on with her.
Be pretty hot.
Riz Digga says, you still box. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I still box.
Right on my rib cage.
Right. I just practiced right on April. Oh.
They're always cracked.
I don't get to spar tonight. And then
you get to hang out with Gino. Stop insulting the man.
I'll spar with Gino. That'd be so mean.
You two sparring would be...
It'd be, dude, it
so
would feel
gay.
like I'm beating up a retard. Like, honestly, all this, like, YouTuber boxing stuff, like, if like, anyone in our universe was like, hey, you want to do a YouTuber boxing thing with me? I'm like, I'm not going to box you, dude. It would be, it's not fair. I do it. I'm an amateur boxer. Like, I'm not going to box you. That would be, I'm not going to say I should do it with just the left hand, but, like, there should be some kind of, you can use 12 ounce, I'll use 18. That should be the rule.
Okay.
Loaded Wrench says, I imagine it's like the guy who checks to see how much gas is in the underground tank with the long measuring stick. Actually,
ouch.
When I measure a vagina, what I do is I drill to 800 feet, and then I drop a nuke in it, and then I split it on the fault line.
Well, now it's really going to be loose.
Wait, no. That's an asteroid. I'm sorry. I get confused. That was Armageddon. I apologize. Zaya with big fucking tits might bring the internet to a complete halt,
I know.
says Lot B.
She's pretty hot.
Am I the only person who... Yeah, people are pointing out Gino's already had his jaw broken once. Don't box him.
Ooh, if you were going to, like, spar with anybody from Compound, who would you pick?
Like, who would be the best, who would
In
be...
your opinion, who would you like to spar with?
What I'm asking is, like, you're saying who would have the most skills and whatnot? Like, who would be the most competitive and fun to spar with? Gavin McInnes, because Gavin does box.
That'd be a cool lineup.
Gavin's a little older, but he does box. So I think Gavin McInnes would be a fun one to spar with.
How old is he? He doesn't look that old.
48. The one person on the internet I would fucking die to spar with, Sam Hyde.
Is he your size?
Yeah, well, he's my height, but he's a good 40 pounds heavier than I am.
Heavier, really?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Sam Hyde's a big
I didn't know
boy.
he was that big.
Sam Hyde's a big fucking dude.
Yeah.
Huge.
Okay.
Or Luis J. Gomez. That would be fun. Luis J. Gomez, Sam Hyde. I would like to spar with those guys. People who don't box, like, oh, you want to spar with them? You think you can fuck them up? Sparring isn't about fucking people up. It's a nice, fun little competitive skill thing that you do. It's like, honestly, it's like playing horseshoes with someone or playing cornhole with, easy. But it's like playing a yard game with somebody.
It's like cornholing with somebody.
It's like cornholing. Skeezy says, just afraid of going 0-3. I'm 1-1, and now everybody who watches this show knows it because they've seen it. But yeah, Sam Hyde's a big boy. I feel like I would learn a lot sparring with Sam.
Are you looking up how big Sam is? Oh.
Is that what I was? I can't. No, I was looking up Zaya. What's her last name?
Anderson.
Well, I don't know her the way you guys do.
That was my last name.
So now this is her pre-tits, and now we got to think of her with tits now.
Yeah.
Okay.
Google obviously has like her PG pictures.
All right.
Her Instagram's pretty
she's
awesome
cute.
though.
Aw, she's a...
I'm not sure what she does, but everyone seems to know her.
The only thing I'm going to say, like, for me, is it's a little young looking for my taste.
People say I look young all the time.
She kind of looks like you in this picture.
Thanks.
Only you got bigger tits.
I do have bigger tits somehow.
Now.
That's right.
Or then.
She probably beat me now.
She might have... Maybe she went really big.
I don't know what size she got.
Is that the one that, like, Ant's really into?
I know he likes her, but he likes a whole bunch of ladies that Chrissy brings in.
Okay.
So.
Chrissy brings in the good ones?
He's always talking about on, like, the wet spot nights. Like, oh, I saw this hot chick walking out.
Stevie Lou says, I've touched them and rubbed them. Oh.
Really? Like, Zaya's? I guess Stevie Lou's been around.
Yeah,
there.
Stevie Lou's a compound guy.
Holy shit.
Om with $2 says, I'm at an actual job right now. Thanks, grifters. No
Thanks for the
problem, buddy.
$2.
Hey, thanks for the $2 and have fun at work today. Have a good day. I know that is not coming out of any kind of resentment
Check
you
it
have
out.
whatsoever.
We've had actual jobs before to get to this one.
Oh, it fucking sucked.
I put time in like 10-hour days at factories for about a decade.
Yeah, this is way better, Om. You gotta.
You should really work up to your being your own boss.
Yeah, we're gonna work on your happiness, buddy. Hey guys, Om really wants us to hit the goal so we don't have to have a miserable job like he does. $295 away from knocking out today's goal. There's the Streamlabs, the PayPal. If you feel like chipping in, let's see if we can knock her under 200 in the next hour.
Even Kumia started as like construction.
Yeah,
lady.
tin knocker, shit like that.
He knew nothing about broadcasting until he was in his 30s.
And now look at the guy.
Yep.
Kanye West has had charges, or not charges dropped, but he's not going to have charges filed for an incident that I didn't even know happened back in January. I think Kanye started talking about Jews and then nobody paid attention to anything else he did. Like, it was just Jews
The
and
Jews
Hitler.
just overshadowed everything.
Yeah, the Jews, it was kind of like, oh, hey, did you hear what Kanye did? And they're like, oh, did he talk about Jews? I'm like, no. And you just go, oh, well, then I'm not interested. I don't care. I only want to know what Kanye's saying about the Jews at this point. Well, apparently back in January, Kanye confronted someone in a car for filming them and chucked their phone. And the person got Kanye not charged, but detained or arrested. He's not going to face any charges for grabbing and tossing somebody's phone back in January. Again, did you know this even happened?
I thought that he'd maybe had an incident with paparazzi. Maybe that's what they considered.
That's what
this.
it was. It was a TMZ.
Yeah.
It was a TMZ camera. And I'll be honest, man. If I was Kanye, I'd chuck a TMZ phone or camera as far as I could because they really did him dirty.
I agree. And it has to be kind of annoying that you can't go anywhere without a camera following you.
TMZ fucked with Kanye hard to the point where TMZ would actively try to get him canceled from his sponsorships, not by just quoting what he said, but they would pressure the brands. They did a thing where they did 2 articles about how Adidas started out working with the Nazis and they were putting swastikas next to the Adidas logo.
Right.
No, they still work with Kanye and they pay him this much. It was such activist journalism that they were doing. And a day after TMZ started doing that, Adidas dropped Kanye and they both, the company and Kanye, lost a shitload of money.
That's what happens.
So then while that was all going on, apparently he chucked a TMZ worker's phone.
You're fed up. I get it.
I like that the courts don't sympathize with the paparazzi. I like that.
They're invasive.
Yeah. I like that the courts see a guy chuck a paparazzi's phone and they go, well, did you kick his teeth in? And he's like, no. All right, look, then I have to step in and do something because that's physical assault. But this thing, I'm willing to look the other way.
Dude, celebrities can't even go to fast food places without the paparazzi showing up.
No, I think Russell Crowe, when he was doing Gladiator and stuff, he became famous for fighting paparazzi. Alec Baldwin has always been really hard on him.
Right, they're just trying to get this. They're trying to do their work and then go live their life privately. That doesn't work sometimes.
I think you should be allowed to kick the shit out of them if they're getting right up in your face or if you're out with your family.
I think you should treat them like mosquitoes. They're fucking annoying and they're always there.
Well,
you smack them.
The paparazzi, who they've done really well with is reality stars because they're just lifeless, soulless, just black holes of attention. And so they'll look right in the camera and they'll stop and talk to TMZ for a goddamn 1 hour sit down randomly.
Mm-hmm.
If you can get Ronnie D in front of a TMZ camera, he'll spill his guts.
That shit is always top of TMZ's radar, by the way. I was in the locker room at the gym yesterday and their biggest story was how Sammy is coming back to the Jersey Shore.
I know TMZ
That's
is
their
like
biggest story.
TMZ is single-handedly keeping the Jersey Shore thing alive.
It's the truth.
Yeah.
So
this is what Kanye did. This is kind of like while one hand's going like this, the other one's slapping you in the face. While he was going Jews, 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 he was throwing a paparazzi's phone. Let's check it out. Let's see if he deserved charges.
Understand. Y'all ain't gonna run up on me like that. If I say stop,
I wasn't running.
If I say it ain't running.
Put your camera down.
Stop with your cameras.
I know, but Kanye, you're a celebrity.
See that? I hate that fucking attitude. Oh, but you're a celebrity. He's still a human.
I'm still a goddamn person.
Yeah, that's bullshit.
I hate
That's
that.
that bottom feeder leech mentality. It's like, oh, well, I don't have to have an existence. You're a celebrity. It's like, you fucking pig.
And to me, just the nerve, like, he comes over to your car and you're still going to keep your phone in his face.
Right.
You can't even just put it down and be like, you know what? I'm sorry. I just thought it was
Dude.
really cool to see you.
She had this coming 100%. She's a
Mm-hmm.
leech.
If I say it ain't running.
I wasn't
Stop with
running.
your cameras.
I know, but
Stop with
Kanye,
your
you're a
cameras.
celebrity.
We were there for Kim.
I like it.
And then that's TMZ right there? Or
Yeah,
what?
I'm on his side.
I am too.
I like what Kanye did here. Go get your phone,
Some
bitch.
bullshit.
You look like you need to get your steps in anyway.
I'm sure it's not broken either.
Nah, those are indestructible.
Yeah.
She had a good case on there, and she had she had liquid glass.
And
She's
by the way,
okay.
whatever payday you just got for selling this footage to TMZ is going to make up for your phone.
Yeah. He's back. Oh, is he backing the fuck away? I like that. He's like, oh no, what do you want to do? Nothing. This camera's really expensive, dog.
What is going on with the fucking who cut who off up there, by the way?
I think Kanye cut them off.
I hope so.
Yeah. Have you seen the kid pushing the person the wheelchair down the stairs?
I did not see the video yet. I saw a still shot.
I have to say, this story actually, in a weird way, disappointed me.
It's just some famous person's kid.
It's
doing it, right?
it's an NHL GM's kid pushing an empty wheelchair down some stairs.
And if I'm hoping you're disappointed in the same way I was. Did you hope there was a person in it?
Kinda.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah. Like if you're gonna show me a story like, oh, some rat fuck college kid pushed a wheelchair down the stairs. I'm like, there better be a fucking human in it, otherwise who gives a
Right.
shit?
So I think what the headline says is so-and-so pushed woman's wheelchair down the stairs. And I'm like, ooh, this sounds juicy.
Yeah.
And then I scroll down to see the picture and there's nobody in it. And I'm like, okay, this is a non-story. It's not a story anymore.
Yeah, it's an empty wheelchair. You know what you do? Wheelchairs are tough. They're meant to carry handicapped people. So you go down, you grab the wheelchair, and you just bring it right back up again. It's no harm, no foul.
Yeah.
Callie with $5 says, Aaron, you've corrupted me. I opened up YouTube, saw the thumbnail, and said, are we talking about good old Hitler this morning? Hey, you said good old. I didn't say good old.
There you go, Callie.
That was all you. You said good old.
Look what you've created.
I didn't create that. That was not.
How dare you?
Shit ain't got
the
nothing
nerve
to
of
do
this
with
guy.
me. Michael B says, "What club? Well, you want to go? We're having wheelchair bowling night." D Gulag says, "That poor wheelchair."
Right.
Oh.
Again, it's a non-story if there's not a person in it.
Brett's Hollywood Show. Have you followed him on Twitter? Brett Hollywood's show. He always promotes his like YouTube and stuff, like tagging us and shit like that. I like him. He's kind of quirky and dumb funny.
Okay.
Brett Hollywood's show says Kumia's goons forced me to purchase boat and RV insurance. He just kind of does like
so I'm supposed to follow this guy?
No, you don't have to, but I like him. I
Okay.
think he's kind of funny. He's silly.
Never heard of him.
Sometimes I just like a little silly Twitter account. All right, so this is the kid Grier, NHL GM Breyer's college hockey player's son pushes wheelchair down the stairs. So he's at a college bar. Fuck, you know how much?
How did this woman get her wheelchair up the stairs?
That's the most interesting part. Where's the person who belongs in that wheelchair?
Exactly. If she ain't in it, it can't be that important.
There was a Nigerian faith healer at the bar, and he just put his hand on her forehead, and then she was walking around. This guy, maybe that kid was like, well, she doesn't need this anymore, then she's cured. Maybe it was a celebration.
Didn't you say that same guy healed your homosexuality yesterday?
No, I think I said he caused it. I need to go back
We were
to
walking out of the gym, and you said that guy visited you for something. I don't remember what.
No, it was messy.
Ew.
We'll talk about it later. I'm not like proud of it.
A lot of mud.
I was a mud shark. That's for sure. Well, the last one drowned in the mud, so I had to, somebody's got to take up the mantle.
Oh.
$290 away from today's goal. If you feel like chipping in, PayPal and Streamlabs is the best way to do it. Otherwise, there's super chats and memberships. If you want to become a Steel Toe VIP, that's an option as well. So I look at this crowded college bar, and I'm having a weird feeling where I'm like, 12 years ago, I would have loved this. Now, I'm like getting anxiety just looking at it.
Looking at the party.
I'm just like, I need some fucking space here, dude.
Yeah, I don't, you're right, because for me too, like, I don't like going places where I have to like be touching people that I'm standing next to.
I like a nice table or a booth.
I like a high top. I like high
Or a
tops
high
lot.
top. Yeah, high top table, whatever. Just I just want somewhere I can put my drink. I can sit down. I can drink my drink.
Oh, you know what I catch myself doing now? We've done this before at comedy shows. I like being the one who's standing outside out front, like smoking a cigar or something while I'm drinking with other people.
Well, there you go. You don't want to be...
Because you know what? Nobody's outside.
You don't want to be like this.
Yeah.
In college, that was fun. That was exhilarating. But now you're just like, get the fuck away
Well, that's
from
because
me.
we're all so horny that standing next to somebody and rubbing elbows
yeah,
is
we
like
just got
fucking nutting.
boners rubbing against our zippers and just chafing our dickheads. And it's just, shit's going insane.
You're rubbing your hairy crescent roll on everything.
Oh, don't tell them what I call it. I got to trim.
I'm sorry to out you like that.
No, I'm sorry. All right, let's watch this juvenile delinquent do nothing wrong. This is surveillance footage. So there he is. There's the GM's kid. And he looks like a rich kid douche. That's, and watch him do a rich kid douche thing. That kid drinks Bud Light, so he's probably not looking for pussy.
I agree. I don't go with Bud Light drinkers.
Here's a guy.
Look at them glasses. What a dork.
Look, I can say from experience, that guy can still get pussy, all right?
He's drinking Bud Light too. He's out.
He can still fuck.
Nah.
I'm rooting for that guy.
No
I see a lot of myself in that gentleman.
Gross.
He can get it.
He's also wearing a hoodie under a t-shirt.
Look, I don't
Stop
see
that.
myself in that part. That's gay. She's getting it from like 3 guys. That one right here.
This one behind
Yeah.
her too with the mom jeans
Right
on.
here?
She's trying.
She's trying. Oh, they're white people dancing. Oh, quit white people
Ew,
dancing.
yeah. If you look over there and not at the troublemakers here, that is bad.
Look at the white girl dancing going on over here. Oh, and they're trying to stop each other from dancing with guys, so they're dancing on each other.
I know those women that are like, oh, I bet we're going to get, more than one guy if we can just dance together for a little
Whores.
bit and touch our tits.
Yeah, I'm going to touch my titties and dance like
She is, too. Look at
white
her.
mom. Yeah. Ugh, I don't like these 3. Oh, she's the one who always has to go home alone, too.
You're right.
Yeah.
Stop
Okay.
wearing the mom jeans. Oh, and then we
So here
forget
goes-
there's a...
Look, how is that bad?
Nobody wants
There is nothing wrong with that.
In my opinion, there is zero wrong with that because there's nobody in it.
Some fuck just left a wheelchair sitting there. You know what? Here's why I'm totally okay with this. That was probably some obese person who, like the kind of person who gets on the Walmart scooters because they're just too fat to walk.
No, this is a college place. Nobody's that fat there.
Whatever it is.
You stay home.
This is some tattletale bullshit. That kid didn't do anything wrong. That wheelchair was just sitting there. Clearly, whoever uses it wasn't needing it at the time.
No. Like, if there's a person in there, clearly you're Satan.
Do you know, honestly, if I just would have watched this little douchebag hang out and party, I probably would have hated him a lot more than watching him throw the wheelchair down the stairs.
Right. Throwing the wheelchair down the stairs actually makes him kind of cute.
Yeah, it gives him a personality, you know?
Like, one of these chicks just saw that, hopefully, and she's like, oh my God, that guy's got some balls.
Yeah,
on him.
I hate these girls over here. I despise them. But this kid, at least he's doing something fun, silly. Okay, we got to wait for Aaron to... Oh, he's stacking 2 beers, though. See that? He's got 2 Bud Lights. He's got one on top of the other. What a guy.
Because they're like water. And you go through them so fast.
Okay, here we go. See, now they were thinking for a second, bro, push me down the stairs in the wheelchair.
Yeah, they were.
That would have been awesome.
I'll tell you why I've had similar experiences.
Yeah, see, they were thinking, the GM's kid for a second was thinking, bro, I'm going to sit down in the wheelchair. You push that fucker down the stairs. But then they thought better
Oh,
of
yeah,
it.
he's sitting in it. You're
Yeah.
right. He was going to go down in it.
But then he does look at this. There is nothing wrong. Yep. That's just fun and silly and childish and
and then
gay.
they just walk away like nothing happened. That's perfect.
There is nothing wrong with that. That's just a couple of kids having fun.
Did you do ever wow.
Did you do ever? I did not do ever. How are they?
about Everlast. Oh, did you?
He's just a quitter, and he's bitter because I came along. Because the days of House of Pain are gone.
Look, that's my
and
fault.
if you talk about my little girl in a song again, I'm going to kill you.
I'm sorry.
I'm going to kill you. Sorry.
Did you ever do anything stupid with stairs at like college parties and stuff?
Besides falling down them?
Yeah.
No.
Really?
I didn't fuck around with stairs. I had a healthy fear of stairs.
At our town,
I respected them.
At our townhomes we used to live at in college, there was it's like a 3-story townhome, so there's 3 flights of stairs, obviously. And the guys had snowboards because they liked to go snowboarding at Powder Ridge. And they used to go fucking drunk snowboarding down their fucking stairways and break their necks and shit.
There you go.
But when
cripple themselves, get paralyzed?
Right.
Sure.
But all the girls loved it for some reason. They thought it was hilarious. And then when it was wintertime, there's a little shed right outside our townhomes too. And they would climb up onto the top of the shed where there's snow on the roof and fucking snowboard off of it.
Yeah, you did all kinds of dumb
like,
shit.
It's just the dumbest shit I've ever seen.
You thought you were invincible, so you did some weird shit.
How did we live through those times?
We were very malleable. We were always drunk, so our muscles were relaxed.
Exactly.
Yeah. Dub says, unless it made the chair kaput. Oh, he's a rich guy's kid. They would have bought him a new wheelchair. It's totally fine. That guy whoever's wheelchair that was now has season tickets to whatever NHL team he wants.
The seat did fall out on the stairs. But I'm assuming if it fell out, you can put it right back in, right?
Yeah. I mean, everybody's going to... Guys, everyone in this story is going to be fine. But it is kind of the perfect... the perfect story for the media to clutch their pearls about.
Yeah.
Like it's oh my God, how could you say that? Oh my goodness. If there was a person in it, now you've got yourself a story.
Yeah.
But there's no person in it.
You're right. We were disappointed for the same reasons.
Yeah. Guys, we are 290 away from knocking it out today. Let's see if we can go on a little bit of a rush here. Little Streamlabs, little PayPal, little Super Chats, little memberships. If you feel like chipping in, please do. 290 away from today's goal. I think if we get under 200 by the top of the hour, we'll be in good shape. And also, hit the like button, hit the follow, hit the subscribe, do all of that shit. We're very happy with the way things have been going. Thank you guys so very much.
Thank you.
Grant Nutterbutter says, good morning. What was the Kumia announcement? He ordered a hit on you too now? No, he gave us another show. We're doing another show with Compound Media. It's going to be Gino and I tonight at 7 o'clock Eastern, 6 o'clock Central. Gino and I will be doing an NCAA tournament, field of 68 special tonight.
And it's live.
Look, if you're not into college basketball, don't worry. College basketball is going to be the backdrop.
Right, exactly. It's just the banter between Gino and Aaron. It'll be worth it.
Yeah. Gabriel says, congrats, guys. Thank you. Appreciate it. No, Lot B, we're not going to call it March Badness because then I have to suck a cock live on the show. Patrick says, when and where is this show, Aaron? CompoundMedia.com. Become a subscriber. Get a free trial for tonight. Whatever you need to do. CompoundMedia.com. That's CompoundMedia.com. Thermodyne Diesel with $20, kicking us off here. 275 away. Thank you very much, buddy. Appreciate that. Brian says, will booze be involved? No. Yes, probably.
Oh, boy.
Maybe. I don't know. Is E-Rock here? No. Is he not here? I might drink a little bit. Yeah, I might drink a little bit. Vlad the Dragon says, how easy is it to cancel Aaron? Many have tried. All have failed, my friend. Many have been so obsessed with me that they've tried exactly what you're talking about. They've all gone by the way. I'm still here. They're all gone.
It is
do.
It's a weird question.
Yeah, that's so don't worry, buddy. I am here to stay. Whether it's here or Rumble, I'm here to stay.
Apparently.
Or Compound Media. I am in demand, motherfucker. I had to bring you guys this clip because it is two of the most insufferable people on the planet. So last night during the evening show for Overtime, we had Brendan Schaub and Bert Kreischer on the same podcast, and very rarely does the level of annoyance live up to what's on paper.
They were squealing like stuck pigs. Okay.
It was terrible. It was as bad as it looks on paper.
It's gross.
Tin Man Taylor says, that's not true. You were technically canceled off radio. No. They wanted me back, but they wanted me back under such conditions that I couldn't. I had to leave and go to the internet. It was just, I could not go back to what they were asking me to do.
I still remember where I was when you called me to tell me Gary's stipulations and stuff.
Yeah.
And like when you flat out told me, you're like, I'm not doing it.
Yeah.
And that was like just a weird, like everything changed from that moment on. And we had to make a new plan and stuff. That was such a crazy moment.
I'm like, I am done. So anyway, we had the Brendan Schaub, Bert Kreischer thing yesterday. Today, we have Lex Fridman and Sam Harris. Now, Lex Fridman is not only monotone and lifeless and incredibly boring, but he's also one of those pseudo-intellectuals. He's one of those guys who thinks if you talk really quiet, you sound really smart.
Yes.
And all of his shit is like...
He sounds deep.
Wouldn't it be great if we all lived in a universe where our brains vibrated at the same frequency and then we were full of life? It's like, shut up. Stop it. That's too much autism for one man to have.
He looks like Robert Pattinson's robotic brother.
You wanted to say retarded. You did.
Slow.
Dive in to the deep end.
I can't.
Head first.
I'm nice.
Okay, so Lex Fridman is bad enough. I can already tell the people in our chat are going, oh, Jesus Christ, not Lex Fridman. Yeah, look at that. Lex Fridman's a robot, douche alert, the whole thing.
He might be smart, but he is very robotic.
Yeah, Union Jack says channels that NPR energy. Exactly. Yeah, Garrett Johnson nails it. The other person he's with is Sam Harris. And Sam Harris is one of the most pretentious, douchey scumbags this side of me. I mean, Sam Harris makes me look humble. It's terrible. And Morpheus, yes, we watched the Brendan and Bert fake laugh at the Louis C.K. clip. I think that was the Fighter and the Kid episode we were checking out
Just awful.
yesterday. So Sam Harris is on Lex Fridman's show. And so if Lex Fridman and Sam Harris in the same room isn't douchey enough, they want to talk about Trump.
Oh. In a positive manner, I'm sure.
If you had me write down 5 scenarios that would be what happens when I die and I've been bad and I go to hell, this conversation would be in that list of 5.
Okay.
Watching Brendan and Bert, having to watch all the Vikings Super Bowls and NFC Championship games on a loop, Lex Fridman and Sam Harris talking about Trump and Trump supporters.
Whoa.
And then the last 2 are just something happening while I'm having cumbersome objects shoved up my asshole. I haven't fleshed them all out yet.
It's like, is Andy Dick shoving him up there?
Yeah, it's awful. I mean, he'll be there. So, Wasa Bista says the douche is strong with Sam Harris. Remarkably so. Remarkably so. So here is Lex Fridman and Sam Harris. You're welcome. I only gave you a minute and a half.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
But that's a lot for these 2. So Lex and Sam want to talk about Trump, and by God, I'm game for it.
In front of the shower curtain? Is that a shower curtain? What is that?
They should both be wearing shower caps. Sam, before we go get clean and make sure that we're all scrubbed up properly, because the universe rewards cleanliness, I believe, in the esoteric sense. I want to talk to you about Trump and show you that I got a new bottle of Head and Shoulders because the other one was 1/3 full. And I read somewhere that the bottom third of a shampoo bottle is bacteria and particles that can get into the scalp and then leak into the brain matter and actually cause your ability to think critically, which I'm very well known for, to actually be compromised. So I throw out all my shampoo bottles when they get 1/3 full, and then I get a new one because the 1/3 is where all the dandruff lives. And then Sam Harris goes, actually, dandruff is something that, all right, we get it. You 2 talk about Trump. What?
Fell asleep. You talked me right to sleep over there.
Your Lex Fridman voice puts you right out,
It's like ASMR. It's
wow,
crazy.
that's amazing. I should do that more often.
And there's this meme on the internet, and I would love you to steel man the case for it and against, that Trump broke Sam Harris's brain.
What a nice thing to ask
God.
your guest.
He is never respectful of the questions of his guests.
That is
ever.
a very autistic thing to do. Like, you don't read the room and you're like, Did Trump break your brain, bro?
Because wasn't he super shitty having Kanye on too?
Oh, he was really shitty to Kanye. But then he got scared when Kanye kind of bowed up to him.
Yeah.
Like he thought he could get away. And Kanye's like, yo, I'm not the guy you talk to like that. And Lex is like, excuse me, I need to go into my robot shell for a moment. And he pulled a giant piece of titanium around his entire body.
He's an armadillo.
Yeah. I had it installed in my back when I was in a deprivation tank once. And I just pull titanium over myself when I need to be alone with my thoughts.
But there's something is disproportionately to the actual impact that Trump had on our society. He had an impact on the ability of balanced, calm, rational minds to see the world.
Jesus Christ, I'm sorry.
You have to remain awake.
Oh, I fell. Dude, Celsius can be outdone by Lex Fridman speaking.
It's never been seen before.
I need a shot of guava strawberry Celsius to get me through.
It sounds remarkably gay.
Lex Fridman. I never thought I'd say this, but I need Sam Harris to start talking so I can get some charisma in the room.
Yes, please.
Well, clearly, to think clearly. You being one of the beacons of that. Is there a degree to which he broke your brain?
I just realized it. Lex talks. He always talks like he just got up from a nap. Like that nap voice you have when you're like, I just woke up and oh man, I slept way too long.
I kind of feel like it's even less than that.
Less energy than that. He's sleep talking.
He is sleep talking.
Otherwise known as Trump derangement syndrome.
Yeah.
medical condition.
I think Trump derangement syndrome is a very clever meme because it just throws the problem back on the person who's criticizing Trump. But
he's not exciting either.
These are the most humorless people I've ever met. Like Lex Fridman smiled like he was asking permission to smile. He's like, "Is this where I show human emotion?"
Human, Lex.
Oh, sorry, that didn't register. I don't know what that means. I got to go to his smile.
Degree
again.
to which he broke your brain. Otherwise known as Trump derangement syndrome.
That is a weird. I just asked somebody if I could smile. That's like his brain typed in a code to make a smile go on his face.
Like he's AI and
says,
you smile now.
I think Lex Fridman is ChatGPT.
Maybe.
I think he was the prototype, and they've been rolling him out for years, and they've been watching him short circuit a few times, and they just kind of tweak it.
And eventually he asked you to leave your wife for him.
Medical condition.
I think Trump derangement syndrome is a very clever meme because it just throws the problem back on the person who's criticizing Trump. But in truth, the true Trump derangement syndrome was not to have seen how dangerous and divisive it would be to promote someone like Trump.
Oh, did they take a nap together after?
I want to say this to both of these guys. Guys, he's been gone for over 2 years now. You have to move on with your lives. He might be back in like a year or so. You guys got to chill the fuck out because you're going to lose your shit.
Well, do you remember what I believe it was Ted Koppel said about CNN? You can't let Trump go. It's all you have.
I love Ted Koppel's line. He goes, he's been very, very good for baseball.
I mean, it's the truth. Some shows, like, they need that.
Yeah.
Like some shows need us.
You know, the only thing that was...
I mean, it can't stop, won't stop.
Here's what was good about Trump for Sam Harris. It got him to stop fucking talking about God for 5 seconds. This man feels like he's in a personal battle with God to prove that he's smarter, that God's not real, but Sam Harris is smart as fuck. It's like, dude, two things can be true at once. There is no God and you're a smarmy cunt. Both of those things can exist in the same universe. But with Sam, like when he got on to Trump, it's like, oh, thank God we didn't have to hear him. Oh, remember when I yelled at Ben Affleck? I think, all right, Sam, we got it.
Yeah, but we're going on a little over probably like 6 years worth of yelling about Trump now because before he was in office, the time before when he's campaigning, and now after.
Got to be tired of it.
It's got to be exhausting.
To that position of power, and to not, and in the final moment, not to see how untenable it was to still support someone who, a sitting president who was not committing to a peaceful transfer of power. I mean, that was if that wasn't a bright line for you, you have been deranged by something, because that was, that was 1 minute to midnight for our democracy as far.
Jesus. Sam Harris so they're asking him about his Trump derangement syndrome and how obsessed he is. And he's trying to prove that he's not obsessed by talking about Trump 2 years later after he left. And Sam's defense is essentially, I know you are, but what am I?
So we're regressing back to our childhood.
Sam's defense of not having Trump derangement syndrome is, I know you are, but what am I?
Yeah. It's tiresome.
Guys, it's time to let it go. It's time to let it go. Marquis says, it's official. This might be the most boring clip ever played on Steel Toe. Time for a nap.
I feel tired now.
I honestly thought playing Sam Harris and Lex Fridman together, I had to do it. I needed to see if the earth would actually lack the ability to spin anymore if those two started talking to each other.
Okay.
Yeah. Morpheus says, fuck Joe Biden. Well, at least the fuck Joe Biden people, like, at least he's in office. You know?
That's true. Like, you get to bitch about whoever's in office and you don't like what he's doing.
You get to shit on the person who's in office. Once they're gone, it's like, dude, you got to let that go.
Now you've won. They're gone.
King Gong Dong says, thank God for Rumble strips. Vlad the Dragon says, man, they're like Ritalin. I'm a Richard says, you're just trying to bring us down and build us back up. Yeah. Exactly.
Just trying to build back better.
Oh, you know what's wild? Like, someone's like, oh, you lost like a dozen people on YouTube during that. When you start talking about those two, Rumble goes up. So, like, you gain on Rumble, you lose on YouTube. I've noticed that. Like, the videos we do that don't do well on YouTube that might be about, the Tucker one did okay, but it didn't do, like, our usual numbers. Like, it was in the thousands, just not the heavy thousands. But that one will do great on Rumble. But like the ones like Brendan or Chad or anything like that, or Opie that does, or Bam Margera that does really well on YouTube, shits the bed on Rumble. The Rumble people don't care about like weird lolcow pop culture shit.
Didn't Rumble really like Crowder too?
Yeah, they really like it when you talk about Crowder.
Well, he's headed there, I guess.
Yeah, he's going there. They'll promote anything that says
soon.
Crowder.
What day is it? 4 more days.
Oh, if you guys are really excited for Crowder, aren't you?
I am.
Oh, you've got to be. Gotta be. Guys, we are 275 away from knocking it out today. Let's celebrate the second compound show by knocking out the goal. Let's go ahead and throw a couple bucks into the kitty. 275 away from the goal. There's the Streamlabs and PayPal in the chat. It's also pinned to the top of the page. Super chats and memberships count as well. If you'd like to become a Steel Toe VIP, go to steeltoeentertainment.com/shop. And you can take a look at what we have to offer there. $250 in a 7-day period on this show gets you the hoodie, the 3 T-shirts, the 2 5.5-inch vinyl stickers, 2 tickets to every live event we do, including our 9th anniversary party, Saturday, August 12th at Stoney's. And it also gets you entered in a chance to win $100. We pick one VIP every month, and we just mail you a nice cash prize. That's a thank you for being a VIP. We also do it for our members as well. $250 in 1 week gets you all of that. And when we come out with a new piece of merch, you get to claim a free copy for yourself. That's steeltoeentertainment.com/shop. Vlad the Dragon says, and you get 3 stealthed condoms from Aaron's high school days.
Ooh.
Wait a minute. Hold on. I never stealthed. I asked permission and guilted. Totally different.
Which one's better, I ask you?
What I did. It's way less creepy.
We should have auctioned off your crusty sleeping bag.
Oh, no.
That thing was nasty.
You leave Jared alone.
You named it?
No, I did not name my jizz bag.
Your crusty jizz bag.
No, I did not leave my teenage crusty
Oh,
jizz bag.
No.
I promise you.
You should never do that. Never name them. It's harder to let them go.
I'm opening up the 7 o'clock hour stories here. I forgot that we had this lady coming up later in the hour. This lady who was she was like the most white bread, middle-aged Jesus. Oh, there she is.
Ew.
The most middle-aged white bread woman in the world, but she's speaking at a black church. And boy, is she, I mean, the definition of leaning in to speaking at a black church.
She looks like a problem.
Oh, my God. Lip Ripper says, blowing up a load-filled condom is the grossest thing I've heard in a while. I agree.
It is pretty gross.
Yeah. It's.
I mean, there's better ways to make sure.
Yeah.
I'll just say that much.
Please don't ever do that.
Just put it in her butt.
It's the cuteness with which you produce these alternative ideas that makes you America's, as Alex Stein called you, America's stepmom.
There are no butt babies, so.
Says you.
Just go with that one.
Evolution is constantly changing. Constantly changing. Oh, man. Let's get to the next thing. 275 away from knocking it out. Also, closing in on 300 likes. So go ahead and hit the like button. Let's get that up to 300 by 9 o'clock. Thank you guys very much for your support.
Like and subscribe
to this show. Oh, yeah, and subscribe to the channel, which that subscriber number is reaching new highs every day. We are back on our march to 10,000 subscribers, and we are getting closer and closer to 93. 93 is the next stop, and we are getting closer every hour. Thank you guys very, very much. Wasabista says Biden is a butt baby. You can laugh, but it explains a lot.
Dude, he forgot who his wife was and he kissed the wrong woman once, didn't he? He kissed his sister or something.
And that's
weird
like one of the least fucked up things.
And that
he's
is
done.
one of the least fucked up things.
Yeah.
You're right.
Brett Hollywood's show says first Steel Toe episode, not my last, liking it. Thanks,
Aw.
buddy. Appreciate that. Sub up.
Thank you.
Thanks for being a part of our show. This guy, a British guy, sentenced Tuesday to 26 years in prison for murder. They just had his trial. And the thing that nailed him, the thing that ended up getting him arrested, this is pretty textbook. You know, they say that criminals will always return to the scene of the crime.
Yes.
Well, this guy killed his romantic rival. So they were, in a love triangle for a woman. He killed a knife to death his romantic rival who was in bed with his ex-girlfriend. So he wasn't ready to let go yet.
All right.
But instead of just, dyeing his hair, getting a passport and getting the fuck out of Dodge, this guy decided to get shit-faced and go check out the scene of the crime while police were investigating.
Oh, you went back?
Not only did he go back,
boy.
he thought the best way to cover his tracks in this. This is what gets me. People feel like they're going to outsmart the cops because they've watched a couple episodes of Law and Order. And they feel like they're going to be able to throw the scent off their trail. And so they'll go and they'll do this dumb shit that's like, dude, cops are not stupid. They see right through what you're doing. Like this guy came back with a bottle of booze in his hand, drunk as fuck, and was like, I can help you guys. I know exactly what happened here. The cops in their head, like they don't act. They're going to let this guy keep talking. Because if you arrest him, he can lawyer up. So they're going to let him keep talking. But in their head, they're like, oh, well, we found the murderer. At least he just showed up.
Here he is.
Yeah. This guy thinks he's throwing, the cops off his tail.
Oh, God, let me just show up to the scene. They'll never think it was me.
Yeah. And the cops are like, okay, good. We caught the fucker. Just let him talk first. Here we go. This is Marek Hecko.
Who are you looking for?
I'm looking for I can help her. What's going on?
Uniform One Nights?
Yeah, I can help her. What's going on? Yeah.
Ew.
He's got a bottle. He's slurring badly. I can help. What's going on here?
He thinks he's smooth.
He repeatedly tells officers that he knew what happened and that he could help. I mean, you might as well dress up as a red flag.
Yes.
At this point.
Giant red flag. You're a problem.
So he comes in.
No, I know what happened. I know the people they involved. So.
Go again.
But we need to dig deep,
Thank you. What's your name?
I'm not gonna tell you my name. I don't give a...
Oh, hey, look, everybody. Red flag again. Hey.
Tiny bit.
Hello, I'm drinking Cavassier straight out of the bottle. I am completely fucked up. It's 5 minutes after somebody was hacked to death. I have a blood spot behind my left ear. I know exactly what happened here.
I wish he had, the blood all over him.
Oh,
an actual red flag.
Yeah, this guy knows he's smooth. And he's like,
Yeah.
What's your name? I'm not going to tell you my name unless it could come up in court proceedings against me. Fuck!
I just went home to change clothes to come back over here to help you.
I needed to wash all the blood off of my other clothes. Damn it! Oh, my God. No, disregard what I said. I know what happened in here. Somebody carved this bitch up and killed her because she is a cheating whore and made the biggest mistake of her life.
But, sir, we hadn't told anyone what happened yet.
Sir, we haven't gone inside the house yet. Oh.
We're not even.
Well, wear some masks. It's going to stink.
We're not even sure why we're here yet.
It's going to stink like betrayed lovers. Whore.
Because I know what happened. And you need me to figure it out what happened. If you don't have me, you don't know what happened.
Oh, yeah, sir? Why would that be?
This has to be such a weird moment.
Right. The cop is like, this is too easy. Like, I'm going to get a raise for this. And I feel like
I just know that some guy come here.
Yeah.
And then he up some guy. I don't know what happened.
Right.
Wait, you don't or you do know what happened?
I know everything that happened. Okay. This is sophisticated laboratory. This is Russian space station. American murder, English murder, all made in Taiwan. So this guy he's so drunk he's cross-eyed, first of all.
Right? They're trying to escape.
He has drank himself googly-eyed.
Oh.
And he's like, all right, look, I know everything that happened. The guy came in, he fucked the guy up. I don't know what happened.
I don't know what happened. He just got
fucked. He becomes more drunk and aggressive towards our officer.
You're gonna think about me, but it's not gonna be me because there's no proof.
Oh, no.
Go home, sir.
No, it's too late to go home. They can't let him walk away.
Dude, if I'm
Not
the
at this
cop,
point.
I'm like, could you at least go home and wait there for us so we can at least make it feel like we did our job here? Like we had to do some sort of an investigation. Like this feels like we're hunting and the animal just walked into a bayonet that we had at the end of our rifle. Like this
Right,
doesn't even feel like we caught you.
It's almost touching me.
I need to go back to that part. You need me, but you're not going to get me. It's going to end with him going, all right, chase me. And then he takes off running.
You're gonna think about me, but it's not gonna be me because there's no proof.
So you think something's happened to a male in this address?
No, I know what happened.
What
I know
happened then?
everything.
Tell me
I know
what
everything.
happened.
This city is mine. I'm not gonna
This
tell you
city's
that.
yours.
Oh, this city's mine.
All right, Al Capone, tell us what happened. That's the worst part about being a cop is you got to get info from this guy. So like you've got to like placate him.
Uh-huh.
You've got to kind of be nice to him. You're like, hey, the city belongs to me. All right, go ahead.
This is a total wiener guy saying that,
He
by
is
the
a
way.
wiener guy.
This is it.
Yeah, the city is mine.
He is then arrested. This is like a comedy.
Look at his face. He's
Oh.
so happy.
They're going to take me in the back seat of a car in a chauffeur so they can find out exactly what happened. This is wonderful.
They need me.
What a country. Oh, fuck.
Wait, so she really did say, she's like, so you think something happened to a male in here? You're right.
Yeah.
They hadn't told anyone anything. They don't know anything yet. And he's
Nope.
just, some guy got fucked up.
Yeah.
You've been arrested, okay? We're trying
I've been arrested,
we're
yes, so
trying,
send me the law.
We're trying not.
Okay,
we're
send me-
trying not to manhandle you, but we need you to get in the van.
They are such proper British gentlemen, even when they're the cops busting a guy for murder. All right, look, chap, we're trying not to manhandle you, rough you up and whatnot. If this was America, they'd shoot you in the leg and kneel on your face. We're trying to be gentlemen about this, so if you would please get into the paddy wagon, we would appreciate it.
The police over there are trying to like do a study on American police and how
Yeah.
not to behave so that they don't get defunded.
Right. The British police are like, Jesus Christ, now I understand why they kneel on the people's necks. It makes it a lot easier to get them in the car.
Yes.
Now get in the back of the lorry, bub. While in custody, Marek Hecko was identified as a key suspect. Get the fuck out of town.
Oh.
He was charged 3 days later. Like Jesus.
How did it take that long? He's been talking.
Yeah, after being found, they had to wait for him to shut up. It took 3 days. After being found guilty, Marek Hecko has been sentenced to life in prison. Well, now who's...
It's one heck of a sentence.
Well, now I have to ask, who's in charge of the city now?
Satan.
That city has now lost the guy who was in charge. And now, boy, that was irresponsible. I mean, you've got to have an exit strategy for these. You can't just take the guy who runs the city.
I think the woman whose lover was murdered, I think it's her city now.
Zen Rhino says, hopefully that's not America. He wasn't read his Miranda rights song that happened in the U.S. It's inadmissible. No, that was in the UK.
We couldn't tell by the accents.
Yeah, I think he was like an Eastern European transplant, but that was in the UK.
Yeah.
Where that happened. Thank you very much to Scarface. He says, thanks for keeping me entertained as I work my real job. Thank you very much, buddy. $10 over on PayPal from Scarface. Appreciate it. Hey, everyone, 265 away from knocking out our goal today. If you feel like chipping in, let's do that. We got about an hour and 10 minutes before we rattle the cans. Now, we came up with a great idea last night.
Yes, we did.
We're not going to rattle the imaginary can anymore when we try to hit our goal at the end of the show. We're going to buy Christian offering plates. And we are literally going to panhandle and shake the offering plate as though we were a church. I love the idea.
Fuck it, let's become a church.
You know what?
People have given us that idea before.
Time to get sanctified.
It's charitable giving.
Exactly. So we're going to do that. Also, we thought about maybe doing the offering stick like the Catholics do.
Shake it at the camera.
Yeah, where you shove it. They shove it in the Catholic's face. Like, give us $10, you fuck. But we'll look into it. Sad Boy says tax-free. Yeah.
People have said that before.
Yeah, I don't know. It's the tax-free thing. I don't think you can get around payroll. I don't think you can get around payroll taxes, though. Like, if you have to pay people who work for a charity, I think you still have to pay. That's the biggest tax that businesses have. People don't realize that. They pay that 7.5% of what they pay employees in payroll taxes.
We could be the Church of the Toe, and instead of saying it's Mass, we can call it Bunyan. And
perfect.
Bunyan and Toe Jam in the morning.
Kyle says Royce will love that if you become a church.
That would be fucking awesome.
We are not becoming a church.
Why?
I'm a Richard says, yes, talk about scamming the IRS on a public platform. That should work out well. No, you actually wouldn't
There would have to be paperwork filed.
Didn't Bubba the Love Sponge do that?
Yes.
Make himself a church?
There is actual paperwork. It's not a scam if you do it by the book.
Right.
So.
Yeah. Bubba did the same exact thing.
Hell yeah. What is that? Church of the Sponge?
Sponge God Square. I don't fucking know.
SpongeBob.
Sponge God.
No, Sponge God Square Bub.
Oh boy, we were reaching for that one. I think the Celsius is wearing off. Ross Dog's Broken Spirit says, can you pretend to be blind whilst begging at the end of the show? That might help. I don't hate the idea.
You should get those colored contacts that make it look like you have your eyes glassed over.
I don't think we say colored anymore. But that's fine.
You know what? I'm sorry.
Brett Hollywood Show says, I'm a personal trainer in L.A. Somebody's bragging, and I legitimately have steel toe on blast in the gym.
Wow.
Well, thanks, buddy.
Thank you, dude.
What I need you to do in the gym right now, even if it hurts you professionally, is you need to yell, everybody subscribe to this fucking channel, or I'll make you do 80 squats with me on your shoulders.
Nice glutes and steel toe. What a nice day.
Yeah.
I do squats to steel toe.
Everybody helps. Egg Picker says, dress up as DSP, the goatee matches. All right, I'm shaving it.
It does. That is a DSP goatee.
I'm shaving the goatee.
Pull him up real quick. Pull up the picture.
I cannot afford to have such a picture in my sight. I cannot do it.
You don't think he's cute? You
No.
don't think DSP's a little cutie pie?
Vlad the Dragon says, that's a good idea, Aaron. It looks like shit. Thank you, buddy. Appreciate that. Just get into the train song and dance to it. Maybe include the hand moves, says Colt.
Oh,
C.
yeah. At that guy's LA gym, we can be doing like line dances to the booty shaking music.
All kinds of great ideas.
Oh my God. So when we get the offering plate, are we going to have to switch up the music to like church organs?
I think Egg Picker also gave us small Egg Picker gave us a countdown clock.
Okay.
That we could use.
Very cool.
So there is that. We could put the countdown clock up today.
Egg Picker's a good dude.
Egg Picker's a good man. 50 in the 320 says, check Rumble. Alcada says, F it. I'm all in for VIP. Give me that sweet, sweet merch.
Holy
all right, buddy.
tits.
Alcada has become a VIP. We'll take 30 out of there for the Rumble cut. And then 100 out for the VIP. 100 of that goes towards the goal. Thank you guys very much. And now all of a sudden, because Alcada is a great fucking dude, we are only 165 from knocking it out today. And that's right after MSO has made his prediction today. He says, we are not hitting the goal.
Now,
not happening.
Alcada The only way I can get you your VIP stuff is if you contact me on Instagram, Twitter, or Facebook at April M. Holt. You'll find me.
Alcada, contact April. Let's see here. Alcada, I'm going to write in Rumble today. There you go, guys. Alcada, contact April for,
Apparel.
I'm telling you right now, this Celsius shit, I got to have toast or something tomorrow. Or
Can I get you some food quick?
It's too late. Let's ride this out. Let's ride the lightning,
You
baby.
complain and don't take help.
What was it? Yesterday, I ate something.
I gave you focaccia toast.
I shouldn't have, because somebody had to bring the energy yesterday. I could have used my Celsius buzz. But like today, I didn't eat, and now I'm just a fucking pinball like I was on Tuesday.
But you know what? At least you stay focused on your show.
That's true. I am a professional. That's, if nothing else, I am a pro.
Baseline professionality. Like,
Yeah.
let's just like focus on one show at a time.
Exactly. If you're not retarded.
I don't know any other job where you could be at where your boss wouldn't fire you
Right, exactly.
for like doing a different job while at your current job.
I know. Alcada, contact April for VIP. Hello, Rumble. There you go. I just wanted to say hi to all the Rumble people. Ooh, Rumble's got like icons and shit in the chat now.
You didn't even put my contact info in there or anything.
I'll leave that to other people in Rumble.
Okay.
You guys do that for me.
Thank you.
King Kong Dong says, you want Casey's tomorrow? My treat. Fuck yeah, bro. We'll pay you for it, though, of course.
Do we get to make the order?
Oh, you know what? We're kind of being cunty now, aren't we?
Fine, surprise me.
Wheat Diff says, Aaron, have a beer. That might balance things out. That might actually balance things out, the beer.
You're going to have to just ask.
Zen Rhino says, Aaron, that is so interesting. Yesterday, I ate something too. All right, I get it. Move on to the next story.
He had some, okay.
Yeah, go ahead. No, try again. You got this. Come on.
He was so fucking particular yesterday morning. He made me like slice and pan toast.
I didn't.
Focaccia bread for him.
I didn't make you do it.
You can't put that shit in the toaster because there's like rosemary on top. It'll fall off and burn.
I asked you if you would. That's all.
Which is followed by if I don't.
No, that's implied.
Right.
In fairness. All right. Thank you guys very much. Again, 165 away from knocking it out today. Stevie Lou says, Aaron, have a beer at 9 a.m. What is this? In hot water?
I know. It's Thursday.
When you dip your toe in the river of iniquity, the universe will provide for Frankie McDonald, everybody. I got to work on my Gino impression. Get Stevie Lou the fuck out of here or I'm leaving. There, that's where you can start your Gino impression.
Fell apart there a little bit, huh?
Von Kaiser says, my prediction, you will achieve your goal and complete serenity.
I
got that going for me.
I like that.
Which is nice.
I might go to 2 gyms today.
Well, tell
while
me how
you're doing 2 different shows.
Tell me how he is. Don't forget to stop. Don't forget to stop at the P.O. box because we got some stuff in there that we got to clear out.
I never remember that.
John Hahn says, Aaron, get your shot together. I think he means shit. And just drink 4 Locos instead. All right.
I have never had a 4 Loco. Have you?
No, I'm white.
They actually changed didn't they have to change the recipe for those because they were killing people?
I don't know. Were 4 Locos holy shit, they were killing people? Are you behind
on that? Look it up quickly.
4 Loco death. The drink has been called a factor in the death of a 17-year-old girl who died when she drank 4 Loco after taking a diet pill. The drunk driving death of a 21-year-old and the hospitalization of 9 college students in Washington, whom police initially believed to have been dosed with GHB, but were later found to be drinking 4 Loco. That was 8 years ago.
There's more than that. How many people have died from 4 Locos?
Multiple 4 Loco related deaths are reported across the country.
Yeah.
Parents of a Florida man who K'd himself blame his death on 4 Loco and file suit against Fusion. A fatal Maryland car crash is also pinned. Now, hold on. You can't blame that shit on 4 Loco. That's people who consumed it irresponsibly and then died.
I thought that people were dying from 4 Locos because there is an absurd amount of caffeine in it mixed with alcohol, which was totally fucking up people's hearts. I thought that was a real thing. And then they had to change the recipe for it.
Yeah, I didn't... if you have 2 4 Locos, says Zen Rhino, you have 8 Loco. Very good. The math is good. Tin Man Taylor says 4 Locos were fucking nuts back in the day. One would get you right. Definitely a high schooler drink of
Yeah.
choice.
See, I do believe they changed it. I'll look. You know what? I'm gonna look more into that.
Was Four Loko out when you were in college?
Duh.
It was not when I was. You and I are 8 years apart.
I never had one, but they definitely still exist.
Well, no, I know they still exist. They
So
weren't
how
out when
were they?
I don't think they were out when I was in college. When did Four Loko come out? 2005. Okay, so just the year I graduated high school.
So they were out when you were in college.
They were. I just didn't know about them. Wasabista with his 500 crazy currency says, I've written an algo that generates self-incriminating transparent lies. I called it Chad GPT.
Oh.
Oh, thank you, buddy. He does need to unblock Cardiff, though.
Cardiff is a sweetie pie. He's
Cardiff
probably
is
not even against him.
Cardiff is a good man. If you block Cardiff, you're the problem. If you have a problem with Cardiff, the problem is on you. Because Cardiff is a sweet kid. We're learning more about Silicon Valley Bank as the days go on here.
Like how dead it is? Like it's deader than dead or what?
Well, how? We're doing the autopsy now.
Okay.
So we all know that, Silicon Valley Bank is the second biggest bank collapse in American history. Third biggest is Signature Bank.
Mm-hmm.
So two of the top three biggest bank collapses in American history have happened now in the last week.
Like today.
Things are going to be fine. And then Moody downgraded our banking structure safety to negative because of all this. And now
isn't Biden trying to say that our banks are super secure?
They're great. Swiss Bank is now on the verge of collapsing as well.
Oh, yay.
So we're just boom, full speed ahead. How's the Dow doing this morning? How do I even want to look? I know it took a shit yesterday.
You're saying the Dow is down.
The Dow is down. We have Dow syndrome at the moment. We're down 200 points today.
Yuck.
Yay.
There's almost not a point in looking, is there?
No.
Are you okay?
There's no reason to look. I'm telling you, man, this shit fucks me up. Also, Hat said, yikes, man, you are way off on everything you just said. Did Silicon Valley Bank not collapse? Did Signature not collapse? Swiss Bank is on the outs. Like, I saw this yesterday. I read these things. I don't know what to tell you. But they're doing the, oh no, what if that guy's like, you're way off on everything you said, but he's watching the show from 2 weeks ago. He's behind in the chat.
Or he's like behind in this show, and it's like some gay stuff.
Oh, it could be something else. Sure. Well, they're doing the autopsy on Silicon Valley Bank, which collapsed on Friday after a classic bank run. And they're finding that a lot of their money, remember, these are people who did not have enough cash to secure their deposits or even enough cash to make their customers feel like their deposits were safe because the bank wasn't over leveraged. There's a lot of banks who say like, hey, I don't have enough cash on hand right now to cover all you guys. And that doesn't make people panic. They're like, that's fine. You've got assets and loans out there.
It's usual.
It's fine. Like this bank is in solid shape. Well, Silicon Valley Bank, it turns out, the bank that didn't have any money, donated more than $73 million to groups related to Black Lives Matter. If you don't know about Black Lives Matter and how they handled their charitable contributions, there's a good chance that $73 million went to like consulting firms who were related to the people who ran Black Lives Matter, who could then buy houses and cars for the people who run Black Lives Matter. Patrisse Cullors, who ran it before she stepped down, is now under federal investigation. She bought 3 mansions.
Oh,
3
no.
of them.
Oh my God.
From the money that came in with Black Lives Matter. She paid her boyfriend or husband, one of the two, millions of dollars in consulting firms. And then he bought a bunch of shit with it.
So we can draw lines here where Silicon Valley Bank money almost directly went to buying mansions.
So basically, Silicon Valley Bank bought mansions for Patrisse Cullors, and that's why their people can't have their deposits from Silicon Valley Bank right now.
How fucking mad are you if you find that out?
Oh, man. A database from the conservative Claremont Institute shows the bank donated around $73,450,000 to the BLM movement and other social justice-related causes. This is literally go woke, go broke.
Could we just stick to business? Business.
This is, however, though, this is where Citizen M and I totally agree on politics. I fucking hate that we have one group of watchdogs for one side and one group of watchdogs for the other side. Why can't you check on everybody?
Right.
Why don't you look at conservative banks that are like
I agree.
throwing away money to conservative causes? Keep the fucking money in the bank and take care of your customers.
That's what I'm saying. Stick to business.
But why do
That's
we
it.
have to have a conservative Claremont Institute checking in? Oh, this bank, they did liberal things with their money.
Oh,
Fuck
boy.
that. No, how about you check into everybody and find the bullshit that they're doing with their money? The reason that this country is so fucked up is because we have one side and they dig in and defend everything on their side. I've said this a million times. I'm a broken record. I get it. But then we have another side and everybody digs in there and they only defend their side. Nobody checks in on their own shit. Nobody self-audits anymore because they've picked a side and they need to win. I hate that.
I just hate that we can't stick to whatever like work we had in front of us, whatever task we had, like running a bank. We have to be like, oh my God, we're not going to be the bank everyone wants to go to unless we donate to Black Lives Matter.
Yeah.
Like that to me bothers me because it happens all over the place. And then this shit happens.
You know,
it's all fucked.
I could have summed up my rant with this. Michael B said, they're all cunts, Aaron.
We're all cunts.
You know what? There you go. That's you know what? That was a more concise way. I need to start practicing word economy
You do.
on this show.
It gets a bit, lengthy.
That was a bit mouthy, if you ask me. So Silicon Valley Bank donated $73 million to Black Lives Matter, and everybody got really nice houses. A report from August 2020 highlighted the fact that around 2/3 of the bank's workforce met the diversity criteria. Dude, that hiring diversity for diversity's sake is going to fucking kill us.
It is. Things are going to fall apart.
You're going to miss out on talented white people, Asian people, Latino people, black people, because you're going to meet a quota and then you're going to stop and then you go, now we need to find this race of person. Nope. I mean, you're going to miss out on a lot. Diversity actually always ends up having the opposite effect of what you want it to have. Because if you go by, you'd be surprised. These fucking pro-diversity people are kind of shitty, underhanded, like racially fucked up
That's because they only focus on it.
Right. But like, if you hire based on merit, you're going to get a diverse workforce. I promise you. I mean, maybe not on the gender identity scale, but like racially, you're going to end up with a multicolored workforce if you just hire the best people for the job.
I agree with that.
But what you're going to do when you only hire for diversity is you're going to cut out some people who would be really beneficial to your company.
This is no different than how it used to be where hiring for like lack of diversity, like hiring only white people, it's no better, in my opinion.
Yeah. I mean, cutting out anyone is a bad idea. You got to leave it open for everybody. Yeeman Yaman says diversity excludes the skilled from employment. Yeah, I mean, that's really all it does. Kyle says, April, do not dance during the hype train bit. Some people will die from an erection. That's true. You might kill some people.
Well, I definitely am not into hurting others.
I
won't dance, I promise.
Try it sometime. Barry Watson says, good morning, everybody. Good morning, Barry Watson. I think I said this last night during the evening show. Barry Watson is my favorite hate watcher because he has fun with us.
Yes, he is.
Barry Watson doesn't like us and he shits on us, but there's always a wink and a nod in it. And I like that. I have a good time with Barry.
Good morning, Barry.
D. Gulag says, I work with many cultures and they all really hate each other based on culture and religion. Hat says, SVB failed to, due to proper... Celsius, everybody. SVB failed due to improper risk controls. They did not even have a CRO for most of 2022, and the person who filled in for CRO was also in charge of equity and diversity at SVB.
Again with the diversity thing.
Diversity is great. Diversity for diversity's sake is a fool's errand.
I miss the days when diversity was just an old wooden ship.
That was nice, wasn't it? Just an old wooden ship, and the network was concerned that you didn't have enough of it.
Yeah.
You know? That was nice.
So we fixed it and hired abroad. Just kidding. That doesn't fix anything.
George Santos is back in the news. This fucking guy.
Did we lie again?
Yep.
Oh, okay. That shouldn't have been that easy.
That should have actually been a what do you call it? A rhetorical question.
You know what? My apologies.
Yeah. Did George Santos lie again? Does a bear shit in a hillbilly's mouth?
Yeah, sometimes.
George Santos brokered a super yacht deal between donors and is drawing scrutiny.
Who wants to be on a yacht with George Santos? That's my first
Nobody.
question.
I'd rather be on a yacht with George Soros.
Yes.
Just lying Long Island Republican representative George Santos helped broker a $19 million deal for a lavish super yacht between two of his wealthiest donors before the election, which he definitely took a commission from.
Yep.
So two guys
That
who
is
give
exactly
him a
what that
shitload of
was.
money to run for office. He also goes, oh, let me help you guys sell this super yacht. And then, oh, sure, here's,
Who's giving George Santos money anymore?
Yeah, the guy's dumb.
He is a pathological liar.
You know why I think these guys do give him so much money? I think it's because he is a fucking idiot.
Okay.
And he's a really useful idiot. Like, you get a guy like that on your side, and he'll do whatever as long as you keep the money going.
I guess so. I don't know.
Yeah,
He's
Diff.
just
Yeah,
bad.
Wheat Diff says money laundering.
Yeah.
Exactly. So Gabriel Ruiz says George Santos is God to the far left. And he's, by the way, this nutty motherfucker is running again.
How that to me takes balls.
Yeah.
I don't know. I guess unless you're like all of that whole district has or something, like you can't find something better than a George.
No,
I almost said Soros now.
Yeah.
Santos.
Honestly, if you're like really rich Republican, like the people who fund the machine, I think you kind of want this guy because he's got so much dirt on him that he can't say no to you.
Yes.
So he does exactly what you want. This guy is the perfect empty shell for them to dump everything into.
Okay.
So I think George Santos, I think they might just keep propping him up because I think that district is like so red that they'll vote for, a drooling puppy as long as it's got an R next to its name. Santos helped Long Island car dealer Raymond Tantillo purchase the 141-foot boat from Mayra Ruiz, a Miami-based Republican donor, with a $12.25 million down payment and a further $6.5 million to be paid in installments.
Jesus.
I hope we get to see a picture of this thing.
Yes, me too.
Oh my God, and now we're hearing ex-roommate accuses George Santos of orchestrating 2017 credit card fraud scheme.
Oh, and the FBI's involved.
Celsius. Yeah. It's just remarkable.
Oh my God. This
Lying
dude-
George Santos claims FBI cooperation in credit card fraud probe.
This is like if Chad Zumach were a politician. Honestly.
You know what George Santos is?
He's missing an oil
He's
can.
a really successful, wealthy Chad Zumach.
Sure.
That's what he is. Do you know what that guy said while they were defrauding people of credit cards?
This is Kumia country.
Yeah, he said, don't fuck with Kumia. Exactly. And then when George Soros was stealing the credit cards, he tripped over his own 2 feet, the clumsy bastard. You know what was sitting right there on the ground?
Not an oil can.
An oil can.
Oh, damn it.
Son of a bitch.
And his eyes swell up.
Yeah, it was really bad. He fell asleep.
You know what? I don't think oil cans should be hurting people like that.
No, there's too much oil can-related crime in this country. The plush yacht called the Neverland, yeah, that's not being used for molestation,
Oh, no.
which is docked in Fort Lauderdale, lucky Fort Lauderdale, features an on-deck infinity pool and waterfall, and it can also host 12 guests and 7 crew members. The transaction is being looked at by the FBI, prosecutors at the Justice Department, and the district attorney in Nassau County, which covers much of the district Santos represents in Congress.
You know what I always think? Like, I think to myself, I couldn't have it in me to pull off credit card fraud to buy clothes, let alone
Right.
like a fucking multi-million-dollar yacht.
Well, these are two separate things. The credit card fraud and the yacht deal.
Oh, I thought they meant they're
No.
looking into the purchase because they think that too might be fraud.
That was a related story. So the yacht deal, which was finalized last September,
Yeah.
may have broken federal law if Santos accepted any form of commission
Okay.
in the form of campaign donations.
Okay, makes sense.
So
It's hard to keep track of his lies.
Oh, and by the way, another Santos red flag. His self-reported net worth skyrocketed between his first and second runs for Congress, with the Republican claiming a jump in his annual income from $55,000 in 2020 to $750,000 last year. This is a dirty, dirty fuck.
That is indeed a lot.
No, you know what? You're right.
Yeah, you can't play that this time.
That is a lot.
No,
Well, 750,000 is a lot.
You're absolutely right, April. Thank you very much to Vlad the Dragon says Chad and success are oil and water.
Look, honestly, like,
I'm really liking Vlad the Dragon today.
I don't know. I gave him a few compliments. I think he's got shit figured out for the short term.
Chad?
On that MLC
He's
show.
got the short money figured out for sure.
I think he does. I hope he sees me complimenting him on that. He has said that nothing but I hate him and I'm awful and this and that, and I hope he sees my compliments.
He is the star of MLC.
He's better looking than anyone else on MLC, even with the eye.
Ray DeVito.
I don't remember Ray DeVito.
Oh, no.
I don't know anything about Ray.
Oh, no. Poor Ray DeVito. He's a good boy.
I don't watch the show.
Ray DeVito.
So did he hop on there after Chad got there? Or
Ray
what?
is a good boy, and he hates Chad.
Then why
and
is he
he's
on the show?
Such a nice kid, because he's just trying to make it in this crazy world.
What
Poor
does
Ray
he?
DeVito.
What does he usually do?
Comedy. He's a
Why
nice.
are you saying it's so
Ray
sad?
DeVito's a nice kid, because he's like, if you watched him, he's like a step away from Frankie McDonald.
When did saying you don't know who somebody is become an insult?
I'm just imagining Ray hearing that and just going, and it probably makes him sad.
I think it's better than just flat out saying you don't like somebody when you know nothing about them.
You know what? That's true. Phage Live says, George Santos will become the next president of this wonderful country, and I want to be wrong. Thank you for the $20. 145.
Thank you.
Away from nailing it today. Thank you guys very much. There is the PayPal and the Streamlabs in the chat if you want to help us knock out said goal today. Make sure you're hitting the like button. I think we're over 300 already. Keep hitting like. Let's get over 400 by the end of the show. Sounds good to me. Wasabista, January 2045. Chad Zumach sworn in as president.
Dude.
George,
that would be funny.
So this was a week ago, less than a week ago. We missed the George Santos thing.
Okay.
Claims he's innocent of credit card fraud. Boy, this is how the New York Post starts the story. Lying Long Island representative George Santos insisted Friday that he never did anything of criminal activity after a former roommate claimed Santos was the mastermind of a 2017 credit card skimming operation that landed the pal behind bars.
Wait, so why did it take this long to hear about this?
Because the guy who went to jail for it is singing now. He's ratting him out.
Oh, I thought Santos had been in jail previously.
No. Well, I guess he wouldn't be the first criminal to be a congressperson.
Yeah, come on.
Santos, 34, shrugged off the accusation, insisting that he was innocent and I have no mastermind event, while appearing to give a thumbs up to photographers as he arrived at his Capitol Hill office Friday morning. You know, when George Santos tells you that he didn't do anything and gives you a thumbs up, I can't think of a more trustworthy word that you can take to the bank.
Oh, I trust him.
If that bank was Signature, then you
SVB.
Then you could take it there. Every trust me check that George Santos tries to cash bounces immediately.
I bet he told his ex-wife to trust him, and that's why she married him. She thought she could trust him because he said so.
Son of a bitch, George. And then she caught him fucking a dude. The new trouble for Santos comes after Gustavo Ribeiro, Trelha, 3 names, who was convicted of fraud, alleged in a sworn affidavit obtained by Politico on Thursday that Santos provided him with equipment to skim credit cards for his Seattle-based operation and that he showed him how to do it. See, I hear this and I have no problem believing it.
No.
Santos denied the accusation, firing back in a tweet late last Thursday with everyone asking, I'll give a simple answer. The newest insanity published by Politico is categorically false. Any news organization willing to do good journalism, I'll entertain sitting down with you and go over it all. This to me should be the family crest of George Santos, this picture.
What does that picture say?
She says, hey, what the fuck you gonna do?
That's kind of what I'm thinking. He's lied so many times and he's still got his seat. What does it matter?
He's like, onward and upward, you know?
Yeah.
Here we go. Hey, life moves in one direction. Forward. Am I right? You'd be amazed how much this didn't happen. So, yeah, I don't think, George Santos, on one hand, if you're the people who control the money in these political parties, he's the perfect guy.
Yes, he is.
Tell me one thing you want him to do that he has the ability to say no to.
I don't think there's anything.
Nothing. Thank you to Trucker 18 Wheeler with $5. Says I didn't know Chad was in Congress. Yes.
That kind of would be a good place for him.
It would. I think he could do a lot less damage.
Probably a lot less oil cans too.
But I'm not letting him be a congressperson until he unblocks Cardiff.
Cardiff could be a really good PR person, Chad.
Yeah, Cardiff is, everybody trusts him. He's a likable kid.
A trustworthy tuber.
He's a good YouTuber.
God.
Grank Nutterbutter says, I'm sorry, but that drop sounds gangsta as fuck. This one?
My scream is the best granddad out of Louisiana. Now down the road, got up in that scrimp. Just looky on my scrimp here.
That one's way better. I don't like the other one.
You like...
I'm getting so tired of that other one.
Brian says, I reported Chad's Patreon after I canceled my subscription for misleading. I don't believe in reporting people unless they're breaking the law. If they're breaking the law,
right, sure.
then yeah, but I don't know. If he's not breaking the law, I know he's like tried to show pictures of our house and shit on there. I don't know if that's breaking.
Or implement us in a beating.
I don't know if that's really illegal.
Yes, it is. You're accusing someone of a fucking felony.
Yeah, Vlad the Dragon says, yeah, don't Zumok, take the higher road. That's how I always feel,
I think you can just unsubscribe typically.
Yeah, you can just unsubscribe. He blocked me from following it.
From your Patreon?
Yeah, you can do that. Oh, yeah.
I haven't been on Patreon.
I was subscribed, and then one day I wasn't subscribed. I was just trying to help the fucking guy out. Jesus. Never given me
So he had to
$1.
look for you then.
Yeah.
Follow message. Jumpy, yo. Beep.
See, now that you could report someone on Patreon.
I don't like the yelly, shouty ones. I think, and they're just obnoxious in my ears.
Follow message. Jumpy, yo. Beep.
So play it again. That's fine.
Exactly. How long have you been working for this program?
Too long.
Don't say... Damn it. Oh, MSO says, he goes, let's go. No goal. Let's go. No goal. He's made the prediction, guys, but we're only 140 away.
We're close.
And 35 minutes away from running the music.
After 9? Holy shit.
Yeah, it's already in the 9 o'clock
Are you
hour.
broken? There's some times where you just fucking sit there and I'm like, did I not say enough?
I've drank one of these for 3 days now. And I'm learning that unless you eat something, they make you jittery. I don't do caffeine shit well.
The fucking, I almost like peanut butter cream pie upstairs. Can I go?
No, I'm funnier this way. I'm also very funny. I'm just jittery as all fuck.
I really would like some peanut butter cream pie right now.
Overtime. You can get a cream pie for overtime. How's that? Does that work?
It's fucking
all right.
Crass of you.
Alex Bernal says, drink a C4, Aaron. No, I'll explode.
Why don't you drink a Bang then?
No, I'll get cum in my mouth.
Why don't you drink a Monster?
Oh, I'll get cum in my mouth.
Why don't you drink a Rockstar?
I'll get cum in my mouth.
Why don't you drink a Red Bull?
I'll get cum in my mouth.
All of them boil down to cum.
They all end with jizz right inside your gullet.
What else is there? Why don't you drink a bubbler, Aaron?
I'll get diarrhea. I don't know. All right, guys. 100. Thank you. Oh, that feels so nice. Oh, that's so
I just happened to notice they were peeking for a second.
Oh, they're peeking? I think they're pecking. 135 away from knocking it out after Jack Floyd throws in $5 and says, April killing me with her oil can jabs. Thanks for the laughs.
You're welcome.
Well, you know.
I don't like to kill people, though. That's not my style.
No, killing is wrong.
Killing is wrong. Don't
All the
hurt
time.
people.
Even in war.
I don't think
Try
oil
to change
cans
their
should be
mind.
hurting people either. I actually hope Chad heals up quickly.
I actually don't want to drink a Rockstar energy drink.
What do you want to do?
I'll tell you why. Because I'm through standing in line to clubs I'll never get in. Thank you, Kyler. Very, very terrible. I liked it. Brian Clauder says, why don't you just drink some cum then? Because I'll get cum in my mouth.
Cut out the middleman. Can anyone sit here and guess what Aaron's favorite beverage is at Starbucks, by the way? I would like everyone to guess.
I'd rather you guys didn't. I'd rather you didn't. All right, we got to watch this white lady talk to black people. I love this fucking clip. I don't know how long I'll love it for. I watched it for like 30 seconds.
You'll love it till you have to go out for smokes.
Exactly. So this is a woman. You see this lady? She's speaking at an all-black church. It makes sense, right? It's diversity, equity, and inclusion.
Absolutely.
Now, how do you imagine? Try to give me your best impression of how you think a postmenopausal white woman like this talks.
Probably like Jane Lynch when she's angry.
Okay, so Jane Lynch when she's angry. You've heard the term cultural appropriation, right?
Oh yeah.
Do you remember when Hillary Clinton did the whole I ain't been a long ways tired.
I do remember.
I've come too far from where I came from.
Oh, no.
This is worse than that by a multiple of 10.
Dude, I've been to a black church down south. I would not be doing that there.
This, honestly, this makes Hillary Clinton look like the least racist person in the world for that speech.
Okay.
Check this shit out and get ready to say, oh my God, the balls.
Ooh, I know we're a slave today, baby. Oh, but one day it's gonna change.
Lord help us. Look at this woman up front. You're going to do that in front of her?
The nanny, or the maid from Mr. Nanny is furious.
That's like if Professor Clump cross-dressed.
He's trans now. Oh, Lordy, we has been a slave alone. But I see the freedom in the stars, y'all, and it's calling our name. Swing low, sweet chariot. This shit's going to give me a fucking heart attack.
Your face is really red.
Woo!
This is like if Abe and Cooper went up there and talked in like
You're already
black talk.
You're already dead, sinner. You've defiled your body. Now I want to watch Red State just for the Abe and Cooper
Can I tell you
scene.
something? I like that movie. It always makes me feel dirty though. Like I don't want to see it again. It makes me feel really gross inside.
Honestly, how Michael C. Parks didn't get an Oscar nomination just for that 15-minute preaching thing he did alone.
It is lengthy.
He is good, man.
One day God's gonna turn this around for us. Oh, I know you feel less than every other child on the playground today, but hold your head up, baby. One day it's gonna turn around.
Stop clapping for her.
This picture.
What are you guys? Oh, no.
Oh, if anyone's not watching, you have to peek your phone.
Like, I wish like you could be like a stranger who came in to visit that day, and you're sitting in the middle of the auditorium, and you just keep doing this. You're like, is anybody gonna say anything? Like, are we?
I don't claim her.
Honestly, if I saw her and she was talking like this to the mostly black congregation, I would be sitting there with shoe polish, going, "Well, I guess this is okay then," and just start rubbing it on there. Oh, mammy. What are you doing? That's racist. Listen to her. Sorry.
You are radiating.
This is offensive to the African American people, and they say that Shaka is a racist caricature. This white bitch needs to be frozen in time.
I'm sure nobody would take this still shot and draw anything on it.
No.
By the way.
No.
I'm sure that microphone wouldn't be replaced with
The
nothing.
internet is appropriate.
Oh, I know you're bent over by the weight of slavery today, but one day, oh, trust me, I know I've been free. Trust me, it's gonna change.
Stop bragging.
Here's the only thing I'll give her. The black people love it.
They
Look at
do.
them. They're happy.
They really like it. So
Maybe this is us. That's just,
I'm the problem.
We're what are we doing? We're promoting cultural appropriation.
I guess like
Ideals?
cultural appropriation is okie dokie, I suppose.
Artichokey.
For us. Well, Daddy, if it's going to change, when is it going to change? I don't know, baby. I don't know, but I'm going to tell you something. I know the Word of God, and the Word of God says that they that sow in tears shall reap in joy. Meaning that if you plant while you cry, you can rejoice while you harvest.
Hey, Larry Holmes.
Woo!
Oh, man, when you knocked out Cooney, that was fucking awesome,
I don't
man.
think you can say that name either.
Oh, sorry.
You've got to pump the brakes here.
You're not allowed to say Cooney. Sorry.
It's a name, guys. It's a fucking last name.
Larry Holmes is loving this. The maid from Billy Madison was loving it earlier. The Clump lady was liking it. Oh, man, she is. I'll give her this. She's fucking good, though. Maybe that's why they're all clapping for her. They're like, I don't give a shit if an old white lady talks like a black preacher. She's killing it up there. No.
That means if you cry while you're carrying out the seed, you'll come back carrying bundles of grain. Meaning that if you'll give...
Hey, let's not subject them to field work.
Yeah, we don't have to make them carry bundles of grain.
What the fuck are we doing? Let them stay in the house.
till it hurts. You will reap till it feels good. They that sow in tears shall reap in.
Maybe she had a Celsius.
Yeah. Fucking Celsius commercials. I want to be the head of marketing for Celsius and just have this lady, me, Gino Bisconti.
What's your new flavor that's going to come out next?
Holy, this one, watermelon.
Watermelon and grape.
Oh, now you're going too far. That's offensive. How dare you?
Go fuck yourself.
Fair enough.
I'm trying to help.
You know what? You are right.
So
love
weeping
her.
must never allow you. You must never allow the weeping process to hinder you from sowing the seeds. Because
I'm afraid.
if you do, you'll never reap a harvest of joy. People like Job, people.
Those fucking columns behind her look like mannequins with huge tits.
Wow. So are these the tits right here? Those are weird looking.
Aaron.
Those are weird looking titties.
They're
though.
fake ones.
It looks like this is like taping them down on the top, and then this is the bottom of the tit. Those are weird ass titties.
Thanks for ruining
April.
it for me.
I don't know. I don't like the way this woman's shaped. She's got a weird head.
People say he's a misogynist.
Tiny little Beetlejuice head.
Yeah.
Weird ass.
With like a flat brim hat on.
Yeah, weird ass smushed titties.
Oh no.
And then a tiny ass. I don't understand that.
It is an odd body
The
shape.
fuck happened? They've got like the binding plates that they put on the necks in women in Africa.
Ooh.
But they put them on
But
her
on
waist.
their bottom.
Yeah. She's got a weird ass, yo.
People like David, people like Joseph, people like Naomi, all of them.
People like Hitler. Wait, what? Hold on a minute.
Demetrius. She just starts naming a lot of black names.
Demetrius, Mercedes,
Shaquille.
Antoine, Devontae.
Kobe.
I'm hungry.
Had harvest of joy after seeds of sorrow had been planted. I don't know who I'm here to preach to today, but
Black people.
A lot of black people.
You're here to preach to black people.
Can I ask a question real quick?
I don't know. I'm scared.
No. How do people get into like this, like, oh man? How do they like
really-
get up in their seats and like, yeah, this is it? Like, how do they do that?
The people getting up out of their seats, they love God. Like they're super
But
into
this
Jesus.
is like terrifying.
No, wait a minute. They're super into Jesus. Like they're firm believers. Like you only believe because you're afraid of death. They believe because they're fucking into it.
I don't necessarily only believe because I'm afraid of death.
I think most Christians
God
believe.
is like supposed to like help you not be afraid of death.
I know, but does it work for most Christians? You know, in my opinion, I'm using you as like most Christians. I think most Christians believe because they're like hedging their bets on their.
So
on the
you're
afterlife.
telling me how I feel.
No, I'm saying
because of what you.
No, I'm saying
believe.
the royal you.
Okay.
I'm not. I'm sorry. I didn't mean like you.
Sure.
Celsius, everybody. I mean like you, meaning Christians.
You are so Gino right now.
But don't, like most Christians like you run into, I don't know, maybe I've just run into weird ones. But like to me, they're like, well, I don't know where I'm going when I die and God's going to bring me to heaven and this and that.
They're going to Hell hell.
That's right. You had an abortion. You're dead. That's what the fuck is going on here today. Let's continue watching. I would love it if this woman cut out a fart right in the middle of this. Just, and the Lord said up. That's right, Celsius. It brings you fart humor, everybody.
We're fucking highbrow.
This show sucks.
What is wrong with you?
We're too funny today.
Came to tell somebody, I know that it's painful, and I know that you might feel like giving up, and I know that you might feel like fainting, but if you don't faint, the Bible said, if you don't faint in the day of adversity, God promises that he will establish you. Oh, I know you feel like...
You let a Jew break up my crew.
It's not why raised me.
Quoting No Vaseline.
No, my whole thing is here. You can preach the word of God without fucking having an aneurysm on stage. That's what's troubling me about this. You don't have to do this.
You want to go to heaven, but you don't come close. The fuck is going on here? Now let's play Big God, Take Little God. Sorry, I don't know why she just started. She ran out of shit to say. She started quoting Ice-T. By the way, this guy definitely got dragged here by somebody else.
Yeah, he's not happy.
He is not. He's like, what the fuck is this white lady doing? This is weird.
Well, look at this bitch's face up here. She's like smelling
Yeah.
fart or something.
fainting, but if you ever feel like fainting, just do what the word says. Call on him because he gives power to those that are faint. I would have fainted, but I believe, and because I believe, I ain't got to faint. Oh, Jesus.
I'm telling you that you have to do meth before you preach. Down south.
You don't have to, but it helps.
You're right.
This is what happens when you drink 2 Celsius.
I would have fainted, but I decided to believe him. And now while I'm believing, I'm going to wait on the Lord, because they that wait upon him, he shall strengthen our heart. Tell somebody around you.
That guy's acting like she's discussing quantum physics.
That's what I mean. How do you have this reaction to this behavior?
How can you make a face at her like, that makes a lot of sense? I've never heard it put so rationally before.
Like you're looking at your tax accountant, like fucking...
Wow, that is a great point.
This is making dollars and cents.
I honestly, I think the reaction of people is surprising me more than this woman. Because any psychotic homeless person can get up there and go on this rant, but for like people to be like, fuck yeah, testify.
I just don't know how she herself doesn't pass out. Like, how isn't your head exploding?
Celsius.
There is no time to faint. No time. Y'all ain't telling nobody. Tell them you can't faint now. We're about to reap what we've been crying for. We're about to reap what we've been sowing for. We're about to reap what we've been waiting for. Whatever you do, don't.
What is it that we're about to reap?
What you're about to reap is, yeah, I'm a Durango.
She just breaks out into fucking Rob song.
Yeah. Call me the American Nightmare. Call me the American Dream. Oh, you motherfucker.
Hey, breathe in, breathe out.
Breathe in, breathe out.
Look at her. This person is possessed. This isn't normal.
If you drive a big truck, pull your keys out.
She starts barking like DMX.
Pull the Desert Eagle out.
Breathe in, breathe out. You're too close. Hold on. He's about to establish.
I breathe in. I breathe out. Sleeping all night with the windows down.
Dude, these people.
Wake up in the morning stirring around. Have a pot of coffee, then I head off to town. Work, work, work. All week, all day long. I don't
Go
know.
ahead.
I don't remember the rest of them. A little bit of life. Sorry.
A little bit of Monica in my life.
Oh, fuck. Now we're Lou Bega. Shit.
At least 3 people just came.
I will establish.
At least.
I will establish.
Oh, is she going into tongues? Did you hear that? Was that tongues?
I hope we speak in tongues at this church.
This woman is like, I'm being punked. There's got to be. She's looking for the camera.
You actually need earplugs to be in this congregation.
I will establish. I will establish. That means I'm about to settle you in.
Oh, yeah, I'd hate to think that you were calming us down just now.
Look at this little person's tiny chin.
Well, they have a flat
They're
face.
so cute.
About to secure you. I've been keeping you from pillar to post and paycheck to paycheck, but I'm about to establish.
Ooh, Jesus is about to drop the price of eggs? Homeboy.
We're about to be made men
Yes.
by Jesus.
I'm about to bring you into your own. I'm about to do something that is permanent in your life.
Ooh, a tattoo?
Babies. Unplanned babies.
She's going to knock us up. I see.
Ooh, I know that there has been adversity, but if you can just keep from fainting, why don't you put your hand in your neighbor's back and tell him I ain't gonna let you faint. I've seen.
Can somebody put a hand behind her back? I'm worried about her. Yeah.
I'm not going to let you faint. Oh, don't touch me.
I mean, fuck off.
There's something I don't like about being touched in front of people. I don't know what that is.
You're going to be okay. Now you know what the gossip's going to be. She doesn't let him touch her.
Like you're like being touched am I weird like that? Like being touched with people watching you being touched feels weird.
I get like not kissing in front of people. A lot of people don't like that, but like, yeah, not liking like physical affection in front of people. That's a weird thing.
I have no problem like putting my hand on your shoulder.
Yeah.
But like if anyone were to like just go touch me and stuff, like your hand feels different than if we were just alone. I don't know what that is.
That's very interesting.
I don't know.
So you want to touch me.
Yeah.
You don't want to be touched back.
Right.
You know why? It's the
I don't
constant gropings I give you. You don't trust my touchings to be natural or friendly. You trust them to be of a grope-like variety.
They're nefarious.
Yeah, you're worried you're going to get... You're like, when I touch you, you're like, okay, there is now, even with his hand on my back, there's a 27% chance that he's about to try to slip a digit in my asshole or my vagina.
I get scared.
Yeah, okay, that makes sense. You explained it.
I feel like I can control my touch. I can't
Right.
control yours.
See what happens when you talk things through? You reach an understanding.
Steel toe therapy.
Steel toe
You
therapy.
cry too much. I've seen you pray too much.
He's a punk
I've seen
ass
you press
bitch.
too much. I've seen you sow too many seeds. I can't let you faint. Now you're on the verge. You're on the verge. If you just hold on, God is going to establish you.
I have one more question.
Oh, yeah.
How do you come down from this church service? Because you know that she can't
Opioids.
walk out of here and still talk like that.
Fentanyl. That's how you come down from this.
You have to take meth to get
Yeah.
into preaching.
And then Fent to
take
bring you
Fent
down.
to bring you down. Yeah.
God, I'm living proof that God will establish you. You know what? Even if you brought the adversity on yourself, if you can just hold on.
Oh, so black people cause their own problems. I see what you're saying, you bigot.
All this whole congregation is whooping and hollering back to her. Like, I don't fucking stand this.
Guys, not her.
He will establish you. Even if you're in trouble because of your own doings, just hold on because God will establish you. If you will hold on, there will be a point in the fight where everything has got to turn. If you can hold on, God.
I know why they're doing this. I'm about to join this church now. I'm like, it's becoming normal to me. I'm like, oh, okay.
Why are they doing this? Enlighten me.
Well,
Uh-oh.
What's happening is making your way in the world today takes everything you got.
I understand.
Taking a break from all your worries sure would help a lot.
Yeah.
Wouldn't you like to get away?
Yeah, I would.
Sometimes you want to go where everybody knows your name.
Oh. Okay, before you hit play again,
Yeah.
I want you to notice there's some guy on an organ somewhere that when she says something, they're going, done.
How,
Done.
how do they
Like-
how do they start her preaching? Ba-da-da-da-da-da.
God will give a second chance to a guilty man. If you can get
Whoa.
You might feel bent out of shape, but tell somebody, hold on. You might feel like
That's right, man. Oh, well, sorry. Okay. I got carried away there for a minute.
Disavow.
Dude, she's got a pass. You know they've given her a pass.
She's got to, and she probably like yell talks at everybody
Yeah.
too.
a battered wife, but hold on. You might not know where your next food is coming from, but hold on. Tell somebody, hold on, and let the tears roll down your face because they are irrigating.
What the fuck are you doing here, dude? No offense, but why are you here?
Can I mute the mics for a second?
Okay, go ahead. I don't think you're allowed to call them feral. I don't
no.
think that's...
No, there are no feral anuses.
Your dreams, they that sow in tears shall reap. Let your tears water your desires. Let them water your expectations. Let them water your visions. Let them water your...
Oh, she's tired now.
That's the end. Wouldn't it be great if she ends it by dropping the mic and she goes, "Good night, Duck Continent. We love you."
She fucking drops the mic and storms out.
She ends it like a fucking Chappelle special. Oh, shit. That lady
It was
is...
intense.
Brett Hollywood's show says Rod Stewart looks great.
Where did you find her? r/cringe.
I think she might have been a cringe baby.
Because that's an old video for sure.
Big Daddy Dodo with 199 says, "Is that the Church of Nicholas Gers?" I'm going to say. There you go, buddy. Yes, April?
Oh, I had nothing to
Oh, no? Why were you shushing?
I was trying to like wait.
Oh, no.
Slowly read.
That's like that guy whose first name is Faye.
I'm just saying I saw it coming.
Oh, aren't you a sharp one?
I was prophesizing.
Oh my God.
I'm sweaty after that.
That lady, wow. That lady got me going.
She's got some stamina.
Kenneth said, that dude is about to come.
I told you, at least 3 people came during that whole sermon.
God. Guys, we are 135 away from knocking out today's goal and hammering out some overtime. John Jaminko says, she sounds like Yosemite Sam.
She could be a good auctioneer.
Yeeman Yaman says, I just woke up. What happened? Oh, no. He's the one who fell asleep during the Lex Fridman thing.
I understand.
Oh, no. Sorry, Yeeman Yaman. I didn't mean to take you all over the place.
Look, there's a lot of names in the chat I want you to say very slowly.
All right, fair enough.
Just so you don't screw up.
$2 over on Rumble from Captain January. He says, a humble offering to the Illuminated Abbey of the Based Chihuahua. Oh, is that the name of our church? Okay. Fair enough. Cerberus with $2 says, them Cajuns do it different. They certainly do.
A little spicy.
Oh, my God. Kyler Pouch, renewing his membership for a 10th month, says, oh, look, I've been here 10 months. Shoot. Well,
thank you.
Thank you for being here. Jay Dead says, Tone Loc possessed that woman.
Oh, God.
That's right. Oh, God.
He's crashing.
I put some in his bowl when he began to beg. He looked at me, licked his lips, and did the wild thing on my leg. That actually made me lightheaded. How did she do that for 4.5 minutes and not die?
Because, like she said, God will not let you pass out.
I guess not. She must have had God's fist up her ass, because that...
Pumpeting her
Oh,
mouth.
my God. I was expecting her fucking head just to go and look like a party favor at the end.
Yeah.
Oh, man. Schaff and MSO both making the prediction, no goal today.
Oh, that's just shitty.
They are both making the no goal prediction, so we got 2 people making it. Let's see what happens.
Ooh.
135 away. There's Streamlabs. There's PayPal. That's the best way to do it. There's Rumble. There's YouTube. However you feel like doing it.
I just broke my knee. Did you hear that crack?
You did crack. You're going to
like
be
a fucking glow stick.
fine.
It was really bad.
Oh my God,
boy.
I gotta recover. Like I literally need time to recover.
Would you like another Celsius and fuck around and find out?
Veldrain with $5 says, "White ladies, what will Steel Toe do without them?"
What are they now? 7% of our demographics here.
I haven't checked lately. They might have gone up. I'm not really sure.
God, I hope not. Just kidding. I'm kidding.
Also, MSO not only predicted we wouldn't hit the goal, but he also predicted that I will shave.
Yes, but I do believe if you're going to shave, you have to shave in stages. You have to. What was
You
that
think so?
face? Are you okay?
Oh, no, I was just taking a look. I was looking at somebody was asking me a Chad question, and I don't know the answer to it. Stevie Lou becoming a member for a 3rd month. He says, I'm just a 3-month-old baby boy over here. You guys rule. Thank you, Stevie Lou.
We'll cradle you.
Yeah, I thought
Baby boy.
Stevie Lou's message yesterday was really funny. He sent a super chat, and he goes, well, great last show, Corey. I was like,
I thought it was pretty funny, too.
Brett Hollywood show says, Aaron, that honestly wasn't a douchey humble brag. I'm a personal trainer in LA. I'm merely saying I'm risking my job blasting Steel Toe in the gym instead of bad 2000s techno music. No, we Jesus, we weren't.
If anyone can hear us in the LA gym right now,
No, you guys are great.
I hope you're squatting like you've never squatted before,
Yep.
which can mean a lot of things in LA, I understand.
Let me help people at Brett Hollywood's gym. All right, let me help you guys. You're looking fat. You got cottage cheese on your thighs. You need to stop skipping leg day, and you can fucking do this, all right? You can do this. You've got this. You just keep pushing. You're a little chunky. You got a little weird shit right here. That's okay. We all do. You're going to get in there. You're going to listen to Brett Hollywood, and you're going to make sure that you get all that weird, dimply ass shit off of you.
And I know you all need to hear this. Drink more water. It helps.
Oh, yeah. That's for
Take
sure.
it from Aaron here. He doesn't drink water. He only drinks Celsius, and he will die young.
Holy shit.
All the water.
I've been sentenced. J-Dead says, I heard that lady at that church actually got hit in the head by an oil can afterwards. Oh, man. God, those oil cans just always sneaking up.
That's why your eyes were bugging.
Yeah. Goth Dangerfield says, let's go, let's go, let's go. I hear you, brother.
God, I miss that guy.
It's starting to bum me out more and more when like
I know.
the audience throws it out there.
It scares me that either he's sick or like moved to a new gym.
Thank you to everyone who's hit the like button, by the way. Continue on. Please hit like. Subscribe to our channel. We are so excited to see where it's been going. Continue on. Keep the pressure up. It's going great. You guys are awesome. Knock out that goal. We'll do an extra half hour. I need to burn off all of this this Celsius here.
We're
so I
gonna
think
get Aaron,
overtime might be necessary.
Aaron's gonna get a cream pie in overtime, to bring down the Celsius. He needs
There you
something
go.
in his tummy.
MSO said, so what is overtime content today? Apparently,
Cream pies.
it's the cream pie is what it is.
The gift that keeps on giving.
As far as overtime content, dude, we haven't even gotten through half the shit we have for today.
You haven't even done a read today.
No, we have a ton of stuff.
What is wrong with you? Those people pay for that.
Going on. Thanks.
That's going to be the next thing. The people hate our sponsors, but they pay money and he doesn't even do the reads.
Also, we have, you're going to have to shave your pubes again, says Consider.
Yeah, cream pies do get stuck in those.
And if you missed the announcement today, our new Compound Media show is tonight, live at 7 o'clock Eastern time. Gino and I are going to be doing the NCAA Pick'em show, the Pick'em special for Compound Media. So very excited about that. Hit the like as I yelled, "This is for Kumia," says Jay Dead. Yeah, go to compoundmedia.com. Get yourself a free trial. Get yourself a 3-day subscription. Get yourself a monthly subscription like I have and like April has. That's compoundmedia.com.
Constant laughs.
There you go. Wall Mounter says, Aaron, hear me out. The Church of Steeltology. All donations are tax-free, and the fans can write off anything they donate behind in chat.
I have never hated the church idea. All you got to do is do a little preaching every day.
I preach.
You could throw your robes on.
Oh, sure.
We got the offering plate,
An interesting question.
Our fans are cult-like already.
That is true. Why aren't we a church?
God, we should have been a church this whole time. We fit. All right, guys, we got to talk about something very serious that I just learned about probably 12 hours ago. Do you know what auto brewery syndrome is?
No, I could come up with a few things if you'd like, but no.
Well, auto brewery syndrome is this thing. By the way, Saturday's best of. We got to have church lady in there, right?
Yes.
Yeah,
obviously.
church lady's in there.
Shit was lit, fam. On God.
On God. Literally on God. Auto brewery syndrome is this thing where your body breaks down certain shit in your body and turns it into like alcohol and gets you get fucked up. So you're not drinking, but you're hammered.
So you can't eat certain foods lest you be drunk?
Yeah. Carbs and sugars ferment alcohol in your body.
This sounds like a good fucking time. What a cheap date.
You're sitting there eating gumdrops and you're crashing into a school bus full of kids. You're sitting there.
Why does it have to be that?
You're eating a sandwich and then all of a sudden you're like, That's what John Jones should have done when he hit that pregnant lady. He should have said, no, it wasn't cocaine. I had a real bready diet today and I was just super fucked up.
It's a different ABS.
Yes, exactly.
Failure.
Here we go.
Is it possible to be drunk without drinking? Well, according to
you're proof that it is. There you go.
To a doctor in Staten Island, not only is it possible, he believes the condition known as auto brewery syndrome is underdiagnosed.
7 on your side, investigative reporter Kristen Thorne spoke with the doctor and several people who...
Sir, do you know why I pulled you over? Probably because I've had 2 Snickers on the road tonight. Sir, what does that have to do with anything? Look it up, you fucking pig.
I ate a whole baguette. I did that once.
I had Panera for lunch, some soup. Dip the bread and I'm fucked up. Sir, step out of the car, please. Step onto my dick, queer. Sir, you know what? No, officer, we pulled him over before. Nope, it's 100% legit. He gets really cunty when he eats bread.
You have had one too many carbs today.
Yes.
Sir.
I told you not to go for that 3rd piece of sourdough at the buffet, but you don't fucking listen, do you? It's getting really hard living with you when you won't help yourself. I'm going to have a muffin for breakfast. It's 7 a.m, Jim.
Instead of putting the thing you blow into in the car for like people with D-dubs and shit like that, they put like a fucking a blood sugar meter to see how many carbs you've had and how high your blood sugar
There's
is.
no way you can drive, not without an insulin shot. What the fuck is the matter with you?
who have the condition and whose lives are being ruined because of it. In 2000,
Got a guy eating a pastrami sandwich. Yeah. Well, I'll tell you another fucking thing about the bankers. They're all Jews. And Biden's in the pocket of all the Chinese.
Whoa.
Jesus. Maybe that's Alex Jones' problems. He eats a lot of potato chips.
Maybe.
And he's got auto brewery syndrome and it's never been diagnosed.
I don't like that it's they say it's underdiagnosed. Wouldn't you notice if you're getting fucked up when you eat carbs?
Wait, Celsius?
No sugars.
1% carbs, I'm fine. And no sugar.
6, Mark Monjardo had it all. He was a teacher and a coach at a high school in New Jersey.
But one day he had Ritz crackers in his desk. And he beat the shit out of a student.
Your worst wheat thins.
He had chicken and a biscuit, and he kicked the kid in the dick.
Well, that's a good way to go, though.
Was brought into my athletic director's office. That was the first time that somebody said that they had smelled alcohol on me.
Monjardo says he hadn't been drinking on the job.
I would never do that. I'm a teacher.
But administrators...
Pause it.
Wait a minute.
Do you remember when...
Uh-oh.
Jesus Christ.
I remember.
You got pulled over leaving the gym, having been at the gym for 2 hours and not drinking for the last 4 days, and the guy fucking said you smelled like alcohol.
Do I have auto brewery syndrome?
What if you do?
Shit.
That could be an explanation.
Remember when I ate, there was something I was eating 2-3 days in a row, and you would kiss me and you go, oh, you smell like booze.
Sometimes you smell like booze, and sometimes your breath smells like you smoked a cigarette. And I don't know what that is.
What if oh my God, I might have auto breweries, and I'm a carby motherfucker.
You eat all the carbs that I don't eat.
I'm a carb clown laying motherfucker.
Kept getting complaints that he smelled of alcohol.
During the school day, I had a meeting, and I was forced to take a blood test and a breath test, and I had alcohol in my system. I had no idea.
The father of 2 lost his job and his teaching license.
Oh, no.
My mother started researching. You know, she actually just Googled, can your body create alcohol? And auto brewery syndrome popped up.
Auto brewery syndrome.
Well, it's not funny. This guy lost his job and shit.
This sounds really shitty, and the worst part is it's named something that sounds kind of fun.
Right. Sounds like a fun disease.
But then it's actually destroying your life.
Fucked this guy's life up.
Or ABS is a rare condition in which the body makes alcohol. Patients with the syndrome have high levels of yeast and fungus in their guts. When they eat carbohydrates, their body makes alcohol. Dr.
Oh no, Loaf Piggy's a drunk.
Sana Wickramasinghe on Staten Island is one of the few doctors who's been studying the syndrome and treats patients all over the world.
I personally have nearly 30 cases.
We're racist. We both started laughing when he talked. That's just racism you can't hide.
Check it out, though. Like, if that's racism, it's only because I think he's kind of cute.
It's adorable.
It's really cute.
No.
Including Monjardo, who now lives in Florida. He also treated Donato Giannato of Old Bridge Township. Giannato died in 2020, but his wife says he suffered with ABS for years.
After dinner, he would start slurring his speech.
Talking about blacks.
Well, could you feed him something without carbs then?
Well, they're Italian. What are you going to do? Not eat carbs if you're Italian?
You know what?
Jesus Christ.
I'm talking out of line here.
What do you guys think? Do you want to see that new clock that somebody sent me for the panhandling segment here? For the shake in the can and the e-begging segment?
Are we just leaving the auto brewery behind?
Countdown clock. Well, we got to run. We're almost out of time, and we got to see if we knock out today's goal. A lot of people have predicted we won't.
Goodness gracious.
Cerberus with $5 says, go get drunk and eat wings at Stoney's in Rockville. Then then drunk by arms or accessories at Midland Armory in Foley. And then if you crash your car, call our friends at All Care Towing at 320-253-5203. Thank you very much, buddy. All right, so it looks like we are 125 away from today's goal. I'm going to pull up the new shot clock concept that we've got over here. I think Egg Picker sent it to me. Yeah, here we go. Let's put the clock up there. So I've got to have the clock on the screen. I got to do some moving around here.
Okay.
I got to put the PayPal there. How
are you going to do this?
I don't know. This is going to be really tough. I've got to put the music in there.
You know what? If we use StreamYards or something, we could pop that out over to this.
I know. I will.
And put it on screen with us.
I will get
madness.
on it. This is not madness. This is Sparta. It's totally fine. Absolutely right. All right, ready? Let's fire it up. Here we go. Music. And let's start the clock. There it is.
Wow.
But I don't know how I'm going to do the clock thing and also check on your guys' shit.
You have to go back. That's what I mean. You need to
There
have
we
like
go.
a thing that can pop up onto here.
All right, here's what we're going to do. We got the clock there. We got all our other shit here. 4:38 left. We are 125 away from our goal today. Let's use PayPal. Let's use Streamlabs. There's the link in the chat. We are rattling the can and looking to hit overtime today. 125 away. You guys have done a great job. We've got new VIPs today.
Thank you.
Thank you very much for that.
El Cata.
I don't know where I put... Oh, there's the PayPal one. Perfect. God, I am a fucking dummy. All right, guys. 125 away from knocking her down.
They don't see that, right? Just
No,
that.
they only see the timer. They can see the clock on the wall. They're saying full screen it, Aaron.
Yeah.
There we go. Okay, yeah, because I've got this
You
up.
are
I can do it now.
retarded.
Perfect. Fat Samurai says, I wish I could give some cash, but no, that's... Hey, buddy.
Well, like
hit the like button, subscribe to the channel. You're doing great.
Yeah.
You're doing great. All right. 3.5 minutes left, 125 away from knocking out our goal and doing 30 minutes of overtime. Otherwise, the show has 3.5 minutes left in it. There's PayPal. There's Streamlabs. Super chats and memberships help. No, they don't hurt. Jesus Christ, I can't even talk. Coltrane says 115 from finishing it off. That's true. Coltrane said he'd throw in the last 10.
Close.
If we got there, so you guys are close to it. Let's see who's going to jump us off here. We're 2 minutes into this thing, and we got nothing. Are we not going to knock out the 125 today?
MSO might be right.
MSO might finally win one.
Still no Bitcoin.
Still no Bitcoin. Yeah. Oh, sorry. Sorry, buddy. Wheat Diff says that box is too damn big. I'm sorry.
You never want to hear that.
2.5 minutes away. I'm sorry, 3 minutes
Are you
away
okay?
from knocking this out. No, I'm kind of adjusting to
Are
this
you
clock
crashing?
thing. I don't know if I'm going to keep the clock thing. It's
Okay.
They're saying it's making me anxious, and they're saying, "Help me, David Chandler. You're our only hope." Keep her going, boys and girls. 2.5
We can
minutes
do
to
it.
go. 125 away from knocking out today's goal. As we check in with PayPal, we've got Coltrane with 15 bucks. There you go, guys. We are only 110 away from knocking this out. You guys can do it. Thank you, Chevrolet JB, for renewing your membership for a 7th month.
Thank you, sir.
There's Streamlabs. There's PayPal. 110 away from knocking this out. 2-minute warning. And I am going to have to... Sorry, guys. I got to minimize this for 1 second.
He's got to look.
I gotta redo the music here. There you go. Perfect.
This is
All right.
so unprofessional.
I know this is not good.
Why would you do this?
All right. Coltrane says I'll put the money up front in good faith that you fuckers will finish it off. Well, 140 left. Let's see if they do it. MSO is saying today is the day.
They're making you sweat.
I don't know. Let's take a look here. Nothing on the super chat front. Nothing on the PayPal front. Let's see if we can get there. It's been a fantastic show today, and we got a lot left for overtime as well. 1:25 to go.
Did you check, what is it?
I haven't checked Rumble. We'll check
Rumble?
it at the end. Absolutely. And April's offering cream pies
Aaron
for the
is
overtime.
getting a cream pie in the overtime.
Coltrane says, keep MSO's streak busted. Yeah, we're celebrating, what do you call it? Our Compound Media show.
Yep.
Fauci's Pangolin says how much? We are 110 away with 1 minute left. It is the 1 minute warning
Getting close.
to see if we can do overtime today. Remember, if we get inside of 50, we do it on credit. Von Kaiser with $5.
Oh, thank
The
you.
Mood with 6. So we are 100 even away from knocking this thing out. MSO says this is it. 35 seconds to go.
Oh,
100
man.
bucks away from knocking out our goal today.
It's heating up.
They're saying today might be the day that MSO nails it. And on such a great show, 25
funny.
seconds left. We are getting close. I got to hit the refresh button here. 20 seconds to go. Streamlabs, PayPal, Super Chats,
Ooh-wee.
all of it counts towards today's goal. 10 seconds left. Jive Turkey with 10 bucks.
Thank you.
90 away from knocking it out. We need at least 40 to keep her going.
I know.
3, 2, 1. That's it.
Ooh.
I gotta, hold on, we got more coming in here. I gotta kill all the music and everything real quick, and then we'll hit refresh on everything else.
This is awful. It's
before we call it a day. I'm never using that timer again, by the way. Coltrane with $50, 35 counts towards the goal. Jay Diesel with 5. So that means 40. Well, that does get us to 50. So I think we may end up with a push here with MSO. Let me just hit refresh on everything. I got to get everything put back in place.
This is ridiculous.
I am a fucking
You are
moron.
a complicated girl.
I am a fucking dildo. I tell you what. All right. So we're at 50. Rumble nothing. Let's hit the refresh on PayPal, see if there's anyone to thank. And Steven with $10. Oh boy, there you go. So you guys, you did get within 50.
Thank you.
You did get within 50. So we will give
Thank you,
you
everyone.
the overtime today. But I think, you know what? Since we're so far away, since we're just inside of doing the goal inside the 50, I'm giving MSO a win today. That's a win. Because notice, MSO did not say that you won't do overtime. He said you won't hit the goal.
And he was right.
He's still alive.
And he says cream pie.
Yeah, well, and he says cream pie. So, April, why don't you go grab me a beer and a cream pie? Because I got to balance.
beer?
Yeah, I got to balance this out. I am losing.
You are going to
my
be
shit.
so drunk off that auto brewery shit.
I know. I got to tell you, man, I am sweating. I like, don't get me wrong. I
Oh,
like,
boy.
yeah, I like these,
You are warm.
but I am a mess.
Well, why don't you start grabbing like a granola bar or something?
I will grab a granola bar. in
Get
the
your own
morning.
cream pies.
Oh, no, I don't want to get my own cream pies. That's so gay. No. Coltrane says, F that MSO. If we get overtime, we get extended time to make him wrong. Yes, you absolutely do get another half hour to make this thing go. That's for sure. But I don't think that means MSO shouldn't be allowed to be wrong. I still think that should be a push. All right. Let's continue on. There's the PayPal. There's the Streamlabs if you'd like to contribute. $40 away for this morning. Ron DeSantis came out against the war in Ukraine. I don't know. It's nice to hear a Republican actually say, hey, we should leave these fucking people alone and we shouldn't be spending hundreds of billions of dollars for a war where, honestly, all it is us trying to get a little Russian regime change going. It's nice to hear somebody say it, but if that thing isn't done, if that war isn't done by the time we pick our next president, I'm going to be so bummed out that I'll be surprised if anyone's for it at that point. Coltrane says, you fucks better polish it off. We'll see. We will see. Did you guys see the World Baseball Classic? The Italian team in their dugout. So the World Baseball Classic is like the World Cup of baseball. Everybody gets together. They put the best pros on each team, and they all play this wild-ass round-robin tournament. People were talking yesterday about the Italian team doing pretty much like the most stereotypical thing you can think. The Italian team has an espresso machine in their dugout. So this is, and I hate this because this is not the way baseball should be played. Baseball should not be played with a bunch of guys coming in off the field and drinking espresso. It should be played by guys drinking hard liquor out of paper cups in the dugout, pretending they're sober. Baseball is a game to be played by a bunch of filthy, disgusting, low-life drunks, not a bunch of effete men sipping espresso out of a little tiny cup. I hate it. That is not the way the game was supposed to be played. Degeneracy, that's what makes baseball great. I heard Nunzio was in the dugout, says Kenneth Pogue. I saw that yesterday. I saw a lot of people going, oh, isn't that funny? I'm like, no. I feel like I felt for a long time that baseball's been slipping away from us. Ever since they brought the nerds in to do the numbers and this guy, when his left toenail, his left big toenail is bigger than his right big toenail, he bats .298 against left-handers when the sun is shining before 2:30 Eastern time. Hate it. Killer Beehive says, but the espresso gives the players energy. That's what the steroids is for.
Right.
Come on.
I'm all for espresso, but not in a dugout.
Dave Phillips says Babe Ruth had beer and pussy juice. Exactly. And both of them were on his dick. He was a man.
It's a bit odd.
Exactly.
You're not going to like going upstairs today.
Oh, did the dog tear up the fucking carpet?
No, he's in his kennel.
Oh, okay. Oh, is the blizzard already started?
Shocked the hell out of me. It looks like we're in a legitimate snow globe. Like, it's the big flakes. They're fucking pouring out everywhere. It's ugly.
Shit. Yeah, one of the Italians, Michael Mitchell, says, hey, then you ain't getting no Coke. Casey Norman says, I sent $25 because you weren't cool in high school. Thank you, Casey. Only $10 away.
Thank you.
From knocking it out today. Sabermetrics is so gay. I hate sabermetrics. It's where they took baseball and they tried to boil it down to like an algorithm. And baseball is like one of the most feel-based games there are. Like, you just get a hunch and you go with it and it pays off.
Is it feel?
April, not only is it feel.
I feel. I very, very feel.
Kind of got me feeling.
Glam radio?
Exactly.
Oh, tonight. Do you get to use that drop tonight?
I sure fucking do.
Oh, fun.
Guys, this one's going to make you mad.
I don't like that.
You're not going to like what I'm about to tell you.
I don't want to be mad. We have a cream pie in front of us.
Look, nobody wants to be mad with a cream pie, right?
Nope.
But I'm going to make you mad with a cream pie. You probably already knew about this. Or you probably had a feeling that it's going to be one of those stories where when I tell you, you're going to go, oh, yeah, but you're still going to be mad that you know. Kind of one of those deals. COVID testing company faked tests and threw away samples while taking $83 million in taxpayer funding.
Well, isn't that nice?
Oh, by the way, the tests they faked and the tests they threw away, guess what they probably came back as?
Positive?
Probably positive.
But they get this, probably negative in real life.
No, they didn't exist.
Oh, they didn't exist
They
at all.
threw them away, or they didn't run them and reported fake tests. And I guarantee they reported them as positive. So in a way, probably locking us down for longer.
Great.
I want to find out.
That feels good.
Dude, this was happening at a company in Illinois. This was happening all over the country.
Yeah. I don't know. I wish people could have just tested themselves and,
yeah,
just kind of relied on their own, I guess, instincts. How am I doing? How am I not doing? Am I dying right now?
The co-owner of a Chicago, Illinois company is accused of cheating the United States government out of money through a fraudulent COVID-19 testing scheme. ABC News reports that Zishan Alvi, a 44-year-old co-owner of company Laboratory Elite, fraudulently planned to seek reimbursements for providing PCR tests and 15-minute rapid antigen tests after lying about the results. $83 million in government funding. $83 million. Or as Ukraine calls it, peanuts.
You are right, though. I mean, it's something that a lot of us had, theories about and all that, but it still makes you angry just to hear it.
COVID was like one of the biggest gaslights in American history, where you would go and you would think something because you just had a hunch. And then everyone would go, how dare you fucking say that? That's terrible. Only to find out a little bit longer the thing you felt crazy about now was actually totally how it was.
Oh, and the thing that people lost their jobs over and
yeah,
social media's over and all that.
Climate Abortion with $2 says, my annoying girlfriend likes the show.
Aww.
Good. Your annoying girlfriend is all right with me. Tell that snatch that she's all right. And if you don't,
Solve a message. Jumpy, yo. Beep, beep.
Think about that.
That sounds like a threat to me. I don't like threats.
Sorry. $10 away from knocking it out today. Thank you guys very much. So the indictment alleges that the tests were either not performed, done in such a way that results were unreliable, or had already been paid for by customers when the company sought federal reimbursement.
So the test results were paid for?
Yeah. They were either not performed or done in a way that made them unreliable or had already been paid for by customers. So people paid for these tests and they just chucked them because they got the $83 million in funding.
All this fuckery sponsored by Pfizer.
By the way, $83 million in federal funding, with some of the money allegedly transferred to Alvi's personal account.
Can we stop this? It is insulting.
If we want to, we can.
How? I'm all ears.
They're
honestly.
charging this guy, but we don't want to. We don't want to look into it because we don't want to know the truth. And the truth is that we butt-fucked the American taxpayer. We butt-fucked the average American citizen. We closed down your schools. We made everything shitty.
Check it out, though. Why would you want to do that? Because now people aren't able to spend anything anywhere, so the economy is going to be shit. Why did they want to tank the economy?
I mean,
I'm like, why?
I would say to get rid of Trump.
But
that would be my...
It carried long into the next presidency, though.
Yeah, it did.
That can't be the end-all be-all here.
Freaky Cat says it was about money laundering, just like everything. Yeah, definitely a little bit of that. Another way Alvi allegedly increased profits was by using fewer materials than normally required to process the PCR tests. So they were basically making them worthless tests. They weren't reliable.
Great.
He had $6.8 million in ill-gotten gains, in addition to 5 luxury vehicles and funds from other trade and investment accounts.
You know what? Sounds about right.
To reduce costs and Laboratory A's profits, Alvi directed Laboratory A employees to alter Laboratory A's PCR testing method by using less of the materials necessary to process the PCR test, including the reagents, knowing that this made the test's results unreliable. Just cutting corners at any turn.
Does he understand that, like, there was a time early on in COVID when if you were to test positive, you had to, no matter if you stayed sick the whole time or not, you had to sit at home for 2 weeks and miss out on work for that. And
Right.
most places did have to pay you, but some didn't.
Yeah, that's a good point. So he would kick back these tests as positive, and you might not have had COVID, and now you're out of work for 2 weeks. Fuck that
You're
guy.
falling behind. You're potentially not able to pay your bills.
Yeah.
You're staying away from your family in some cases, so your family doesn't get sick.
Yeah. Colt C says, what's the date at the top of this story? It's yesterday. I mean, this is a yesterday story. March 15th, 2023. Jesus Christ. Alvi also told employees to provide customers with negative results despite tests never being performed.
Well, now that to me doesn't make sense.
I mean,
Why get back a negative result? What is that?
it was kind of just fuck it. That's all. It was just a fuck it test.
Today is our discount day. You all get negative
Yeah.
results.
None of you are sick. Congratulations.
And now let's go spread it.
The crimes are punishable by up to 20 years in prison for each count of wire fraud, while theft of government funds can carry a 10-year sentence. Well, I mean, again, if they do this investigation nationwide, you're going to find hundreds of millions, if not billions of dollars of taxpayer money just completely bilked.
Wasted.
Yeah. Casey Norman, thank you very much for becoming a member today of the Yeehaw
you.
Club. Very, very cool. I consider that knocking out today's goal. Good job, everybody. You did it. We've got 1 day left.
I appreciate it.
Anything else that comes out today goes towards tomorrow. Thank you, guys. We don't keep an extra dime on you wonderfully supportive audience members. Thank you so much.
Celebratory cream pie.
Oh, should we have a lovely cream pie bite to celebrate knocking out today's goal and doing over?
I will
Here you
say-
go, guys. A nice cream pie.
Peanut butter cream pie. I don't know if it gets better. Whoop, fuck.
French silk. French silk makes it better. Don't eat on the air, you fucking pig. Hold on. I'm trying to be professional about this.
That's delicious.
There you go. Jake just simply says, you fat fucks. You know what? That's fair.
Tiny.
That's fair.
I don't have a beer, though.
SC Motorsports says, you got some on your chin, Aaron. I'm saving it for later. Also, if you guys didn't hear earlier today, Compound Media, the second special, is tonight. It's going to be Gino Bisconti and I doing an NCAA tournament show. But if you know Gino and I, there's going to be a little bit of basketball and then a whole lot of fucking around.
A sprinkle of basketball.
A sprinkle of basketball in between bullshit. You're going to love it. It's going to be a great show. BYB Podcast says cream pie has such a different meaning in my browser history. By the way, watch BYB Podcast. They had our very own Lemmy on their show yesterday.
That's
Very
good.
Yeah, good to see Lemmy on there.
I hope she's doing well.
She is. I can't remember. Lemmy just DM'd me yesterday, I believe.
Okay.
I can't remember what it was.
I hadn't heard from her in a little
Yeah,
while.
I talked to Lemmy yesterday. She's doing good. Lemmy's doing good. And she was
Doing
on
well.
BYB show, which is cool. Transgender pro-fat doctor is furious. Oh, God. Do they know any other setting? Let's be honest. They're furious about something. Stop reading.
I mean, furious about your waistline or what? We can't fit into our favorite pants?
Maybe furious is like fierce now. You know, she's just really powerful.
Mm-hmm.
A transgender pro-fat doctor. How can you be so unmedical while at the same time being a doctor? That's amazing.
Well, there's been discussions out there that people of that nature maybe shouldn't be doctors too. That's been a conversation had before because you're not really promoting good health.
Or like someone with lung cancer being the head of the fucking anti-smokers society.
Like, to me, the most ironic doctor out there is a super obese doctor.
Right?
Because clearly you're not taking your own advice.
So a transgender pro-fat doctor is furious. You know the movie The Whale? It won some Oscars, the Brendan Fraser movie? They're furious at 4 thin, white, rich, able-bodied, cisgender men behind The Whale. Could you throw more adjectives in there?
Don't
I'm
ask
sorry.
him that, he will.
Thin, white, rich guys have kind of made all the great Hollywood movies.
Well-dressed.
Statistically. I'm sorry. I don't know what to tell you.
Oh.
There's some good ones. Everybody's made some good ones. There's Asian people who have made great movies. Black people.
They just did. Yep.
Okay, but for most of Hollywood's history, America's population has been 75% white and over. So the odds are that the movie's going to be made by white dudes. I'm sorry.
Just how it goes.
A transgender UK doctor known for being a fatness advocate. You can't be a doctor and be a fatness advocate. It doesn't work. Unless they're like a PhD in something and not a medical doctor.
If you're a fat person and you're okay with yourself, you're confident in your body, whatever, that's to each their own. That's fine, I guess. But you can't be advocating for fatness and be somebody who's supposed to be advocating for good health.
Right. The movie about a man dealing with his obesity problem and directed by Darren Aronofsky. Dude, if you're going to complain about a Darren Aronofsky movie, you're an asshole. Darren Aronofsky as a director and a producer is he can't miss. He made The Wrestler. He didn't direct. David O. Russell directed The Fighter, but Darren Aronofsky produced it.
Yeah.
David O. Russell, another great filmmaker. Those are two of my favorites right now. Is Aronofsky and David O. Russell. They both make really good films. Like here, this fat asshole doctor is going to sit here and bitch that a really good movie got made because of the people it got made by. Shut the fuck up. Just admit that you're always miserable. And it has nothing to do with the people who made the movie. Darren Aronofsky's IMDb. First of all, The Wrestler is one of my favorite movies. I know. Did you watch it with me, or did you not like that one very much?
I've not seen The Wrestler, so I don't know. If
The Wrestler is. Do you like Mickey Rourke?
Take him or leave him.
Awesome movie.
I don't know.
Awesome movie. He's been doing a lot of miniseries and shit. Give me some movies. Oh, that's producer. I want director. That's what we want. The Whale. Mother. He does a lot of small time shit. Welcome to Earth. Mother. The Truth is Hard to Find. The New York Times.
Black Swan.
Noah. Black Swan. A Metallica documentary. The Wrestler. The Fountain. Requiem for a Dream.
That was a big one.
Yeah. So he's only been around for. When did he direct an actual movie? He's been around for about 20, 25 years.
Dude, Black Swan is a seriously fucked up movie. Have you seen that?
He's made some really good ones. And then if you go David O. Russell. So this fat acceptance trans doctor wants to shit on people who made a great movie and why? Because of their skin color and their body size. Like, tell me, how is that any different from the shit you scream and bitch about all of the time?
It's not. I mean, and this movie's about somebody struggling with a fat problem, which I'm sure didn't make the doctor any more happy because he doesn't think people should struggle with their fatness. They should embrace it.
BYB Podcast says, the race hustlers will never quit. It's too profitable. Yeah, the whole point of a revolution is to win and dissolve yourself. Mm-hmm. They'll never do that because every time they get something, they find it. Look at the things people get upset about now. It's clear that they've run out of things to get upset about. Because
that's kind of what I'm saying.
It's hard not to cover your mouth and laugh at them when they scream that they're upset. I mean, look, Whoopi Goldberg apologized for using the phrase gypped yesterday.
Which most people would not have any idea the ties that has, ever, to gypsies. Get it? Even the gypsies aren't upset anymore.
Gypsies are like, dude, calm down. It's fine. Yeah, here's David O. Russell's not manuscript, his resume. I Heart Huckabees, The Fighter, Silver Linings Playbook, American Hustle.
I love that.
Joy, and Amsterdam.
Works with what's her face a lot, Jennifer Lawrence.
Jennifer Lawrence, yeah. David O. Russell is a goddamn good filmmaker, man. He does a good job. But let's, you know what? Let's hear them out. Let's hear their. Once again, just a reminder that The Whale was written, directed by, and produced by 4 thin, white, rich, able-bodied, cisgendered men. Oh, and check out its fat star who was celebrated and honored at the Oscars last night. What a fucking joke. She tweeted with a photo of the movie's lead, Brendan Fraser. Now, first of all, Brendan Fraser is a fucking heroic tale. He came back from being blackballed by Hollywood because he called out the people who fucked with him and molested people. He called them out. He was blackballed from the business. He's made a huge comeback, and now he's an Oscar-winning actor who played a very emotional role. So fuck off with your I'm sorry. So only really, 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 really obese people can play really, really obese roles?
Well,
what if the really, really obese role has to do with someone who needs a lot of emotional range? I'm sorry. We can't get Lizzo or Gabby Sidibe to play this role. They're not qualified.
This doctor wanted to be the person. They wanted to have the role.
Brendan Fraser is an incredible actor. And also, I'm not shitting on Brendan Fraser. He's not like a stick. He's not a thin guy. Brendan Fraser's got a little chunk on him.
I think he's a pretty regular dude. And this was the first movie where they did... I don't think he wore a fat suit. I think he wore a digital fat suit. I think this was the first all digital fat suit.
Okay.
But I do think they had him gain some weight to push the limits of that to help with it.
He did put on a lot of weight. I remember them saying that. But like, okay, so she's bitching. Nat, I'm not going to read that because I'll fuck it up. Nat says, Aaron sips beer like a lady. I sip my beer like a gentleman, sir. I'm sorry I don't guzzle. So anyway... would you rather this movie were made by a bunch of fat, black, I'm just trying to take the opposite of everything, 4 fat, black, disabled, transgender people? I got news for you. 4 of those people don't fucking exist.
But the answer is yes. You shouldn't ask that question. It is a yes. They think that they're the better fit because it's their real life. They don't like people intimidating their fatness. You know.
Right. I mean, the movie would have been dog shit if they hadn't made it exactly like it is.
Yeah.
Imagine they make a movie that even if not everybody loves, either everybody likes or they don't have an opinion on it.
Sure.
Like it's not a hated movie.
I haven't seen it yet. Yeah.
It's not a hated
I want to
movie.
see it, but I know I'm going to cry, I guess, because everyone cries for it.
Right, but you're going to bitch about that because of the people who made it. Jesus. KF says statistically 3 out of those 4 would be dead. I mean, that's a good point.
Do you want to know the most disgusting thing? There is some show out there right now called something like the 1,000 Pound Sisters. I actually kind of want you to pull up a picture. I saw it on TV being advertised the other day. And it
what
was
is it?
1,000 Pound Sisters. It's abominable. It's disgusting, honestly.
1,000 Pound Sisters.
Go images, maybe.
Oh, no.
That this is
Jesus
being advertised
Christ.
on TV as a so basically, hey guys, be incredibly fat, be 1,000 pounds together, and you too can have a TV show.
There's people who weigh like 500 pounds who could choose between trying to save their life and get healthy or not.
They
and
choose a TV show.
They might see a show like this and go, oh man, if I could get up there a little higher. A lot easier to gain than it is to lose.
Isn't that absurd though? This is what we're promoting on TLC.
This tests my my sensibilities as a freedom-loving person.
Yeah.
Something like that makes me want to go, can we just throw those people in jail for making that?
It's really bad. We can't be promoting that shit. I kind of said the same thing too when Teen Mom came out. I'm like, oh, that's going to be great. You know, like let's just show young girls that if you get pregnant as a teenager, you can get a TV show too and have your life fall apart.
Mad Max Mardigan says Brendan Fraser hit massive depression with how much weight he had to gain for The Whale, that it gave him a heart attack and destroyed his body.
That is true. He looked really good at for the Oscars. I saw pictures of him. He looks good now, but they said that they had him push the limits of his own body weight so that they could just add some digitally to him and just call it good.
KF says, no, April, TLC has MILF Manor. That's true. I mean, they kind of fucked the pooch on that. When they started parading midgets out there as entertainment, I think that's where they lost the plot.
Do you remember when TLC was just kind of like what not to wear? and
Yeah, but here's the
gay
problem.
shit like that.
When they just did Learning Channel shit, nobody watched it. They put midgets and rednecks on, and boom. Wasn't that where the...
I'm guessing the gypsy thing is on there too.
Yeah, wasn't that where the, what's his name? The Duck people, Duck Dynasty. Isn't that where that came from, was TLC?
Maybe.
I think TLC was Duck Dynasty, too.
I don't know.
Oh, man. And they have a Tourette's show? Ima Richard says, check out the Tourette's show on Nat Geo. Oh, man.
I think we can stop now. Like, we're into promoting bad health.
No. Don't stop now. It's too late. Keep going. It's like this pie. There's not that much of it left. Fuck it. Eat the rest of it.
Act like we won't.
You know what? Hold on, guys. I'm trying to get a show on TLC. Huh? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Just eat the pie. I want to be on TLC. Oh, yeah. The American way. Oh, my God. So good. Oh, yeah. Oh, baby pretty now, mama? Baby pretty now, mommy? Maybe you get a show on TLC? Okay, that was a mistake because I have no towel
Are you
here.
broken?
Yeah.
I don't know.
I need help.
Lick.
Lick. I got facial hair now. It gets
Lick
stuck.
your fingers. I don't want to be next to you, really.
Guys, I don't know how to fix this. Crank Nutter Butter,
You've
thank
done
you
this.
for, he says
I'm
I just
afraid.
came. That's good. Oh, yeah. There we go. This isn't good. Uh-oh. I'm running out of hands. This has been a disgusting day. I'm really sorry.
Please
Really
shower
sorry.
before you go to your next show.
Who else puts in this kind of effort? I ask you.
He's on an interview at 11 a.m. on It Happened Here, I believe, and then 6 p.m.
Yes.
on Compound.
I booked myself silly today.
You're going to chock yourself full of cream pies.
Oh, you don't want to be on the air when that happens.
Oh.
BYB podcast says your turn, April.
You know what? I'll do my pie stuff later. Thank
Oh,
you.
man. It's for OnlyFans.
I'm a lady. Yeah, you have to pay for my content.
Oh, I missed Yags. Yags says not the first time she's told you to lick.
Yes, get to licking.
Get to licking, my boy. Before we get out of here today, first of all, I do want you guys to get your subs to Compound Media and watch tonight for the 7 o'clock Eastern special that Gino and I are doing tonight. Get your brackets out. We're going to help you out. And we're also going to be just complete pieces of shit. I want to say congratulations. Ryan Reynolds just sold his Mint Mobile company to T-Mobile. $1.35 billion.
Holy shit.
Fuck acting.
Yeah, why do acting?
Acting sucks. Acting's for losers. Start a cell phone company and sell it.
How does a Ryan Reynolds just start a cell phone company, though?
You know, it's the people with the money want his face and his popularity, and also he's got a buck or two to put into it. So,
Is it kind of like the thing where everyone comes out with a tequila now?
yeah.
Everyone's got their own tequila company.
Or like girls have makeup lines now, and it makes them all their money. Like rap is dog shit, acting's dog shit. Your makeup line makes you all your money.
Sure, like Rihanna has clothes,
Yeah.
lingerie, and makeup now.
Exactly. Guys, that's going to do it for today. Thank you all very much. We knocked out that goal today. We'll start with a full goal tomorrow, so it'll be a relatively big one. But thank you guys so much for being supportive.
Thank you, guys.
I appreciate it. You guys have been awesome this week. Keep hitting the like button. Keep hitting subscribe. And watch Compound tonight at 6 o'clock Central Time, 7 o'clock Eastern. April, thank you very much.
Thank you, Loaf Piggy.
And we will talk to you guys